underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are the MLSA. It's been a little minute, man. A lot of things have been going on. NACT Spring Season is live. We've been seeing such amazing teams going crazy in the open qualifiers, but during the week, there is still some gameplay to watch during the MLSA, as we are open Tuesdays and Thursdays. And currently, right now, today, moving forward, we have 3 or 6 amazing teams ready to compete in 3 series in best of 3s. Series 1 is going to be Team Chubby going up against Aether Havoc. Series 2 is going to be Carpe Diem versus Checkmate. And then, to finish off the day, Unique Clue versus Ownage. All live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy YouTube channel. We appreciate you guys tuning in across the Land of Dawn. And now, speaking of tuning in, 2 amazing teams ready to go to the Land of the Dawn to fight it out in match 1 of today's week 6, day 1. So definitely it's been a grind, and we appreciate everybody who's been here since the beginning. And now Team Chubby up against Aether Havoc. I wonder where this is going to go. Team Chubby, we've seen them competing time and time again. One of the top teams in the MLSA, the team from the Wild Wild West, but they're going up against Aether Havoc. This is a team led by Coley. We've seen him compete time and time again, a little bit of a name change here and there, but nonetheless, they both have experience when it comes to playing on a professional platform, and I can't wait to see where this match takes us. Joined on the desk, we have 2 amazing casters, MLSA staff members, and also an NACT caster who you will be seeing with myself as my dynamic duo. Ladies and gentlemen, Rim is in the building for your analyst and for your play-by-play. Eunice is stepping up for the MC. How you guys doing today?
We're doing okay, and I'm so excited to be back up here. I did miss MLSA and being able to cast up here with the rest of the players, but Rem, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, and likewise. I missed your presence here behind the caster's desk. It's kind of been collecting a little bit of dust during that closure, but we've been working pretty hard, so sometimes, regardless of having a good break, a moment to refresh and get into the zone and, shift our focuses a little bit can definitely help us out in the long run. So I'm happy to be back up here and have you alongside me as we cast this opening game of the night today, right? We're already into the draft. We're seeing this Fanny being found out, and we always say over here in MLSA, right? If you don't really have an answer for it, you ban it out, right? She's one of those picks that if she's allowed to just walk and get her advantage in that early game, she can kind of steer the momentum for that for the rest of the match and put your team in a very difficult position, right? But another hero that's also able to do that Joy, being taken out from this side of Chubby.
Yeah, knowing that these 2 heroes actually have a lot of mobility, right? We do know that these 2 teams also are very good when it comes to these draft phases, and I've actually been able to kind of see and be in actually both of these teams. I used to manage Coley's squad back until he did revamp that squad and rebuild it. Yeah, so I used to be in Chubby. I used to be a sub in there because there are West players, but I'm an East player, so unless they needed me, I was kind of benched in there. But for Coley's squad, I actually had some privilege to play with them. I was also their team manager until something happened with their squad and they did disband, but they did rebrand now. So I'm so glad that he is able to get some members on his side and, kind of rebuild his squad that he wanted to build ever since, NACT came out. But I do see Edith getting banned out, and I don't know, Rem, I'm having a lot of mixed feelings about this Edith right here, because I have seen her being drafted everywhere lately, and she's actually pretty strong, and she is stronger than I thought she was. You run her with Inspire, the Primal Wrath is going to do a lot of damage once you get exactly, and you can even put her in the roam spot, and she does a lot of damage, being able to tank a lot of CC. But I do see Faramus getting banned out, which is my one-trick roam getting banned, or one-trick mage getting banned out on the board. But we do know that Faramus's Cold Altar is a big issue. But I'm looking at these bans right now, Rem, and I don't know, this Kaj is also getting banned out too. And if you're looking at this ban phase right now and knowing that we both play that mid lane position, right, and knowing that these like really high CC single target roams are banned out, how would you feel as a mid laner knowing that these bans are getting banned out? Do you feel okay? Do you feel like more comfortable being able to pick maybe your Odette in here, or how do you feel right now?
It's definitely way too early in the match for me in the draft, for me to even consider wanting to play the Odette here, right? The Fedron is still open. Running Odette into Fedron is kind of a high risk, low reward type of scenario, regardless of my positioning. And then they go ahead and lock in the glue for the side of Ether Havoc, right? He's going to be up in that EXP lane. He has the sustainability. The Vexana is still open to have an answer for that, but no, they're going to go ahead and lock in this Valentina. And I do like it. I think drafting a Valentina offers your team that outdraftability in terms of the heroes that you pick up, and it offers you an easier time because now the enemies, even though they already secured their prio pick, they have to think about those other 4 picks, because even though you want to go in for something probably like the Lolita as your roamer, now you have to take into account this IMU from this Valentina and how it can work against not only you individually or your laners, but the effect that it's going to have in the team fights moving forward, right? We do see Poiser picking up this Melissa, and I do like it, right? She can play a little bit safer in that back line, still get that poke damage out when Muddles comes in. So that is a good answer to go up against that glue there that's going to be potentially trying to zone out the back lines. But Kale, though, locking in this Kadita, right? It could be a flex pick right now. It could be that roamer or that mid lane. And as of right now in the draft, I do think that it's a good pick up there for that surprise element coming in for the side of Ether Havoc right now. It also has that burst capabilities, right? Right, that Petrify, she can burst down this Valentina, regardless of which IMU she takes out. Poiser, even during that go away, she can knock him up, go in with the Ocean's Oddity and burst her down as well, right? So I do like those picks. For junglers so far, we're seeing a lot of sustainable fighters being locked in. The Martis, potentially there'll be the jungler, and Fedrin, of course. He can be flexing the EXP lane, but as we both know, he's probably the most strongest when he's in that jungle position. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the first half of this draft is going to perform in game.
Yeah, and speaking about that Valentina, right? Even though Valentina might not be able to use too much, and even we saw that Valentina getting picked up pretty early, right? But even if she did get picked up early, that's a lot of draft pressure, and you did focus out that Lolita, right? Even though Aether Havoc does pick up that roam position as that Lolita, we do need to watch out for the Valentina. So the only reason why I feel like when Valentina gets picked up, it's just too much draft pressure. You really have to work around one hero now, right? So it does kind of put their draft a little bit towards like the future side.
Hero pools, you know?
Oh, it's gonna tickle some nerves over there for the side of Aether Havoc, knowing that you really just can't pick whoever you want right now, knowing that there is the IMU is able to kind of copy anything. So right now I do see split, I do see the rough waves coming from Kadita and the decimation coming in from Martis, but I feel like Valentina's like shiniest shining element when it comes to her ult is more set stuff, right? So like the Lolita, Kufra, Atlas, I feel like those are pretty useful. But speaking about junglers, so I do see it's a Martis into a Fredrin. I'm gonna guess that is a jungle Fredrin. He does shine too in the EXP, but I would like to prefer him into the jungle area. But knowing that these two are both tank jungles, I really do think this is gonna be a pretty tough match, right? We do see Carrie and Claude getting banned out to prevent this Fredrin from getting bursted down towards that late game, which I feel like is a really good idea. But from the side of Aether Havoc, they're actually banning out all the side laners that can cause a potential disturbance when it comes to these fights. That's like all the fighters that got banned out are like the backline peel sustained side laners. So with the Black Dragon coming in from Yuzong and the Bravest Fighter coming from Lapu, it really kind of puts that turtle fight a little bit at a disadvantage, right? I do see a potential Ruby getting locked in, but she is not as sustainable, in my opinion, as a Lapu and the Yuzong. We know that they both have their passive triggers and they both have a little bit more of that sustainability. And but speaking of sustainability, I do see Stupid locking in this Kufra. That's a very interesting name to name yourself. Stupid. Stupid. That is very interesting. Stupid did lock in this Kufra, and we do know that the Tyrant's Rage will be a really good use towards the late game, but actually they did counter it with a Diggy, and B-Bay is going to lock in this Bruno now. This is not some biased comment I'm about to say here, but Poiser versus B-Bay. These two members are one of the most strongest go laners I have played with and seen and laned against before. And I'm actually pretty... Whoa! Rem. You just saw what they locked in, right?
Yeah, it works.
The
Who's
Pinnacle
gonna-
Ninja got knocked in, so.
Who's gonna be able to get to him? No one.
I mean,
Look
is
at-
that Assassin Dave? On that Hanzo?
No, I know he's not if he's watching right now.
All right, but we do see. I don't know, Rem. I'm gonna let you do the talking. What you feel about this Hanzo right here?
I do like it. In going into the draft of Aether Havoc right now, looking at their composition, they locked in BB on this Bruno. That's going to secure that mental late game damage. As his damage in that early game is kind of slower, especially in comparison to Poison on this Melissa, who's going to be able to dish out a little bit more damage because of that poke potential that she has. Looking at Team Chubby right now, I really do like the Hanzo pick. Locking in this Martis in that gold lane for the side of Aether Havoc is gonna allow this Hanzo to place his ulti wherever he wants and get away with that Pinnacle Ninja, like you mentioned before, right? They also have Isaiah there on this Fedrin as well as Stupid on this Kufra, which is not a stupid pick either, right? So they have a lot of defense to protect this Hanzo, and like I said, they don't really have anyone. If they locked in a mage like the Farsa, they could have potentially used the Feathered Airstrike to target his main buddy, right? Kadita can do the same thing, but is that really who she wants to prioritize? So she's gonna have to focus on Poison, especially when that go away is popped up, right? But speaking of things being popped up there, Valentina gonna be knocked up real quick there.
You see Tyrant's Revenge landing on Kale on this Kadita, had to use the Petri to get away, and that's already a lot of utility burnt. But like you said, the mid lane matchup right now, and it is a Kadita with the Valentina. I don't see too much of an issue, but if we look at that gold lane right now, we do see it's a 1-2 situation going on with the Melissa and the Diggy, but we might see a potential clash. Tyrant's Revenge charging up, lands on this Diggy. We do see BB trying to do some damage. Flicker being popped by Kopsky on this Diggy. And looks like they're going to just back away right there. And that is kind of nothing right now for the side of either Havoc, although they did gank that side right now.
Now, they are wasting a lot of utilities pre-turtle, right? We did see Kadita having to use that Petrify, Kopsky there on this Diggy as well, using that Flicker. So if Stupid does get an opposite of his name type set going on before this turtle, that's definitely going to enable them, right? I'm not too sure how I feel about the Diggy pick, right? They do have a lot of CC, and again, another Flicker being popped out, so I like that Chubby's wasting a lot of these utilities, right? We do see them playing up for that level 4. Stupid there is about to secure his ultimate, but I don't know if they're going to be able to secure this turtle, but rough wheels going down there.
Looks like it's not going to translate. Skills actually picks up the turtle right there. We do activate and Richmond actually goes, lands on this Fredrin, but knowing that he just picked up the wrong member there, we did see a Kale on this Kadita also pop that rough waves on Stupid on this Kufra, but looks like a lot of utility wasted again, but it looks like the turtle actually got stolen by Chubby.
Yeah, and that was a play by them, right? Looking at the early game items being picked up so far, we do see Kadita locking in that elegant gem, both mages actually. But speaking of things being elegant, them finding an elegant kill on Melissa and them outside, but the fight is not over.
Pinnacle Ninja did go in there, and we do have to see the time journey knocked by Kovsky, but looks like the ball is a little bit too much to handle. Kadita does lock in that kill on Stupid on that Kufra. I mean, that's a really fun name to say, Stupid. I really like that name, but we do see Valentina kind of getting sandwiched in this bot lane, but looks like BB actually got in a tough situation, but no, Coley coming in with a little bit of mortar coils, actually does back off and dropping them dangerously low, but that is still a member, but looks like Hanzo's looking for a little bit more, hunting down BB, but a little bit too late. He does get back home and comes out alive, but looks like Hale is going to get a trade in that mid lane using the rough ways to take down Valentina down. That is 3-0 right now for the side of Havoc.
Now, it's a lot of kills happening in this early game, right? But it all comes down to the objectives, and they're focusing on Poison right now, getting him low so they can go ahead and secure Bruno to have some more freedom, right? And I always say, once you're able to have your marksman be able to rotate some more, but speaking of rotations here,
Tyrant's range landing on Kopsky on this Diggy, but looks like BB is gonna go ahead and take down Stupid on this Kufra. Looks like a little bit of a mistrade coming in, but it looks like a pause got called, but it looks like that was just a little bit of a misclick there coming in from our boards, and we looks like they did just get away with just a kill. So that's another kill into the hands of BB, which he is sitting at 2-0 right now.
Absolutely. And I'm sorry for the pause, okay? I was trying to see why he was dealing so much damage because I was expecting Poiser
Fire
to
Ram.
be the one. Listen, accident happened behind it on the caster sets, okay? It's been a while. But we are seeing them engage here for this turtle.
You see Mortar Coil getting popped in by Coley, trying to take this aggro on this turtle, but we do see Tyrant's Revenge locking in. Flicker missing Coley. Pinnacle Ninja has been activated by Hanzo. Looks like the turret actually did get taken down that bot side. Valentina did use the IMU to take up Richmond's ultimate, which is this split coming from Glue, but I don't know if that's a good ult that this Valentina to take up. Tyrant's Revenge running in again, lands on B-Bay. Time Journey being popped out. Looks like they're not going to get any CC in that mid lane, which is a little bit difficult situation coming from Chubby. They have no CC to counter this Diggy right here.
Absolutely right. Naturally, they have the CC to counter the Diggy, but the Diggy counters them. I think what they lacked for the side of Chubby in response to this Diggy is burst, right? Because if you have burst damage, the time journey is not really going to help you, but he can mitigate that heavy front line and crowd control presence that the side of Ether do have for them, right? And speaking of burst, this Kadita 2-0 right now, being able to find these pickoffs and cut off some of the rotations coming in from the side of Chubby, right? And even though Chubby did secure this Valentina, I would prefer that she takes the time journey ulti herself. It can not only help them sustain some of the damage that's going to be coming in, but reduce some of the sets. But speaking of sets here, one going to fail as Zay uses that flicker to escape.
But in the meantime, off camera, the Hanzo did secure kill on Richmond in that mid lane, which is now an EXP laner down, but that is their first kill picked up by the side of Chubby.
I might also go ahead and try to pick up this tower here down on the bot side. If you look at the rotations of Aether Havoc right now, they're in that mid lane, but Valentina possibly, yep, she's going to go ahead and be taken out, but a trade is going to happen, and if they don't leave immediately, I smell dangerous.
We do see Coley locking with the Mortar Coils, but no, that's twice right now on the board that we've seen these marksmen getting away with slivers of health, and Melissa put in a dangerous situation, but Pinnacle Ninja being popped in by Hanzo. Bibe put in a difficult situation, but looks like not too much yet. We do see Kadita kind of zoning out, stupid on this Kufra. Oh my god, I keep getting the Kadita and the Kufra mixed up here. Two Ks are kind of tongue twisting my mouth here, but looks like that aggro is going to be pulled into Aether Havoc uncontested.
Absolutely right. And again, they're not in the position on the side of Team Chubby right now. They have to play into their composition, right? Aether Havoc picking up that turtle for themselves, but we do see Melissa finding an opportunity to push those lanes while the side of Aether Havoc is a little bit more focused on the objectives, right? Looking at the marksman right now, both of them being able to secure their first core items. Bruno having more of an upper edge as he is 2k gold ahead, right? So his damage has been online, and I think what he's going to build into now is possibly that endless battle to get a little bit more of that true damage going in for him, right? Looking at the mages, Kadita going to go ahead and look to build up that lightning Chun for that additional burst coming in. Valentina, she has the sustainability as well as the cooldown, as that is the route that she's going for, but an engage.
Mortar Coils coming from Coley. Looks like he's not going to do anything. Time Journey being locked in. Kufra does use an ult, but it did immune his CC. But whoa, Frederick just got flicked right back by Diggy's second skill. There looks like they're not done. Richmond coming with the split actually is going to be dropped dangerously low. Skills looking for an answer, comes back in, kills Richmond using the Pinnacle Ninja, but Stupid is getting caught out by this Bruno. BB putting in a little bit of damage here, still looking for a little bit more, but Melissa's going to go back really dangerously low. And like you said, that marksman BB on this Bruno is doing a lot of work here, and that is 7-2 right now for the side of Havo versus Chubby, and Chubby is not looking too good right now.
Now, BB there was for a split second ahead of their own jungler, and their entire team is ahead, right? So looking at his level, he's level 11 in comparison to Poison, which is level 9 on this Melissa, right? We saw the damage being dished out, and I think he's actually going to go in for that Scarlet Phantom as he is picking up some more attack speed to make that burst damage that he's dealing a little bit more faster, right? And that's what they need, that quick burst, especially against these frontline. And right now, they're not looking like frontlines. He did secure that Scarlet Phantom, like I mentioned, but the way the damage coming in from the side of Aether Havoc right now is making the side of Team Chubby look like a 5-man support team, right? That Fedrin, he's not quite tanky enough to sustain some damage, but they're going to go ahead and find a trade-off on this Glue here.
Looks like Mortar Coils coming in from Coley. Pinnacle Ninja has locked in on Nikovsky, but looks like BB's damage is too much on that soccer ball, doing a little bit of damage to the rest of the team. But we do see Tyrant's Revenge locking in. We do see it did connect into a kill on that Diggy, so Time Journey is taken off the board. Looks like Coley's looking a rough waves has been popped in by Kadita. Looks like Tyrant's Revenge locks in again on BB, and that's a shutdown coming in from Poiser, which is actually a really good thing coming in from Chubby, knowing that the marksman did get that shutdown gold. So looks like a little bit of a disadvantage right now for Havoc with Tyrant's Revenge coming in again. Richmond did catch out stupid on this Kufra. Looks like Tyrant lands on 2 people. Kovsky did come back online, supposed to be being activated by Richmond, zoning out the lore, but looks like it's going to be uncontested into the side of Chubby. And now looks like the aggro and the advantage has now turned over to the side of Chubby, but Pinnacle Ninja coming in on KO on this Kadita actually misses, which is now 7-5. Lord has been picked up by Chubby.
Now, that is a lot of pressure coming in from the side of Cherry, right? This Hanzo without Pinnacle Ninja, you kind of have to use everything to get away, right? But speaking of getting away here, will Stupid be able to? No, he's not. And that is a good pickoff for the side of Ether Havoc. It's going to help them in terms of defending, right? As Chubby right now is possibly not going to be able to capitalize as much as they would have liked to with this Lord secure here, especially since Poiser is low on the Melissa. And they don't have an engage, right? The Kufra, he did get taken down here, but speaking of things being taken down, Ether Havoc still fighting strong right now.
We do see them pretty strong right now. We do see Pinnacle Ninja locking in and trying to get a kill, but no, he's just going to get quickly deleted by this Bruno, which is going to be Bibe coming in on this marksman area. And knowing that Hanzo's ult is just kind of like the same thing as health bar, right? But we do need to watch out that he does need his passive in order to go ahead with those far ults across the map. But Bibe's damage looks like a little bit too much for Hanzo, which is skills to handle.
Absolutely right. He is 5-1 right now. So that is where you want to be for your marksman, right? Having 1 death in only almost 12 minutes of the game before the first enhanced lord coming in. We do see again this Pinnacle Ninja being able to apply some pressure and open up the map. He's hunting right now. He's checking the bushes. He's getting them low. But again, the damage from B-Baby, I'm respecting Brody now. Not Brody, Bruno, my bad, y'all. I'm respecting Bruno because look, it's the K's, it's the B's. There's a little too much going on. But Eunice, do you see his damage right now? His damage is definitely.
Oh, I see that. I see that. He wants to put his soccer balls into the goalie area. But we're gonna break down these items for me, as we do see that we're gonna get into that 12-minute mark. So don't make me say items and then you just won't be able to talk again. So hurry up. Let's wrap this up.
You know how it goes, right, Melissa? Having some of that sustainability, but Kufra not going to be able to sustain that burst coming out from Ether Havoc. Kabita did go ahead and secure that lightning, so the burst is there. She's possibly going to build in for that genius wand next to get a little bit of that magic penetration going. Diggy is actually building damage, right? But speaking of damage here, 2-5, gonna have to go ahead and use that time journey though. To escape this heavy engage, right? But looking at the bot side, they do have that tower pushing in, but speaking of things pushing in,
Mortar Coil is kind of shoving out that Melissa on that Poiser, but looks like Frederick is going to be taken off by BB. There's a little bit too much of damage to handle. Pinnacle Ninja coming in. Looks like he's not going to secure a kill, but Rough Waves have been popped by the Kadita. That's a double kill. Looks like he did find the Hanzo, but that's a shutdown coming in from Poiser again on this Melissa, on this on BB, on this Bruno. Split was activated, but actually got blocked out by you go away, but looks like another kill's been picked up by Valentina on this Kadita. Looks like they did overextend their stay, which is now going to, the aggro is going to be into the side of Chubby once again. Tyrant's Revenge in that bush, winding up again. Coley not aware what's going on. Richmond coming in to give a little bit of zone. Looks like the grab is kind of doing his little thing, kind of immobilizing Stupid on this Kufra to make sure he doesn't go anywhere. But Coley getting jumped on. The Tyrant's Rage landing. That's a kill. Is it a kill? Coley's able to get out, but time journey is not enough. Valentina does secure that kill. We do see Richmond landing on this Melissa. Time journey copied in by IMU is able to give Richmond a little bit of a hard time. It looks like he's going to get caught off by Frederick, and that is 2 members down for the side of Aether Havoc, which is including the jungler. That aggro is going to be pulled in by Chubby.
Absolutely. I know they're like, are y'all stupid by now, thinking you can just engage in us like that? But we are going to go ahead and see Chubby prioritize on this Lord Stupid there with the emote spams. He was recall spamming a little bit, so that's kind of boosting some of that momentum that he does have going, and that Lord gonna go into that favor. And this is where Team Chubby wants to be, right? They had a little bit of a disadvantage in that earlier half of the match, but now we're seeing them find that momentum and power that they needed.
Yeah, we do see that, but we do see that the lanes on the top side did get pushed, and it did drop their tower. And now they're at the inhibitor turret on that top side. We do see Melissa and Kufra kind of zoning out that mid lane, but we do see Diggy, Kadita, and Bruno in that top side. Tower's Revenge does land on nobody, but they did get caught out there in the mid lane. And looks like either Havoc really has to be careful where they go with this team fight, or else they are looking for a little bit of a unfortunate sweep coming in from the side of Chubby.
Absolutely right. And what they have to do right now, they have to try to bait out some of these utilities coming in from the side of Team Chubby. We do know Stupid on the spoofer is waiting for the engage. So once he does dive in, pop the time journey, and y'all can burst him down. That magic ball at this point in the game is not going to help too much against the burst coming in from 3 to 4 members of that team, right? And once Team Chubby loses their initial engage, that's when Aether Havoc can shine. But speaking of things being allowed to shine here,
Tower's Revenge locking in, but not as able to secure anything. Richmond was able to use his split to get away from that dangerous situation. And it looks like IMU did copy Time Journey on this Valentina. So that looks like there's a little bit of anti-CC coming in, but we do see Coley getting zoned down by this Fredrin. And Zaya kind of zoning out this Martis, making sure nobody and everybody has vision on this Martis, but kind of a disadvantage right now. Again, they did defend that lore pretty well, but they did lose that top side inhibitor, and Skills is getting a hold on that purple buff. It looks like Stupid did land a kill on this Kadita, which is a member down for the side of either Heaven. That's a 5v4 situation coming in into the base now. Looks like Stupid's going to use his Tyrant's Revenge. Pinnacle Ninja coming into that backside. Richmond getting caught out. Tyrant's range does lock on to Richmond on this glue, but Melissa just melting down Coley. Immortality has been popped, and looks like he's going to go ahead and live that situation. But that is 2 members down for the side of either Havoc for the side here. And Chubby does have the advantage. A little bit of recalling going on, a little bit of emote spamming as well. And we do see Tyrant's Revenge locking in and Killing Spree locked in on Valentina. 2 time journeys coming out. Pinnacle Ninja actually is able to get a kill. Immortality has been popped by Kovsky. And this Diggy is able to get a flicker has been popped, but Tyrant's Revenge flicker lands, and looks like Rough Ways is going to be popped by Kadisa, but no, Frederick was able to taunt that, and Coley left in a difficult situation here, and that is 5 members wiped out for the side of either Havoc, and the win does go to Chubby, and looks like that is an unfortunate sweep coming in for the side of either Havoc.
Victory!
now Team Chubby, y'all are disrespectful. I just want to start by saying, how y'all gonna 5-man recall in their base like that? how y'all gonna do that to them? But keep in mind, y'all, this is a best of 3, right? So there is still another matchup. We do see Valentina being able to secure her throw build. Actually, she had the burst damage coming in. She had the penetration as well. Poiser also coming online with the Trinity that we know, as well as an A+. Yes, a lot of A's and B's coming in for the side of Team Chubby right now. Looking at some of the statistics that kind of help them be able to find their openings again. Like I said, in that early game, they did have a little bit of a harder time, but we do see, looking at just team fight participation, Valentina having 100%. Which is not something you see every day, especially with the higher kill count across the overall board. But we do see Poison with the tower damage being able to open up that map for his team. We did see Skills on this Hansel being able to secure some of these objectives, as well as constantly keep that pressure applied, right? Stupid finding the sets when he did successfully capitalize off of it, right? But either having some responses as well. Looking at BB there with the damage being online, he did have that 87% tower damage, so they did find answers. Their team fight participation as well as relatively high, and that just lets you know that both these teams know what they're focusing on, right? We can see that they focus on the objectives. They're trying to open up the map, they're rotating together, and they're getting the damage done and prioritizing what's important to them as a team. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Ether Havoc is going to respond to the next game. It is 15-11 in this first game, so it's very close. It can go both ways next game, so I'm excited to see how they're going to respond to Chubby right now.
Man, what is going on? I was gone for 1 week, and this Hanzo is spreading all the way across from Southeast Asia to North America faster than COVID. What is going on? Like, when did we start doing this? Yeah, definitely a great game indeed. We saw Aether Havoc. They had the dominant stance from the early to the mid game, but they kind of fell off toward the late, right? You know, Melissa, that mid to late game marksman, was definitely able to get online. But we got to give some credit over there to skills on the Hanzo, man. He was like a scouter. This man was just checking every bush. It's like instant vision, right? He can go there. There's not really much a way for them to really penalize him, is they can't really burst him down. Yeah, they can kill his shadow, but it's just going to return back to his body with that Pinnacle Ninja. So overall, I think it was a great game plan. Definitely something you have to rely on more toward the late game, but as you see, it does work. So I don't know, y'all better not be pulling out more Hanzos in the MLSA, because this is crazy, but it did work. So kudos over there to Team Chubby, and they did take game 1. But ladies and gentlemen, like Rim said, like Eunice stated, this is a best of 3, and this team still have another chance to fight it out in game 2. And the question of the day is, who will be able to claim the second match? Are we going to see Chubby claim their sweep for the first series of the day, or are we going to see Aether Havoc turn it around with the reverse Uno card, take game 2, and make Chubby sweat for a possible game 3? Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as both these teams are getting ready to jump right back in the Land of Dawn for match 2. Be right back with you guys momentarily.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fame.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
Woo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, and man, what an insane match for the first game of the day, Week 6, Day 1, Season 2, as we are seeing two amazing teams going head-to-head, Chubby versus Aether Havoc. And match 1, Chubby was able to prevail with the power of the late game and the assassin jungler Hanzo as that free scouter to check those bushes and close out the game with that mid to late game Melissa. And now, on to Game 2, the question of the day is, will we be able to see Aether Havoc respond? They won pretty much everything in the early phase, but they fell off toward the late game. So they need to have a game plan. They need to be able to close it out when they do have that advantage. If not, Team Chubby, they're just known to kind of perform really well as the game gets longer and longer into that 20-minute mark. And speaking of this game, ladies and gentlemen, joined on the desk, we have the MLSA staff member. You've seen him across the Land of Dawn. You've seen him in the round table for the NACT spring season. Ladies and gentlemen, Yue is in the building for your guys' analyst, and I will be your play-by-play. How you doing, Yue?
Woo! We're doing good here. Chubby versus Aether Havocs.
You know, we saw the Hanzo play a couple times in the NACT already. Nice to see it, you know, being pushed over here onto MLSA. One of those heroes that is just really, really weird. It has its like ability to jungle really fast. It can even just, you know, deny buffs from the opponents. But again, with the ultimate that it comes in, he's just running around, flying around the map. He really just has no, like, nothing is stopping the Hanzo. And, you know, if it comes out again, I wouldn't be surprised, because this is one of the heroes, even my friend over at Empire, which made it to top 8, shout out to them, played it, and it was banned out against the Ohio brothers. So
I
want to see another Hanzo again.
You said your friend, what's your friend's name on Empire? I'm definitely going to be looking out for him.
Alex. So
okay.
yeah, I had the chance to play with them last not the NACT for M4, but the one before that, and I was playing with the East squad, and those guys invited me back to see if I wanted to play this tournament, but I denied them. But they performed so well with the Hanzo. Like, I love it, and I want to see more of it.
I think we might see more of it, especially after that performance in match 1, and now looking into match 2, you are seeing Chubby. Typical bans, they're going to go ahead and take out this Joy and also take out our lot from the hero pool.
Yeah, so, you know, we see that Fairness ban, and again, it's one of those heroes where I kept saying, hey, yo, Valentina, Fairness, Eve, right? But especially with NACT right now, I think we're going towards a huge meta shift. We're gonna see a lot more we're gonna see a lot more 1-1s, a lot more Melissas, a lot more Claudes. We're gonna see a lot of Fairness being banned out, and actually Eve hasn't really been picked so much. I think we're switching over back to something like a Farsa. You know, it's just like with these big tournaments that are coming in around, with a lot of these, you know, top players going in, funneling their strategies, their resources, like, so much is going to be changed in the next couple days.
And that's the exciting thing, right? When meta shifts, the biggest thing is, do the team shift with it? And we're going to be able to tell today, as like you kind of stated, the Eve not being slotted. Eve was just getting picked left and right for like the past 4 months. And to see that change is kind of crazy. And yeah, I do agree with you with the Fairness being proud a lot more, especially if he is available. As long as I feel like you just have to have the Valentina off the table. And right now, Valentina's still available. They did take the Faramis off, and the last ban for the first phase of Chubby, they're going to go ahead and take out Martis.
Well, here's the thing, right? There's Kaja, there's Fredrin, there's also that Valentina. So there's a lot of picks still being shown on the board that is just available for both sides to get. And there's also a lot of the marksmen. There's the Melissa from last game, the 1-1's available, the Claude. There's just so much available. They do ban out that Valentina. So with just 2 mages being banned out, maybe an Eve, maybe a Fredrin first pick coming out right now.
Yeah, or even the Kaja. I honestly, if I was in this situation, I would go for the Kaja. And I always find myself in this situation. I'm like, do I want to take Kaja? Do I want to take Fredrin? But then I'm like, they're both flex picks, but Fredrin offers, or Kaja offers that suppression to kind of allow you to run an assassin and also deny the assassin pick on the other side. And if I'm looking at a team like AE, I mean, I'm not really sure if they have a nasty Fanny player out there, but if you do have a nasty assassin on your side, it's definitely better to opt in on the suppression. And that looks like true to his name, or actually non-true to his name, excuse me. He's not stupid, very smart. Stupid smart. He's stupid smart on the Kaja pick. First pick for Team Chubby.
Now, here's the thing about this Kaja pick. There is the counters to it. What I want Aether Havoc to respond to this Kaja pick is, 1, pick up that Fredrin, 2, pick up that Eve, right? You still have that 3rd slot to pick up something like an Atlas to completely negate the Divine Judgment, the suppression coming in from Kaja, or even put something like a Franco, but they go in with that Farsa and the Fredrin.
And I kind of like that, right? I mean, the Farsa, I mean, you kind of mentioned Farsa starting to shine a little bit more now, but when you do have the Kaja on the table, I think it's a little bit of a denial, which means you're already looking at an upscale battle, and they can continuously pick additional heroes to give this Farsa a harder time with that Feathered Airstrike. But with the Fredrin in there, right? Fredrin, one of the strongest junglers we've been seeing, kind of replaced the Ballman back in the day. He's definitely a solid pick, but like I said, I'm still in for the Kaja pick. I think they can lock in an assassin. An assassin will have mobility. Not really going to have to worry too much about a Farsa. as far as it's really stationary when that feather airstrike goes in. The only thing she can really use at her disposal is the flicker to move it forward. So we'll see where this goes. But right now, 2 picks on the way. You are going to go ahead and see the Harley slotted alongside Carry for the side of Chubby.
The Trickster coming out to play. It is one of those heroes that is really good against the Farsa, but I don't really know what it's going to be doing against a Fredrin, right? The Fredrin has a dash to be able to just catch up to the Harley. Also has that taunt ability, so it's going to be a little bit hard for this Harley to do well against the jungler, but I do think it is going to be a good matchup against the Farsa. Now, Carry and Kaja, we've seen this numerous of times before. It's that suppression into a speedy light wheels, you know, just completely bursting down. Just one single target every time those skills are on available, right? Now, the response, man, I would love to see a Lolita, especially going against a Carry, but it does look like the Spear of Destruction Moskov will be coming to the Lanadon this game.
It's going to be a battle of possible Inspire on the way. No, it looks like Carry's going to run for the Flicker, so this is an interesting composition. If we are looking at Aether, you know, there's so many AEs out there now. But as we are looking at AE right now, Richmond does have that Fredrin, so he has stronger pressure when it comes to these neutral objectives. And they also have early game advantage with that Moskov running that Inspire in the gold lane. And not to mention the early mage in effect. You do have that Farza, but like you stated, with the Harley up there, maybe a little bit of an upscale battle. Another one on top of the Kaja. So Kale's going to have some really good placement on these feathered airstrikes.
Now, it does seem like from Chubby's team, we kind of feel like it's a little bit too soft, right? Harley does not have CC. Carry does not have CC. It's only up to the Kaja to be able to just stun or suppress a single unit. And Kaja is one of those support heroes. I guess it depends on how you build it. But, you know, if you're going for a cooldown, a fleeting time, you're going to really need to figure out if you could get this tank jungle or even a really, really tanky EXP. Something like a Terizla, possibly, or even a Grok, or even a Barat into an Akai. Something like that. I feel like that's what Chubby is missing. But Lapu Lapu and Dragon banned out right here. A lot of the EXP just taken away from the side of Chubby.
And I like how you kind of mentioned that, like, looking at their composition for Chubby, they're very squishy right now. Even with that Kaj in effect, he's single target CC, so he's not really going to have that strong presence for a group set. Really just going to bank on solo pickoffs and your team making the most out of that situation. But Coley
Retri?
picking up the Retri on Alice, I don't know.
Hello?
Well, hey, I mean, Alice is technically, I feel like it could be flexed. I mean, we've seen it in multiple roles. I don't think I've really seen it in the jungle, but I don't know. Time will tell. But that is going to be Alice locked in for the side of AE.
See, that's the thing. That's what I was just talking about. There's so much beefiness coming from AE, right? And I actually got to play this Kaja versus Alice matchup. When the Alice has the ultimate and you're trying to use your suppression and pull it back, it's terrible. It does not feel good. The Alice just heals off of you. But again, the response that comes in, they did listen to that Akai pick that I was kind of preaching for. But Dairoth is good. It has that physical damage that Team Chubby was lacking in the beginning. But I'm not really sure if it's going to be able to make an impact in this game right now.
And now, one last pick on the way for AE, hovering over this Atlas, and I mean, it could work, but again, you are going up against an Akai who does have the heavy spin to zone you out, and may not be the easiest time. Not to mention, you're rushing into a carry with the speedy light wheels, so Koski is definitely going to have to be careful on his placement, but if you can get to those side lanes, get a good gank on the carry nice and early, delay that marksman from getting to the late game, especially with the pressure from JC on this Moskov Inspire, it may work out for them. But if not, we are going to see Chubby probably kind of have an easier time for the early phase. But speaking of like match one, right? We've seen AE dominate the entire early and mid phase, but they fell off in the late game. And now looking at this composition, I got to ask you, Yue, who do you think will have the early game advantage for the first neutral objective?
You know, I think it's going to be the same exact way. There's 3 front lines coming in from AE, and Alice able to scale up early, especially within the last couple patches. Like, they're going to have a really strong level 14 fight. If Atlas can grab that fort, the only person that can tank any damage early on is going to be that Akai. And there's 3 front lines coming in. There's that Fredrin, which is going to jungle so fast, rotate so fast, and CC a lot of the opponents. Alice does a lot of damage, has that vengeance, is able to just soak up a lot, and it's actually being slotted in the EXP. I thought it was gonna go to the mid lane. I mean, they do have that Farsa coming in, but mid side right now.
You are seeing Pack Sheet in a bad situation. Man, I'm so scared to read some of these names. I swear, if this I better not see some meme out there on YouTube after reading some of these names. But right now, like you said, early game pressure, you know, it could go inside of AE's favor, but if they're not careful, Chubby can definitely snowball off of their mistakes, as they do have one win at their disposal right now. They have the insurance of being able to lose game 2, which means they also have a momentum boost, and currently Aether Havoc, they have their backs up against the wall right now. They need this win, or you're going to see Chubby get the sweep for Series 1.
They do, but again, I kind of like the comp that's coming in from Aether. But one of the things, the disadvantage of an Atlas is that early game, there's really no pressure that's going to be happening. You're going against a Kaja, which has that free sustain, free heal, rotates pretty fast, even has a dash. And Atlas is just not going to be able to do too much early on. He really has to wait for that level 4. But the Akai looking to rotate to that bot side quickly, and the Fredrin at the top side real quick.
2v1 situation does hit the energy eruption. Izia knocked airborne on a trampoline. Is going to go ahead and dash out just in time before that Blood Ode connected over there by Richmond. Now Pack Sheet joining on the top side to even out the odds at 2v2, and it looks like Richmond is not going to continue that fight. But on the bottom side, a little bit of a stun on skills, and Frozen by the perfect match is going to get taken down from kill, and that is going to be first blood in the hands of Aether Havoc.
Yeah, you could look at the Kaja's positioning, just looking to see if there's any food left, right? A lot of the HP's been trading around, a lot of the spells early on. You see that Flicker being burned into that Dyrok. They were trying to go for some level 4, but the turtle being secured by Aether Havoc. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. That front line is just a little bit too much, and especially Fredrin, right? Fredrin is just one of those people that can just jungle really fast, and looks like a small disconnect coming in. We saw the Kaja just kind of sitting on that top side bush. That was kind of like what I was looking to go for.
I think he DC'd for a split second. So while he's getting back in, man, I gotta say, it's already getting explosive, right? We've seen the first turtle go to Aether Havoc, which means they do have the pressure for the early game, first objective in their hands, and they were also able to take down Poiser, the marksman, for the side of Chubby as well. So not only did they take down the marksman, they took the first neutral objective. That is a huge advantage, especially when you take down a carry that early. That's going to delay her getting online as fast as she needs to provide that mid-game damage the team is going to need. And if they can continue applying that pressure on the bottom side, they should have an easier time through the early and mid phase.
Yeah, but this is kind of the story that was told right before, right? Earlier on, it was the same thing. Aether had that lead and just wasn't able to close it out. Now, I feel like their comp is much stronger this time around, right? The Fredrin, best of the best. Atlas counters that Kaja. Farsa able to use the Feather Airstrike to hit a lot of the backline people, and I don't really think the Harley necessarily is going to be that strong until he's able to just find Farsa and shut him down. But invade happening.
You are seeing some pressure, the taunt, the knock up, the heavy spin, trying to push him away. Dashes out of the Feather Airstrike with the headbutt, but Pack Sheet wrapping around. Do you see a flame shot going in? Pack Sheet is going to take down Kel with the deadly magic. And that is just the power of the early game. Harley is going to go ahead and pick up first blood, or the first kill for the side of Team Chubby. Now sitting 1-2. Aether Havoc still leading by 1 kill.
Yeah, they got that kill, but Coley just able to just pick up that red buff really quickly and walk away like nothing is happening. He's even getting that little wonder and just, you know, denying so much creep, so much farm away from skills on that Akai. Now, we head into this 3-minute mark. These do see a small gold lead happening. Oh, blue buff stolen by that Kaja, but maybe they're looking to punish him a little bit. No, nothing is going to be happening. So Atlas building up to that dominance. We do see Farsa able to go into that Clock of Destiny. Harley looking like he's about to get some sort of penetration item, and of course Carry looking to build up to that first item. With that one death, there's already a 700 gold difference between the marksmen.
And you know something I'm not really liking that I'm seeing right now is I don't see any anti-heal for the side of Chubby to go up against this Alice, and that may be a mistake, but they do have an answer. Shut her down with the 1v4. Divine Judgment skill's gonna pick up the kill, takes down Richmond. They have the numbers, and they prevail, and now this is gonna open up the advantage to strip some gold off the tier 1 turret on the top side, but on the bottom side, Aether Havoc with the mirror effect, they're going to go ahead and just take the turret entirely in their possession. A huge advantage, but a direct response from Chubby doing the same thing. 2 turrets off the board, 1 for each side.
Yeah, it looks like there is going to be a small turtle dance coming in. Both sides are trying to pull this turtle into a good position, and it's both tanks going in, but Atlas
is going to possibly rush in for the Fatal Links. Is not going to go in for it, but Destruction Spear out of nowhere doing some chip damage over to the turtle, and Skills does have the advantage. He has the aggro, he has the spacing, is going to pick up the retribution and take the turtle for Chubby, and now the engagement on the way. Feather Airstrike combo with the heavy spin. Paxi taking down Atlas, heavy spin on the wall. JC knocking him back though, is going to opt in on that Inspire. Can he take Skills down in time? Deadly! But Kale is going to take down Zaya over there on the die. Ross Skills is going to burst down JC. And Poiser's going to shut down Coley. A bloodbath in the turtle pit as Paxi activates Killing Spree and takes down Farza.
Wow, a 4-for-1 trade. That gold lead completely shifted back into the favor of Chubby, right? And we kind of talked about this last time. It just happened a little bit earlier. AE has the comp, has that jungler, has that retry, but in terms of the team fight, it just kind of feels like they lack some sort of synergy. Maybe it's like a wombo combo. Maybe they gotta make sure that Fatal Links and the Feather Airstrike sync up really well. And at the same time, the Alice actually came in extremely late while there was already 5-man Chubby dancing around that turtle. It kind of makes me wonder, maybe they should have chose to give up that turtle and go for something like a split push, or maybe try to get an objective on the other side of the map, because the 5v5 fights are not looking good for Aether Havoc right now.
Yeah, right now Chubby leading by 3 kills of their own, was able to flip the script, and now they have the pressure. We're still in the early game though, anything can happen, but right now you are seeing the jungler with more kills, 2-1-1 against Coley on the Fredrin, and also looking at the marksman so far, Poiser already picked up a kill, but he did fall a little earlier in the game. But speaking of pressure, AE eyes on the prize, is going to go ahead and claim the tier 1 turret for the top side, and now they have turret advantage for the early phase.
Yeah, they do have a little bit, but the tower was also traded right back. Both side lanes have those outer towers down, but this turtle coming up right now, it does seem like Chubby has the advantage in terms of the bush pressure, and Fredrin getting chunked out.
With the heavy spin, trying to get a pin onto the wall. Coley in a bad situation is going to be bursted down. Paxi picking up that kill, but now the Feathered Airstrike a little prematurely, not going to hit the mark, but Alice rushing in with the Blood Oath. JC taken down Stupid, and I'm not just talking about the name, I'm talking about Kaja. What a play. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but can they claim some more kills? Isaiah taking dangerously low, using the Abysm Strike on the Kopsky, and Paxi is going to combo that with the Deadly Magic and shut him down, and that is going to be a member off the board for the side of Aether Havoc. Now 8-4 though, you are going to see Skills pick up this turtle for Team Chubby, still claiming the slight advantage as we are slowly getting into the mid game.
Yeah, it just feels like all of these small fights happening, Chubby is just able to get right on top of it, but Feather Airstrike coming in.
Oh my goodness, Feathered Airstrike. You see Paxi? It was at this moment here. He realized.
He knew. No, but honestly, I just feel like a lot of what Chubby is doing, they're just team fighting a little bit smarter, making sure. But boss side,
you are seeing the engagement on the way. Izia caught in a 3v1. Not going to be able to get out in time. He realizes that he's going to go in for the fight, and JC is going to shut that down. Get him out of there. Send him to the casters desk. 1 member down for the side of Team Chubby. And you are seeing Aether Havoc starting to get a little comfortable, playing their positioning, and slowly making their way inside of the jungle for the side of Chubby.
Yeah, they might be going for this Harley real quick, but he realized that and just kind of backs off. Now, 8 minutes in, we got some items on the board. I did know Carey was able to pick up 2 of his items. He's working onto that 3rd one. It might be a Wind of Nature, but Divine Judgment.
Both teams fighting it out on the bottom side. Chubby realizing you are in my jungle. This is my kingdom. They are going to try and push him out, but Kale, again, with these Feathered Airstrikes, not really hitting the mark, but providing some zoners. But with that utility off the board, this may be a chance for Chubby to engage, and you are seeing that be the exact plan. But the rush, the counterplay over there by Aether Havoc. JC gonna shut down Stupid on Kaja, and now pick up a double kill, takes down Skills, make that a triple, finds Isaiah, and oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a maniac into the hands of
Savage?
JC. Can he get the Savage Poiser? But I hope he doesn't have a Spirit Destruction, because my God, that looks like a bullseye if I've seen one myself. And I gotta say, a beautiful play for Aether Havoc, as we have now officially made our way into the mid game.
Yeah, it just seems like there's so much frontline coming in from the side of Aether. They were able to get a good team fight. Chubby, especially Skills on that. Akai was kind of just zoning out a lot of the members, but it just didn't seem like enough. There's just so much frontline going in, and they were able to take this blue buff, denying it away from Chubby. Now, Chubby, 2k down. I do think that they still have it in them, especially with the Divine Judgment onto that right target. Should be able to just completely zone out one person from the team fight before it even starts. And Aether Havocs right now kind of just abusing that front line, abusing that Fredrin, using that Atlas to their advantage, especially with the Atlas coming in. There's just a lot, but Lord right now,
You are seeing the fight in the Lord pit, very low. Heavy spin going out for the stun, but Kale picks up the Lord. JC is going to shut down Skills with the concealed play. The counter from Aether Havoc trying to punish. JC picking up a double. Kale going to take down Stupid on the Kaja. That is going to be 3 members down for the side of Chubby, but they are not done there. 4-man chase on the Poiser. Now that is just brutal. Blood O connecting. He is not able to escape. Wondering why he picked the Purify, and you are going to see Kovsky pick up that kill on Atlas, and that is going to be 4 members down for Team Chubby, and Aether Havoc on the punish is going to go ahead and try and claim some more of these turrets while they still can.
Yeah, they also got that Lord coming down. It was a 4-for-0 trade, but a lot of the members are back up from Chubby right now. It looks like they should be able to defend. They might lose this tower. Depends on if Kovsky can get a good ultimate, but looks like he's going in.
Ooh, possibly on the way. You did see the Blood Ode over there by Richmond, giving some zonage. They're going to go ahead and take the inhibitor on the bottom side. The map is very open right now for Aether Havoc to close this out, but they're not going to push in for the Nexus. Now, is that the right decision? Time will tell. And I got to say, this kind of looks similar to game 1, right? Aether Havoc, very dominant early, mid-game, but the late game is where they fell off, and the longer this goes, the more of an advantage Poison will have on this carry, so they need to be able to close this game out. They have everything checked off the list now. It's time to close it out.
I do agree with the carry pick, right? He does have that Purify, so is able to kind of just negate that Atlas, but you know, the Atlas is set. He's been hitting 3 or 4 targets, and we also got that Atlas on a 1-0, 1, and 7 score. He just can do so much damage, especially with the Moskov. It's kind of like that mixed damage that we're talking about, that magic and physical damage, just penetrating a lot of the members, just shredding down a lot of the members. Now, with 6K up at 12 minutes, I would say that was an extremely disciplined play coming into that base. They were just kind of getting the 2 towers that they're able to grab up and then just choosing to back off, looking to see if they can actually make a play on this bot side. Now, looking at some of the items, Moskov did complete the Trinity build, and the Siege looks like it's about to happen. Alice building up 2 tanky items. The Conceal
on the way, both teams fighting it out. Ringo ordered by Kaja, hit by JC. Patchy picking up the kill, takes down Coley. Kale gonna shut down Stupid for the airstrike for the double kill, takes down Skills, but JC is gonna take down Izia for the legendary kill. Down goes Dairoth, leaving only Patchy and Poiser by themselves against the 4-man of Aether Havoc. Can the Mage and the Marksman, the backlines, hold them off? There goes a Lynx, is gonna connect to nothing but grass, and you are gonna see a possible kill on the way. Richmond shutting down Poiser. Spear Destruction going all the way. I think he was aiming for the casters, but ladies and gentlemen, Aether Havoc is going to claim this turret, and we are going to a game 3.
Victory!
connects, but nothing but grass. That's great. 18-10 is the scoreboard for Aether Havocs. Moskov 9-1 and 4. He got that maniac towards that mid to late game and just really able to scale their team into this victory, right? And connecting on to Graskowski on this Alice 1, 2, and 14. It was missing a couple ults, but he did hit a lot of those sets that just turned that team fight. And we can't forget about the 2 magic damage delay. The Alice and the Farsa got their items, able to do damage, especially where they need to be without dying so much. And of course, that first first pick, Fredrin, trying to steal away that red buff early and able to grab up a couple of those objectives. He kind of just, you know, made sure that his team was able to set up for those kills, especially that Moskov, and just gave him a good time by soaking up so much damage. Now, Pack on this Harley, 7, 3, and 2, did 34% damage, was the highest kill participation of the game, but we kind of have to go back to Aether's side right here. It was a 13-minute game, and the highest kill participation did belong to Kovsky. He was that set guy, and also followed along by the range mages, that feather airstrike coming in from Farsa, and also the Moskov. And we cannot forget about the damage dealt, 37% on the Moskov and also 28% coming in from the Farsa. Honestly, overall, a very clean game. We were a little bit worried that the story might have another rerun, but it seems like we're moving on to that second era coming in for that game 3.
Man, a beautiful game. Aether Havoc kind of make that momentum that Decided Chubby had from game 1, bite them back, and they are going to be able to claim that victory. And I got to say, it was an impressive game. JC on the Moskov, right? I mean, if he is not him, who is he? Is that man pulled out a maniac? I thought he was going to get the Savage. If we would have had that Spirit Destruction, my God, that would have been beautiful. But nonetheless, some excellent gameplay. And this is what they need to do in game 1, right? We've seen them dominate in the early to mid phase, but they fell off toward the late. And I think they learned from that mistake. And for Chubby now, I got to challenge them as well. They need to take advantage of the early. Try and win these objectives. Try not to allow your marksman to get shut down, and put some prioritization and pressure down there for protection, and deny the early game presence that you see Aether Havoc kind of pull off, as they've done this twice now, right? They've dominated in the early game and the mid game, but the second time around, they're able to actually close it out. So going into game 3, ladies and gentlemen, both of these amazing teams, we are looking at Team Chubby and Aether Havoc, ready to go for one last tussle, as Eunice would say, in the land of Dawn. And the question is, who will be able to get this victory? Are we going to see Chubby, the team from the Wild Wild West, claim it and get the first win of the series today? Or are we going to see Aether Havoc claim victory over them for the first series? Don't go anywhere, as both these teams are getting ready to jump right back into the game for their final match in Series 1.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the valley.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of the Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Make sure you guys claim that verification access code to a free epic skin from Master Rim. That's right, guys. Type in RE. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, as we are jumping into this match, ladies and gentlemen, two amazing teams, Chubby versus Aether Havoc, ready to fight it out. Game 3, 1-1. This is what I call a series. Fireworks are exploding in the air right now as, ladies and gentlemen, Eunice has stepped into the building to be your play and also your analyst, and I think I'll be a little bit of that as well. I'll go ahead and try, but I'm with the real MC right now, so there's a lot of pressure on the line. How are you doing, Eunice?
I'm doing good, but we just gotta hope that you know the magic word between you and I, right?
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Yeah, don't chuckle on me over there.
You done curse this match now. So, ladies, gentlemen, over what? Everybody inside of the stream right now, every time the word item is said by Eunice, there's like some literally just expect like a savage or somebody. It doesn't even matter if both teams are in the base, somebody's just gonna die instantly, like it always happens. So we'll see today.
That's only with you though. That's only with you. So like we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen this time. But we are into the third match right now. We do see Chubby versus Aether Havoc. We did see some pretty good games in that first and second one, but these two really are trying to fight it out. And just like my favorite word, tussle is the real word here. It is a tussle. I did catch it. Weezy did use it earlier, but we do see the first ban phase is going to go in, and we do see Coley did ban out that Martis, and now that's going to be a Joy in response.
Yeah, the Martis, the Joy. I'd say maybe the Martis is a little premature, but maybe they're kind of questioning the hero pool right now from Chubby, because I wouldn't ban a Martis unless I knew they just had somebody that dominated that much on it, as I feel like Assassins should be proud a little bit more. But with the Kaja still being available, I wonder if that is what AE is trying to lock in. Now, I don't really think the Kaja kind of profited for Chubby, as they did have it for game 2, and I wonder if it'll profit for AE for the final game.
They did ban out the Valentina, though, which I'm pretty happy for that ban, because we did see that Valentina was dominating in that early game, in that first game, and actually did secure the MVP, being able to kind of copy everybody's ult off the bat, no matter if it was good or bad. It did provide that team pressure and that team draft there. So that is a good ban and a good read coming in from the side of Aether Havoc. And we are about to see the next ban coming in and from Chubby, and it's going to actually be our lot. And I don't know, Weezy, if you've done too much studying, should I say, or too much, a little bit of snooping with this hero. I have laned and met and done enough with Arlott to know that he is one of the most annoying CC dash half lance half whatever you want to stick with him. He's annoying because if he has CC on his team, he gets infinite dashes no matter what. So if you paired it with like a Atlas Fatal Link to him, so it'll be like the dashes are just infinite. That's like a lance on crack. It's just you can't CC immune him only because he's just gonna continuously dash on you, but you're gonna be the actual one getting CC'd. But we do see an Alice getting banned, and the bans coming in from AE right now are looking kind of interesting. I do see a Faramis getting banned as well, but there's a lot of walking things on the board right now. We do see Kaja still walked. I don't know if Yves is that nerfed to the point where no one wants to use him, but she's also still pretty good. She is a big punish in that mid lane, but we do see Kaja getting first locked here.
And this time it's going to be the side of AE picking that up. And before we did see the Kaja picked up from Chubby, and it didn't really profit, but now EZL with the first pick on the side of Chubby is going to go ahead and pick up this Glue, and with Faramis being off the board, not going to be the easiest hero to burst down, but I feel like Glue just doesn't shine like he used to no more, and I feel like there's a lot of fighters that can still go toe-to-toe with him without being as much of a nuisance as he used to be previously, and I really want to see how this plays out for Team Chubby.
Yeah, I do see that Glue getting locked in, and with that recent nerf coming in on that Glue, I just feel like there are so many other EXP laners you could have definitely slotted in, and knowing that the EXP laner is one of a good flex pick, right? We do know that no matter who you kind of lock in, you can kind of flex that in that zone, so you can kind of pick like a Grok and flex it in the EXP of the zone, but you can also lock in like Yuzong, Lapu, Esmeralda. I haven't actually seen Esmeralda walk up yet, and Esmeralda with that recent buff actually with the shields and passives getting revamped and everything. She is a very strong EXP laner right now. But speaking of EXP, I do see Marksman getting locked in first. Poise's signature pick, which is that Melissa getting locked in for the side of Chubby, but I do see that two picks are getting hovered over right now for the side of either Havoc, and it's going to be Farsa locking in. And I feel like this is a really early mage pick coming in from the side of AE. I would like more mages to be kind of picked towards the end, knowing that you do want to be the one kind of controlling the AoE damage from the backside and being able to zone out everybody. But we do know that Farsa's Feather Airstrike does give that big AoE vision, but looks like Richmond is going to go ahead and pick up this Fredrin, which kind of, I don't know what other tank jungle you can possibly use against a Fredrin. There's a Barats, there's also any other choices, but Fredrin, like Deku and you and I say and Rem says, that's a walking Petri right there, so definitely needs an answer for that.
Now, I like the draft right now for AE. Like the Farsa and the Fredrin, the Farsa to go inside of Poiser's go away, because when she does have that bubble, she's definitely the hard hero to kind of rush into. And with that range damage, Farsa's a direct counter for that. And also the Fredrin not being picked up from Chubby when they had the chance. I mean, that's not something you can let pass by. So I think it's a good pick for AE right now. The draft is looking strong. 3 meta picks in their hands, and we got to see how Chubby responds. We are looking at the ban so far being finalized for the side of Chubby, opting in on the marksmans. They're going to go ahead and take out this carry and also take out Brody.
Yeah, but it looks like AE took out the Hanzo. Looked like a little bit of a scare that came into that first match on that Hanzo from Skills. Really did kind of put a lot of jungle pressure into the side of AE, and do wonder what they're going to kind of finalize for the last pick. But I'm also seeing that Xavier, right? I do like the draft of AE. They have a single target roam. They have a AoE damage mage, but Xavier does scale towards that 10-minute late game power spike, knowing that he is going to start body bagging a lot of damage, especially in that front lane and towards that back lane, being able to give a lot of CC towards that. So I am looking for more of a maybe a really good backline CC. I'm hoping that Coley does take up this Fredrin in that jungle area and then slaps a really good EXP like a Lapu or a Yuzong, but looks like Circling Eagle, which is going to be the Matilda stupid on this Matilda, is really going to lock in a support healer, which means they could possibly opt in for a tank jungler, knowing that tank junglers paired with a support healer, that's a really huge menace into that jungle, knowing that they're kind of able to free walk. And I'm talking about those tank jungles, right? You've seen a lot of teams go Fred and Estes, Fred and Florin, or like Barat's Florin, Barat's Estes. Like those, they become pretty unkillable towards that late game. Once Estes has that power spec, we do see Claude getting hovered over JC. And what do you think about this Matilda pick right now?
I mean, it works, right? When you kind of see a beefier, tankier XP lane, it gives that opportunity to run that support. And like you mentioned, a little bit of an Ube strat, maybe running a beefy jungler to combo with it can work in their advantage. But you got to look at the burst potential, and they do have that Claude. So I kind of would have went for the assassin, even though there's a direct counter Koski over there on that Kaja. And I still think I would pick that option. You want to kind of dive into kill on the Farsa. You can get to the backline, take down JC, but you have to be careful on your placement though. And overall, I got to say, in terms of the drafting, I'm definitely giving it to AE. I think they kind of led the way. They had a solid pick every single time, and their bans made sense. And right now, I just didn't really like the first pick on Glue. Yes, I understand Faramis was banned out, but picking the Glue and allowing the Fredrin to walk definitely wouldn't have been an option I would have opted in for. And now jumping into this game, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the first series today. Team Chubby going up against Aether, and I really want to see how this goes. Aether Havoc, who's able to claim victory in match 2, who was a little shaky in game 1. They dominated the early to mid phase, but fell off in the late game. But late game, second game was a different story. So it was a one-sided story, matter of fact, and they were able to claim victory. So they do have that momentum boost under them, and I wonder if that'll be able to help them claim their spot for victory in this final match between them and Team Chubby.
Yeah, I'm also liking the draft towards Aether Havoc as well, only because we have that really deep backline coming in from Richmond Belkowski. Being able to kind of use a Divine Judgment is going to really mess up that Xavier. Paction on that Xavier is just gonna get body bagged by that Kaja for sure towards that late game. Really going to punish, but we do see Matilda kind of zoning out the blue. Kill getting a read right here. Looks like there's gonna be a little bit of damage coming here, but we do see Coley coming online, but not too much. But I do want to talk about the match between Claude and the Melissa, right? We do know that both of these marksmen need that early game skill, and knowing that Melissa does have a little bit of wave clear advantage with Claude being a little bit low on that mana, because he does depend on his first skill to get his stacks, clear some minions, but Poiser really does just needs his basic attack pretty much to do. But we do see a small invade coming in towards that Kaja over there.
Yeah, you do see a small invade on the way over on the blue buff, and right now Kopsky forcing his flicker. Skills was on the chase right now, but hit over there by Farza for the stun. Kale could have possibly picked up that kill. The Skills is still there, going to use the pinch poise to get out, and that was a very close call. Only 1 minute in, and both teams already being very aggressive.
We do see Coley coming in with a little bit of taunt, Kale doing a little bit of damage as well, but I don't know if you noticed, but Kopsky actually took that blue buff away from Ling. So that's going to be a level 4 denied for the side of Chubby, and Kopsky's kind of walking around with the free blue, so he's kind of happy right now that he was able to steal that. We do see Stupid zoning around Coley right now, and looks like the turtle might be a little bit of an interesting gameplay. This might be just into the side of Havoc, knowing that Ling's 4 just got denied pretty early. We do see Kopsky coming in with that level 4, and everyone is on this turtle, and looks like it's going to be uncontested, but we do see Kopsky zoning out this Matilda, which is stupid. Dawning Light coming in, doing a little bit of chip damage on that turtle, but looks like they're not going to do much, and they're just going to back away after an objective.
You are going to see them pick that up. Aether Havoc claiming the first turtle of this match, and now putting some pressure on to the orange buff.
Do see a little bit of a split coming in. Feather Airstrike going into that backside, and grab coming in on this on Coley. Isaiah doing a little bit of work here, Stupid kind of zoning it out, and looks like he's gonna get first blooded by Skills.
You already see Tips of Blades going down. Skills picking up a triple, takes down Kopsky, and also shuts down Kale. But Packsheet with the Dawning Light is going to take out JC. And man, right now, 4-0, Chubby leading the way in kills unanswered. And that is definitely a great trade, even though they didn't claim that turtle. Taking 4 kills off of that, now that is just a huge start for them in the early phase.
I'm pretty sure they just had that full aggro on that turtle, though, coming from Havoc. They did have that map pressure, and I'm surprised that that fight just didn't turn out the way that I wanted to, but we do see the possible clash coming into that bot side. I do see Kopsky zoning out Paction on this Xavier, and JC getting a little bit of a gold here, making sure zoning out this Melissa. I just noticed that they changed their marksman as well. Dawning Light coming out, Skills coming in with the wall. We do see him going in. Tempest of Blades coming, dropping down, but not able to secure a kill, knowing that Kopsky's kind of zoning out this Ling here.
You are going to see the Feather Airstrike from Kel, and I can't knock him for that, right? He used his utility to check that bush to force them out of it, and I think that's an overall smart move. May have to add that to my notebook. And now Stupid in a 3v1 situation, and ladies and gentlemen, that is his name. That's not, just gonna go ahead and say that now.
We're not being mean. We're not mean people.
That is what he was. That's his actual name, okay? But we are looking at right now the early game pressure still leading for Team Chubby 4-0, even though they weren't able to claim this first turtle. But AE give them some pressure of their own to respond. They are going to go ahead and proxy off this tier 1 turret on the gold lane, and Poiser needs to get back in there and deny it, but can't, as he's currently pinched. Kale is going to take down Stupid, though, over in the mid-river. Is going to go ahead and shut down this Mathilda, but still a lot of pressure from AE on the bottom side, left unchecked, and this may lead to the first turret of the game going to Aether Havoc.
We do gotta focus our shift over to that top side on that turtle. We do see Black Dragon had to be popped in by that Yuzong. Unfortunately, Split has been activated and grabbed on to that Yuzong, and Skills on this Ling does not check a bush, and Kale is just kind of letting his team know, hey, your blue's getting invaded right now, and he does actually take it, which is another purple buff denied for the side of Havoc. And on top of that, that is a turtle denied, but they did take a turret down there in that bot side. So it looks like it's more, they're more objective focus than they are the neutral objective.
Now, I think they got the skills picked up that blue buff as a little bit of a revenge from when Kobski stole his in the beginning. And now on the bottom side, you are trying to see a possible push from Chubby to go ahead and take this tier 1 turret. But Coley there to defend, does not realize Stupid and Skills are there to kind of proxy this lane. And now a little bit of vision was shown. Skills did go out of that bush, and Richmond has now made his way into the tier 1 turret to defend.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of clash might happen here. Poison doing a little bit of damage. Airborne coming in from that skill shot from Richmond. Stupid dropped pretty dangerously low. They're going to go ahead and take that turret, but Richmond is down pretty low. He's going to look for a kill. Tempest Blades coming out. Dawning Light also locked in, is able to lock oh no, he's able to get up, but no. Okay, Poison did end up getting that double kill, but that was a very brave dive coming in from Skills, knowing that Yuzong had all that utility. But looks like Glue just got taken off the board. Azaya, knowing that there's a 2-man siege coming in the top side, which is also a good response coming in from Havoc, knowing that the bot side just got taken down.
Yeah, and that's what you want, right? You need to have answers from when you lose something on the map, and that's exactly what we've seen from Aether Havoc. We got to give credit over there to Skills. Definitely living up to the name is his patience on that dive, right? He did the Tips of Blaze, and he stayed in that turret, taking all of that damage till the final moment, and then Fitch poised out of it just in time, and they were able to pick up a double off of that, and that's just some great mastery of this hero right now. You love to see it in NA, some top talent playing these assassins, showing the world that it's not only Southeast Asia who can perform on these high mechanical heroes, but speaking of mechanics, Poiser taken down by the Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah, it looks like Divine Judgment also did help a little bit of that Black Dragon being able to be popped out, trying to get to that backline, but looks like wasn't enough. And that is a utility wasted, but that now there's Turtle coming up. Aggro is pulled to the side of Havoc. Dawning Light doing a little bit of damage on JC on this Claude. Skills dropped dangerously low, and looks like Circling Eagle was still not able to lock. Vengeance has been popped, but Skills put in a difficult situation knowing that he was dropped dangerously low. JC is able to run out of there, and that is still a lot of utility wasted, but Farsa put in a difficult situation. Looks like Xavier actually got caught out a little bit, but Glue's gonna get caught out instead. Dawning Light coming down to do a little bit of damage. Feather Airstrike is able to drop down Glue pretty low, but not able to translate into any kills.
Yeah, no kills on the board, but AE able to claim this second turtle, which means all turtles for the most part are gone into their favor. Only one went to Chubby right now, so 2 versus 1 in terms of turtles. And right now, looking at the map, it's I would say it's still leaning in Aether Havoc's lane, because they currently have only lost 1 on the bottom side, and they've claimed 2 of Chubby's on their opposing side lanes. And right now it's going to be a battle of who can open up this mid turret.
I mean, Havoc did pick up most of the turtles, right? Neutral objectives, but look at the gold lead. Even though Chubby lost those 2 turtles, right? They're sitting neck to neck with that gold. Not even a full, looking at like a 1K gold difference, but I would like to see the gold lead pushing towards Havoc. Now, they did pick up those neutral turtles, but looks like a little bit of a clash coming here. Poiser coming in. Looks like Blazing Duet has been popped here.
You already see Circling Eagle connected, but Stupid shut down by Kale on the Farza. But Finch Poise from Skills now using the Tips of Blades. Resident 3v1 picks up a mega kill, takes down Kale, and also Claude picking up a triple is gonna shut down Kobski on his way out, and the man is a problem. 6-0-3 for Skills, the Ling assassin for Team Chubby.
Looks like we're not done yet. Yuzon coming to the backside. Black Dragon has been popped, taking down Poiser off the board in that mid-river. A little bit of a brawl situation coming out here. Zyre dropped a little bit low here, getting taunted by Richmond. We see the Mystic Field coming out. Dawning Light has been dropped down. Circling Eagle landing on Richmond on this Yuzong might not be able to get out of here, but we do see the passive lock, and it actually locks a kill on Isaiah on this Glue. Stupid on the run here on that Matilda. Coley zoning out. We do see a Godlike has been unlocked by Skills. Tempest of Blades coming out. Was able to escape, and Feather Airstrike was able to drop them just a little bit low, but not enough to secure that into a kill. Dawning Light coming out, dropping JC really low, and looks like they're gonna just do a little bit of a dance here at this Lord.
Yeah, both teams fighting it out in the Lord pit, but Stupid going very far behind enemy lines with no backup. What are you doing? And Farza's gonna go ahead and shut him down. And now you are gonna look at Poiser. Gonna go ahead and make the most out of the situation, though. Is gonna claim the turret in the mid lane, but now the counterplay over there from AE trying to shut down Poiser. Not gonna be able to find the mark, and he's just gonna escape just in time. And I gotta say, even though Stupid died very far behind enemy lines, it opened up the advantage for Chubby to take that turret. And I think that is a great trade.
It is a turret for a kill, which is also a very huge objective, and looks like the aggro is getting pulled towards Chubby right now, though. We do see Kopsky on this Kaja kind of zoning out this Lord, giving Coley a little bit of vision, but this is a little bit of a risky fight coming in from Havoc. We do see Richmond trying to get some position to pop that Black Dragon. We do see Kopsky coming in with a split, getting on the backside of Kopsky. Looks like he's put in a difficult situation. Coley coming in to save the saving grace, but Richmond is going to go ahead and zone that out. Black Dragon has been popped here.
We are going to see Coley pick up a kill, takes down Easy, and the Black Dragon hovering over, chop, chop, shuts down Melissa, and Stupid falling as well in that process, but the Dawning Light tips the blades to kind of negate it. Skills picking up a legendary kill, shuts down Claude and picks up a double. Is going to take down Richmond and slide out of there. The man is 10-0-3. This is insane right now, and he's going to go ahead and not go for this Lord, though. Realize he doesn't have the protection, but he also can rush in with the Tempest of Blades when needed to possibly steal it, and I love this thought process, right? Typically, you see these heroes that are players that play these high elo assassins, they have the mobility in their favor to split push like he did, to put some pressure on the map and still make it just in time to possibly contest this neutral objectives. You are seeing a battle on the way for the Lord Pit.
We do see a little bit of dance coming on. Cole, where did Glue's little minions go? There it is. We do see Split locking in by Zaya on this Glue, locked onto Coley. Feather Airstrike dropping Stupid down dangerously low. Circling Eagle locking onto Farsa. Flicker has been popped. Dawning Light going down straight down the middle. Actually put a lot of damage. JC actually takes down Xavier, and Stupid put in a difficult situation here. Black Dragon coming up by Richmond.
You see all that regen that Stupid got from dashing out? My goodness. Talk about sustainability. But Richmond over there with Yu Zong, he was able to take the Lord. No retribution needed. I gotta wonder what happens when he goes in that Black Dragon form. Is the man just chow down Lord for breakfast right there?
The man changed.
You are seeing it kill over there from Skills to shut down Richmond, though, as we were just giving him some praise. And speaking of praise, still got to give some of the Skills as well. 11-0-3 KDA right now.
No shutdown, but we do see the back in the bot side. We do see Dawning Light coming down, dropping kill dangerously low. Split coming in the bot side. Stupid coming in with a circling Eagle, locks in on Farsa. Coley and Kopska put in different situations. Skills coming in online here, trying to save Coley out of here. We do see Skills doing a little damage. Split has been popped here.
And the Mystic Field, Dawning Light to combo with that. And Skills with another kill is going to take down Coley, but he's not done. Tips of Blades, rotating around, grabs every single one and picks up a double. Shuts down Koski, but JC is going to take out Stupid to respond. And now the Vengeance, JC picks up a double and shuts down Izia. But Richmond with the Black Dragon, a little too late, is not going to be able to make the most out of that utility and is now going to focus on clearing the minions for the mid lane.
Skills. 13-0-3 on this Ling. Has been doing a lot of work going around the map, split pushing everywhere around the map. And we did see that earlier, right? Weezy did comment on that. He did try to not opt in for the Lord when Coley was on it, but he did end up going to the top side and pushing. But, all right, Weezy, I see something on the board. I'm going to have to talk about it, right?
I think it's about that time.
We are going to talk about that item. We are at the 14-minute power spike here. We do see Farsa locking in almost all the core items that she needs to be able to sustain. Claude locking in all his items, actually, but Melissa looking a little bit behind, but Melissa has been putting in some work. We do see full Trinity coming in from this Claude and Ling. Of course, 14K leading the gold way for the side of Chubby. Havoc is still looking for a response. We do see Frederick still not being able to lock in. That is a full marksman for the side of Havoc, but it is a full jungler for the side of Chubby, knowing all the damage really is coming from that lane. We do see Stupid kind of zoning around. Koski, Divine Judgment, is actually able to secure a kill. Feather Airstrike does come out here.
Is going to pop down, but not find a kill, as you are seeing Claude rush into the backline, hit by the grab over there by Glue. JC in a bad situation. Easy is going to shut him down. But Poison with the go away is going to opt out of this fight. And Easy, one-man army, 1 versus 4 to be exact, is going to use the split just in time to get out as well. And that just shows you the power of Glue when that Faramis is not on the board.
But I also want to point out the power of Xavier. We just saw that Isaiah was put in a 1v4 situation, but that Mystic Field really saved Isaiah on this Glue. He would have been taken out if nobody was able to kind of help him get out of that sticky situation. But we do see that aggro is getting pulled towards Chubby. Lord is getting started and melted by Poison, but we do see Kopsky coming online here, kind of zoning out the rest, but we do see Xayah doing some work in the backside on Coley. Mystic Field coming out, Split has been popped. Dawning Light doing a little bit of chip damage on Coley, dragging him away from Lord. We do see Circling Eagle landing on Kopsky. Black Dragon coming in from the backside.
Oh my God!
Again. Oh my goodness, Weezy! What's going on?
How is he doing this? You are going to see Skills take down by Richmond, though, to respond and pick up a double is going to take out Kel. Yo, what is going on with you, Zong? Like, am I missing something here? You are going to see Pakshi take down JC. Fight still on the way. Coley hit by the slam, and now the taunt as well. Oh, you are going to see the energy eruption, the Brave Assault for the knockup. Isaiah still going in for a possible kill, but the Primal Wrath, and now a Dawning Light gonna connect and shut him down. That's gonna leave Kopsky by himself. They're able to take that Lord, but now only with Kaja to defend. Not sure he can do it. You are gonna see the Circling Eagle for the stun, and Skills yet again living up to the name, picking up a legendary kill is gonna shut him down, and this may be it, ladies and gentlemen. Chubby is gonna be able to burst down this Nexus with little to no contest, but the Black Dragon hovering around is gonna drop down with the Furious Dive and the knockup and force Easy and Stupid out of that Nexus. And I gotta say, I've never seen two players run so fast in their lives, and I don't blame them. I mean, did you see that Black Dragon on these neutral object? Bro, how did I get blocked for chat? But did you see?
I mean, Richmond just took 2 of those Lords. What is he smoking? I need some of that. What is it? But he did. No right needed. Seriously, we did see Richmond on this Lord was able to just take all of the neutral objectives, especially with those Lords. I mean, he might not be part of the fight, but he was able to take down those big neutral objectives, which is obviously putting Havoc a little bit of an upper situation that they do have to take care of him. But we do see Petra, Divine Judgment actually shuts down kills, which is going to be into the favor of Farsa, and we do see that the mid lane turret is going to be taken down by Havoc. Dawning Light coming down, doing a little bit of chip damage. Xayah and Stupid getting online here. We do see a little bit of a punish coming in for the mid lane, but I'm really gonna have to give credits to the Yuzong. I mean, you saw that too, right? You saw exactly what happened.
Yeah, Richmond, I don't know how this man is doing this, but now I'm keeping my eyes on him from now on, as you are going to see the Furious Dive and the Soul Grip connecting on to Stupid, but not able to really do much. And still, with the sustainability, Richmond having a heavy impact for his team. He's able to take 2 of these Lords, and not to mention, when it was a full wipeout on his team, he was the first one to spawn in. All he had to do was pop that Black Dragon, and you see Isaiah and Stupid. They wanted no parts of that. Rushed out of that base as fast as they could, and this is going to give Aether Havoc another chance to possibly turn this around.
Yeah, we do have to watch out for that Yuzong at that Lord again. It's coming up in 20 seconds. This is about to be, I think, a 20-minute game. Knowing that this Lord dance is going to take a little bit of time, but Richmond is going to be back and defending that lane. But I'm going to talk about items again, Weezy. I'm kind of scared.
I would be,
We're talking about items.
Teams.
We're talking about items. We are coming in with full builds now. We are at that 20-minute mark. We are at that really late game power spike, right? We do see the Ling, and like I said, mentioned, Claude is going to lock in everything. We do see Farsa coming in, but I can't talk about it. Split coming in from Isaiah. We do see Coley getting zoned out. Poiser doing a little bit of work here. For the airstrike coming in, Dawning Light being able to lock and go away has been locked in by Poiser. Dropping Jason low, actually gets a kill that's picked up by Xavier here.
You are going to see the Mystic Field from Xavier to kind of slow down Kopsky as they are on the chase. Coley in a bad situation. Isaiah taking out Coley. Yuzong falling as well. You're going to see Kopsky take down Skills. A lot of members falling off the board for both sides. But right now, 2 members down for 2 on each side. And they are trying to claim some more. Dawning Light onto Richmond, using the Furious Dive to get away. But Stupid on the chase, hitting him with the whiz. May be able to pick up the kill, but no, looks like Richmond is able to get out, and now the Feathered Airstrike for the counter response, and AE still hanging in there, trying to claim this game for their own, and both of these teams 1-1. We mentioned it in the beginning of this match. Fireworks are exploding in the sky right now, and we're wondering, who are they exploding for? Are we going to see Aether Havoc claim this victory? Or are we going to see Team Chubby get it? This is so back and forth.
I think this is ping pong, right? We're watching ping pong? I think we're watching ping pong, right? This is ping pong. Oh no, this is ping pong MLS edition. This is not no ML, but we do see Richmond zoning on the backside. Might be a little bit of a difficult situation. Black Dragon had to be popped, dropped dangerously low. That is an EX laner kind of low for the side of Havoc, but we do see Glue coming in with that split zoning out Kopsky on this Kaja. We do see Poiser coming in. Dawning Light has been locked in. Feather Airstrike from the backside takes out Poiser, which is a really good position coming in from that far side, but we do see Richmond pulling up again, and we do see Coley kind of doing some chip damage here.
Coley is going to take down Izaya, and that is going to be 2 members down for the side of Chubby. A great push for Havoc if they do want to go in for this Lord Pit, and that is their exact game plan. But look at Skills. This is going to get some spell vamp off of these minions. Possible backdoor retreat on the way, but don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on it, but I don't know. Between Skill, it's like the jungler for Havoc is not even Fredrin. It's Yuzong. He's watch for Yuzong.
Oh my god!
The Skills living up to the name is trying to outshine Yuzong, Richmond's highlight reel, and they're able to take the Luminous Lord with the backdoor retribution on the side of Team Chubby.
Weezy, we're gonna have to talk about this game real quick. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? 2 lords have been stolen by Havoc, which is that Yuzong. But now Skills coming online and taking this Lord from a backdoor red tree. That is insane. Aggro was pulled towards Havoc as well. We do see Dawning Light kind of putting JC very low. This Lord is stomping down that bot side, and Chubby is looking to punish with the Lord. We do see a full man siege coming in. Stupid getting caught out in their base, but looks like he is going to be okay for the meantime. But we do see Skills actually has no buffs at his favor. Do see Lord is able to be defended. But instead of Havoc, it looks like the mid-turn's coming down. Richmond coming in. The Black Dragon Feather Airstrike has been popped. Vengeance has been popped also by that Claude. Poison doing a little bit of work. And we do see Xavier. Immortality has been popped. Stupid Circling Eagle lands on Richmond. Is able to get a kill on this Xavier. What is going on with this Yuzong?
But is going to get shut down by Poison to respond, and Lord still in play. Kale is going to find Killing Spree, though. Take down Izaya. 2 members off the board for Chubby. 1 down for Aether, but make that 2 as JC falls into the hands of Skills, and looks like they are going in for a possible finish. This is a very intense game. A lot is on the line right now, and both teams realizing what is on the table, worth waiting and being patient and taking these fights. And now Aether Havoc able to defend yet again, and that means that we will be waiting for a possible another Luminous Lord. And I gotta say, this is one of the best games I've seen so far in the MLSA. So back and forth. The Yuzong with a Black Dragon, 2 Lord Stills, a backdoor retribution from Skills over there for the enhanced Luminous Lord, and then a contest from Aether Havoc to respond. And I don't even know what's gonna happen as this next Lord spawns in, but I know one thing's for certain. This is definitely a show. Well done indeed from Aether Havoc and Team Chubby.
Yeah, this is really an altercation coming in from both sides, right? It's just back and forth. I mean, look at their gold. Tight again, 70k coming in from both sides. And this game really isn't going anywhere. It's more of whoever dies first, I'm gonna get you, but if you get me, I'm gonna get you. This is really a ping pong situation, and I guess this is the new season, guys. This is MLSA ping pong. Welcome, guys. This is the new season. This is what we're gonna bring to the table for this. Okay, Weezy, you did not have to pull that on me, okay? I do not want to talk about it. Lord's coming up in 15 seconds, and I have 15 seconds to talk about this. All right, we're gonna talk about this.
I gotta do it when they're as far away from each other on the map as possible.
All right, we do see Claude actually sold his shoes, and looks like he did opt in for something, but he looks like he's gonna get it back. We do see a lot of immortalities being built, which means they are gonna go at it. But no, we do see JC getting taken down by Zaya on this glue, which is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage. And we're talking about 60-second timers on the death table. We do see glue coming into split, zoning out the rest of AE, but that Lord is now going to be aggro towards Chubby, and we do see Coley getting caught out with the grab on this glue, but I don't think that's enough damage right now. We do see 4 members here, and glue has to be really careful. We do see Poison starting up on this Lord for the side of Chubby, and Havoc really has to be careful when it comes to defending this this next Lord that's going to be coming in. That is going to be contested towards Chubby, and with the marksman down right now, they do have to protect their marksman, or else that Lord isn't going to be able to be bursted down once it starts stepping in to their base here.
Yeah, it looks like Lord is going to go to the side of Team Chubby with no contest, and that is what happens when you're the marksman and you fall prior to the Lord engagement, and that was what Chubby was banking on. And credit over there to Isaiah finding the backline and taking him down right before this huge objective spawned in, and that is going to give pressure again in favor of Chubby. And Aether Havoc, with their backs against the wall for, I want to say, the 3rd time, has to defend against a Luminous Lord with no inhibitor turrets, and this is definitely one of the hardest things to do in the Land of Dawn. And The question is their defense, is their shield strong enough to kind of withstand the dagger that we've been seeing Chubby sharpen as everything is on the line? Both of these teams realizing they're 1-1 tied up. This may be the finale.
We do see the Dotted Line coming in. Blackjack has been popped in by Richmond. Link drop down. You see the Tempest Blades have been popped. Feather Airstrike kind of zoning up that backside. We do see Winter getting caught out by Coley, but gets taken down by Skills. We coming back in again. Immortality has been popped by Skills. Patrick taking down Claude in the backside. That's a double kill coming in, and that is a game in the hands of Chubby. And oh my goodness, Wheezy. Oh my goodness. I don't have any words. I do not have any words. This was a 25-minute game in a best of 3 series, and we do see Skills locking in with that A+ 19.26 KDA coming in. And honestly, this has to be one of the best matches I have seen in MLSA. Back and forth, ping pong, back and forth. This entire game that Yuzong might have locked in that bronze, but the amount of lords he has taken within the past couple minutes is actually insane. We do see the team fight participations coming in from everybody. We do see the most damage actually came in from this Xavier, and I did say early in the draft, once he starts to skill, he's gonna really start to hurt, but we do see JC on this claw doing 40% damage, and man, Wheezy, man, this match had to be one of the best ones coming in actually from both sides. Each player was doing their full potential. And Wheezy, what are your thoughts on this game?
Yo, are you serious right now? Yo, we see a Yuzong get not 1 but 2 Luminous Lords. We've seen a Ling wrap around for a backdoor retribution, a last second on the enhanced Luminous Lord as well. And all of these things are not easy to do, right? And that was also a very long game, 25 minutes in, 32-22, and it was ping pong, like Eunice stated. Both these teams fighting back and forth, everything on the line, and you could feel the tension. Honestly, I felt like I was in the premiere for like a brand new movie. That's how insane those skirmishes was, but there could only be one winner.
We're gonna have to make this a new series, Wheezy. I'm gonna say ping pong. Season 3. Watch out.
I'm definitely going to make this a YouTube video. I'm telling you, this match is coming out tonight. And I got to give credit to both teams. You guys did an amazing job, honestly. With the talent that I've seen from there, the only thing I will take away from Aether Havoc was their marksman JC being too aggressive that late in the game. If he didn't get picked off, we might have been in a 30-minute game. But also, I got to give credit to Chubby. Focusing on that back line, that marksman is like prime meat right there. You got to shut him down. He's definitely the target you want to focus in on, and he has all the damage in the late game. So I think that was a really good read over there from Isaiah to shut him down, and that's what claimed victory. But there's a lot of things that went right in that game and barely anything that went wrong, and that shows you that both these teams understand a few things that make what teams you see great, right? Target prioritization, objective prioritization, and also patience, synergy, and also playing as a team, being at the right place at the right time and not overextending. And I got to give credit to both of them. Very even, back and forth, and those are the games we love to see. And that is our whole focus for the MLSA, is to see teams practice each and every day, perfect their craft, and get to one of the top teams in North America. And I can't wait to see what they do as the season progresses in the MLSA, and hopefully see them in the future NACT. I know a lot of teams didn't make it this time, but next time is right around the corner, and with that level of competition, I have no doubt that they'll do great things. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the first series of the day completed. And now moving forward, another amazing match on the way. We are going to be seeing Carpe Diem, Eunice's team, going up against Checkmate, Master Rim's team. So a battle of the MLSA, and
Rem, I love you.
This is about to be good. I can't wait to see what happens. And then to finish off the day, we got Unique Clue going up against Ownage, all live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy YouTube channel. We appreciate you guys tuning in across the land of Dawn, and don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back with you guys for Series 2, the Battle of the MLSA.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking to me on me, but you know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories, and something has gotta give. Cause this is just what I made it now, made it now. You can't ever break us down, break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not, and I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're a man of silver. Touch the sky, you're the greatest option now. You and I can make it out of the crowd. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fighting our hearts and being strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. Can you take your aim? You know that this is. I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember.
So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I cut the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it burn. Don't let me down, don't let it off. I've been on the road, accomplished all of my goals, and I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time. Oh, it's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon, I'm mid lane for the Valley, and I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy and currently on the second series of the day after Series 1 was explosive, but now two amazing teams ready to go toe-to-toe. We are going to be looking at Checkmate versus Carpe Diem, Master Rim's team from the MLSA versus Eunice's team from the MLSA, and this is going to be a battle for the books, and I can't wait to see how it goes. And join on the desk alongside myself, we have Raz in the building as your analyst, and I will be your play-by-play. What are you looking forward to seeing, Raz? Do you think we're going to see... Who do you think... Do you think we're going to see Odette this game? I mean, I don't know. I'm going to have to throw it out there, bro.
I don't know. We both see both of our MLSA casters. This is going to be an interesting game. Who knows? Eunice might pull out this Odette, or maybe Rim might pull out this Odette, or maybe not even see Odette this game. We just have to see what time comes. This is just going to be an interesting match. Both of our casters are on the desk here. So before even the drafting, how do you feel? Who do you think? Which team are you voting for? And you have to be biased here, Weezy. So who do you vote for?
Oh, that's a hard one. But I guess I'd have to say I think Eunice's team has a lot more synergy, right? We've seen them compete time and time together as a team in the MLSA, so I'm gonna have to go for them. Smile, Storm, Marky, and Rim, they're a newer team. This is their first time competing in the Scrim Academy, which means that already right there is an upscale battle. Synergy definitely plays a part in it, even if both teams have the exact same draft. And if we are looking at it from that standpoint, I'm going to have to go with Carpe Diem, but I'm excited to see where this goes. I know one thing, interesting fact is Eunice is a mage main, and so is Rim. So they'll both be battling it out in the mid lane.
That is true. Casters going head-to-head in the mid lane like if it's a brawl. This is just going to be an interesting match. We just need to know which mage are they going to prioritize. We do see Eunice with that, a little advantage with that Faramis, and we do see Rim with that. So who knows? They both might pick their comfort picks, or we just need to see if Checkmate might ban out the comfort picks, because you didn't see Framis is more of a meta mage right now, unlike Odette. But we just need to see how this plays out. We did see that Carpe Diem banning out that Valentina, the IMU. So who knows? We may see Eunice pulling out this Framis. We just need to see how this matchup goes on.
Yeah, and I'm definitely expecting some great things. You are going to go ahead and see this Fanny taken off alongside Faramis and the Moskoff as well. And this is not your typical bans you see. And when you ban like this, you create a lot of opportunity for some meta picks to walk through. Speaking of meta, Kaj is still on the table. The Fredrin's available, and I'm wondering which team is going to take it. I know if I see a Fredrin available, that's my number one hero to go to. But I don't know. I really want to see what the plan is for Carpe Diem. I do believe they have an assassin player on their team. So banning out that Fanny, I think it's a wise respect ban for the side of Checkmate. And Now looking at Carpe Diem, they have some options on the table. Maybe panning out the Fredrin might be a plan for them to do if they do want to lock in an assassin, but they're going to go ahead and take out this R-Lot instead, and I can't really knock it. I mean, it's a new hero. We've seen it dominate. Not too many heroes can go toe-to-toe with him, and what better way to deal with him than to just ban him out of the game, and it looks like they're going to go ahead and opt in on Martis for the first pick for Carpe Diem.
Yes, we do know we do see Martis as jungle with that mortar coils. It'll be kind of hard to suppress him with CC, but who knows? You know, this matchup, Martis jungle, especially tank jungle, is a little bit good. But we do, as you did say, you know, Fredrin's still available. Kaja's still available. We just need to know if Checkmate will pick up this Fredrin and Kaja. Maybe those two picks can be good here. We have that single target suppression and that walking Petri, as you always say Fredrin is in the MLSA. But we do see that OSP Marky picking up this glue with that split ability, you know, able to go in, latch onto a target, and then able to pull them to the enemy's team, which is very much of a menace, especially in EXP. But, you know, we also do see Smile with this Lolita, you know, able, you know, for Lolita to be good, this need to have a really good set with that Lunar Blast. And, you know, just looking at these two matchups, how do you feel? What would be a good, like, you know, we just see Smile, two tanks already on the board. What type of, do you think it should go a little more of a more settering tank, or how do you feel like this matchup might go? Who do you pick?
Well, this is hard to read because you typically don't see a Lolita slotted that early, and you are going to see the Minotaur as a response. And looking at the draft, that's also interesting as well. What is going on right now? This is not something I could have predicted. I mean, the Kaja walked. Neither side decided to pick up the Fredrin, and we picked a Dairoth. Okay, I get it. They have two beefy heroes, but I don't know. I think I would have did a little differently. When you do have that Lolita slotted nice and early, you open up the opportunity to have slotted that Martis in the XP lane, who would have been great against the Glue, right? Anti-CC in his disposal. Glue's not really going to be able to burst him down with the mortar coils, and they could have picked an assassin. There's no suppression, right? They could have picked an assassin, and they also could have picked a Kaja for themselves for Carpe Diem, but I'm wondering what the game plan is here. The Minotaur. We've seen it really be an MLSA thing, quoted over there by UA himself. And I'm sure he's seen tons of games, and really we see Minotaur used more in the MLSA than anything, so I think this is more of an NA playstyle of drafting, and I really want to see how it works. Yes, he has Minoan and Fury. He has that group set at his disposal. He can also give a little bit of regen, but is it enough? The Wanwan has been slotted. I know Wanwan's one of the more dominant marksmen this season, but against this composition, it can work, right? This is all front lines. Wanwan loves a hero that rushes to the front line because she can easily get those weakness points, and overall, this is going to be a very interesting game. Not too many heroes to cancel out on Lolita either. I mean, Martis can do it. He has Ashura's Wrath and he has the Mortal Coils, but outside of him, unless the Minoan Fury is activated, Smile's going to have a little bit of an easier time getting these Numeon Blasts for the Conal CC the team's going to bank on for those sets for some possible kills.
That is true, you know. I was a little bit confused that they did slot in that a little bit early because, you know, now Carpe Diem has the chance to provide more CC for their team to not only cancel out the Lolita, but able to cancel out on one, able, she only has one Petrify, her little second ability, able to escape once. But if they're able to target around her with lots of CC, she's almost, I wouldn't say useless, because Storm is a really good one, and I have the chance to play with him. He's a really good 1-1. So we just need to see how this match plays up. You know, we do see that the Mortal Coil is able to cancel out that Aluminum Blast, but also King Julian with that Mino Fury. But if he doesn't have that charge up, you know, we just need to see how this Lolita plays out, you know, knowing that there's CC out there. We're just going to see how this plays out, you know. And we do see the final bans with the both mages, you know. We do see Eunice and Rem not letting them use their mages, you know, their meta hero mages. But right now, looking at this matchup, as a mage main, you know, I would probably gone Xavier with that Mystic Field, especially with that Dawning Light, especially with that Laking Scale bursting down the 1-1, able to burst down this glue, especially in a split. We just had to see, you know, this matchup. But we also, Checkmate does not have their jungle, so hopefully they might pick up this Fred, or we just need to see how they pick this out.
And right now, hovering over this Natan, and I guess it can probably do some damage over there to the glue, but again, there is a Lolita on the field, and that is going to be an easier time to block with that Bulwark shield, and Eunice is going to go ahead and lock in the Julian. Now, I can get down with that. Sawi, I guess I can get down with that as well. He does have the super positioning. He can also knock back Smiles if he's not careful, which means it may be a little bit of a harder time getting those Numeon blasts with those two heroes slotted in, especially with Eunice on the Julian, the enhanced chains for that knock-up, and that's going to be a lot of early game pressure and advantage right now for Carpe Diem. But when it comes to late game, right, you're putting all your eggs into the basket of Sawi for the Natan, and if he's not careful, look at Storm. This is a 1-1, right? A 1-1 with an Inspire, meaning Storm's going to be very aggressive, nice and early. Sawi's going to have to play safe, but if Storm can get online, get a couple of ganks down to that side lane, you are going to see Sawi have a little bit of a harder time, and that means he may not be able to be that late game menace they're banking on. And now with the draft being finalized, you are seeing Lancelot slotted as the jungler for the side of Checkmate. Raz, who are you currently rooting for in terms of draft for the early phase?
Well, just looking at this early game draft, to be honest, I don't even know, because, I'm looking at Carpe Diem, they do have that early game, but, it's just a little bit different with the wave clear for mid. I'm going to have to give it to Checkmate, because we do see that Lilia, with that fast wave clear, able to rotate faster, hopefully to prioritize 1-1 with her core items, able to dominate this game. But, this it's just, we just need to see how this match goes. We do see Eunice with mid Julian, that is a higher rank pick for a mage, but we just have to see how this plays out.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to see how it plays out as both teams ready to go. Carpe Diem versus Checkmate, game 1 of series 2, the battle of the MLSA, as you are seeing Rim kind of representing over there, an amazing caster on our desk and staff member, and then also on the opposing side for Carpe Diem, you are seeing Eunice in the mid lane as well on this Julian, an NACT caster, MLSA staff member, and MLSA caster, and I really want to see how this goes. But in terms of early game pressure, in terms of the first neutral objectives, I'm probably going to lean more into the hands of Carpe Diem, just because they have this Martis, right? They have the Mortal Coils, the anti-immunity to CC. They have a Dyroth for the early game pressures. You're already seeing that on Marky on the bottom side. And not to mention, they have Julian, who has that level 3 to work in his advantage, to have all of his enhanced skills. So if you are over-aggressive, it may be costly. But kind of like you mentioned, the Lilia, right? Lilia is an early game mage, so she can pretty much burst down the beefier frontline compositions if you're not careful with the power of her glooms, and her cooldown time is very low. And with that being said, it's definitely going to be a battle placement. But in terms of just looking at the junglers, I'm definitely going to have to give it to Showtime on this Martis, having a little bit of an easier time against this Lancelot.
But it's true, that Mortal Coil is able to block out a lot of their CC, able to block out the Lolita, especially with the one able to get out of the weakness marks. But just looking at this matchup, I just gotta say, we just need to prioritize 1-1 especially, because as I said, once she has her core items, she can be a real menace, especially in the late game. As you do see here, in top lane, they are just engaging.
You're going to see the Mortal Coils and the Decimation. Showtime picking up first bloods. It's going to take out the jungler for Checkmate. Down goes Lancelot, and now looking like a full linebacker, rushing his way down to the opposite side of the map to claim this first turtle.
But it's, since they did take out their jungle, they just want to prioritize Turtle, able to get that gold for Carpe Diem, able just to take who's most important on their team. That's what is most important. But we do see that Lancelot did take that turtle.
Over there with the Thorn Rose, able to steal it just in time, but the Numeon Blast triple set, maybe able to take some kills alongside it. Marky's going to take out King Julian, the roam for Carpe Diem, and right now, that was a good steal. Checkmate able to stay alive out of that and able to keep the gold tied up.
That is true, and we do see right here Lilia wave clearing easily. Her wave clear is just absolutely insane, able to rotate faster or probably get vision for the map, especially with her shadow balls. Just able to provide vision for mid lane, especially around the map. It's just absolutely insane. We just need to watch out how, for Julian to get level 3, able to wave clear fast, as we do see. Now they're both able to clear wave fast in mid lane, but just, prioritizing, as I said. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, I think Blue is sorry to see. Kind of tried to punish Notch on this Dairoth and made his way to an early grave. As you are going to now see Notch claiming a lot of this gold off of this turret. Already an early game aggressive hero, now has the gold in his favor to be even more of a menace. You are seeing Carpe Diem, though, up against Checkmate, 3-1. Carpe Diem leading the way. Only 3 minutes in, early phase. Notch taking the advantage. Is going to go ahead and clear these minions. Going to go ahead and proxy these minions very far into the enemy jungle. But Dairoth does not have the mobility. He has a Petrify, and now he is going to be bursted down. I'm kind of scratching in my head. Was it worth it? I mean, you cleared the minions, but you claimed nothing from that, and they're able to secure that kill, which means Glue may be able to strip some of that gold into his own pockets on the bottom side. But now Sawi is going to go ahead and do some chip damage onto this turret. Storm needs to rush in there and stop him. The super positioning, the entropy has been activated. Sawi is going to go ahead and use his positioning to go backward out of that tier 1 turret, and now with Lord spawned in, both teams making their way into the pit to fight it out over this neutral objective. And I wonder who it's going to go to, as you are seeing the weakness points already on par for Storm. Does not go in for it, but the Numeon Blast is not going to find anybody over there from Smiles, and Turtle has been reset, and looks like both teams are going to play a little passively for this. And right now, Carpe Diem, you do have the Martis, but he needs his team to help him out, and this is a one-man army. King Julian needs to find a way to get a set. You are seeing the 4-man rotation of Checkmate, kind of maintaining their pressure and presence inside of the turtle pit, and now the immobilization, the split Smile going to take down Showtime, and this is going to create the advantage for Lancelot to take the second turtle of this game.
That is, prioritizing their jungler, not able to let them steal their turtle is actually a big advantage for Checkmate, giving them that gold. Especially we do see Wano pushing that first turret, that first inhibitor right there. Just giving Wano gold, it's very dangerous to give that 1-1 gold, because when she's fed, especially late game, just her skill is just absolutely insane, especially with her Thistle's crossbow, with her ultimate, just able to hide. It's just absolutely nuts, just looking at all this matchup, Wheezy, I have a really important question for you.
Uh-oh.
Do you, since looking at these plays right now, are you still going for Carpe Diem, or are you making a little change right now?
So I was going for Carpe Diem in terms of early game advantage for the first turtle, but in terms of like each phase of the game, early game, Carpe Diem, mid game, starts going more into Checkmate's favor. Late game, I'm going for Checkmate, because Natan is going to be really their only pressure they have to kind of shut down Checkmate right now, and they have Smile, who is running Lolita with the Bulwark Shield to be able to stop him when he does go in for that entropy and super positioning, and that is going to give him a slight harder time. Not to mention, he took the flicker. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe some Natan's opting for the Inspire, not the flicker, because his entropy basically is a built-in flicker for that additional mobility he needs, and there's not really too much hard CC to really need the flicker. So with that being said, his attack speed is going to hurt a little bit, and I am going to give that slight advantage still over to Checkmate, as you are seeing the fight on the bottom side. You are going to see the turret fall into the hands of Sawi, and now the battle on the top side. Notch grabbed up by this Glue with the power of the split, and now the grab, slam on the way, on the chase, onto the hunt. Marky is going to take down Notch and get out of there, as Eunice tried to delay the inevitable, but not even the Mystic Field could save Notch in that engagement.
That is true. We do see this their matchup, them being very aggressive, switching turrets. Since we did see that 1-1 pushing that top tower, now they're switching to bot, able to just get these inhibitors. These need to prioritize turrets to be able to win game. We do see Checkmate prioritizing this turtle, giving vision, Smiles giving vision to not let them steal the turtle. We do see, Checkmate securing that turtle right there. I would just need to see how mid lane can do it, since they are a little bit down in gold. But we just need to see Checkmate just take turns to be able to secure this game.
Yeah, they definitely need to play a little safe right now for Carpe Diem, as they're losing a lot very fast, and if they're not careful, Checkmate is going to live up to their name and close this out. And right now, 4-3 right now. They are up by 1,000 gold and are battling over the mid-river for the first turret in the mid lane. But right now, you are seeing Unison Showtime there to respond. Some good defense. A Dairoth left unchecked on the top side is going to find an easy turret. But look at Marky. Is going to rush in just in time. Needs to clear out these minions, though. And it looks like he is going to be able to burst down that cannon minion just in time. And that's overall some good defense. You definitely don't want to let these turrets go without being punished. And with that defense in their favor, they are still leading in terms of the map right now. All they have to do is just keep playing safe, get these neutral objectives. But now Storm is hit with the mortar coils, is going to get those weakness points just in time. And now the crossbow Tang for the counter punish, but unable to deal the last hit of damage. And King Julian with the Minoan Fury rushes in as the saving grace, and Rim is going to use the black shoes as he was almost low as well, is going to be able to get out of that. Neither side losing a member from this engagement, but you are still seeing Carpe Diem being very aggressive, trying to claim some real estate of their own and trying to take advantage of the early phase. But in the mid-river, it looks like Checkmate having other plans. Carpe Diem, though, finding a kill of their own. You are going to see Storm take out Sawi as well. What is going on? Both teams just fighting it out all across the map right now. And I got to say, a lot of turrets are falling, but now in the favor of Carpe Diem.
That is true. They're not prioritizing fights. They want to prioritize objectives, able to go for the turns. They know they can't win these fights, so they are just prioritizing turns. So hopefully push the minions back a bit to hopefully try to get Checkmate to disengage, just look at the items here. We do see Nathan already with that golden staff and the heathers, and also into that Calamity Reaper. It's just, we're already with the 3 items already, Just looking at Storm already with this 3 core items. One just needs that corrosion scyther, that Demon Hunter sword, and now that Wind of Nature to block out some of that damage from the Martis. But just looking at all this, they are able to just get vision on that Lord. Hopefully they could maybe contest the Lord a bit just to get the Lord in their favors for it. But hold on, we do see a little fight happening mid lane.
You're going to see Eunice get out just in time with the enhanced sword, but Dairoth, again, left unchecked, is making his way into the tier 2 turret for the top side, as there is some heavy focus on the Lord Pit for Checkmate, and Blue now making his way to the top side for the denial. And it looks like this Lord may go to Lancelot if they cannot stop him. But Lancelot yet again takes the neutral objective, is going to use the puncture. Showtime taking down Smiles. That is Decimation being activated over there by Martis. But they fell short on the Retribution, and that went to the side of Checkmate. And now a little bit of engagement on the way. Looks like Carpe Diem trying to find some answers, trying to find some kills, but slowly we're seeing this game work into the favor of Checkmate. And we kind of talked about this when you asked me that question on who I was favoring. The early game, I could have said Carpe Diem, but now as it gets later, it's going to be very hard to stop Checkmate. You're going to put a lot into the hands of Sawi on this Natan and the Entropy, and I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to hold him off, as Crossbow Tang has been activated from Storm, and he's going to go ahead and slay Notch and send him to an early grave. 11 minutes in, at 7-5, Checkmate maintaining the pressure in the mid game.
And speaking of big game, we do see Rem already pressuring that mid lane, clearing that wave instantly, so they're able to take around this mid turret. We do see that Lancelot going down, but Minotaur going in.
Minoan Fury for the knockup, immobilization onto King Julian, proccing the immortality. Look at all the glooms from Rim trying to do some damage. Storm activating killing spree is going to find King Julian. Can he get another though? Showtime very low. Rim trying to pick up a kill. Sawi taking down Marky on the glue, but look at Sawi still in the mid lane. It's going to go ahead and try and contest this push. That turret barely hanging on. Is this the decision you want? Will you bet your life on it? 3v1. Entropy has been activated. A lot on the line. And Sawi with the mega kill taken down by Storm, who also claims the tier 1 turret for the mid lane. And I gotta say, you gotta learn when to pull your punches. And right there, you are seeing Storm throwing them out with no response. Just basically bursting down Sawi, the only damage dealer for the late game Carpe Diem has, and now Storm Unstoppable is going to also find Eunice, and this is slowly getting out of hand, and I'm not really seeing Carpe Diem responding the way they need to, and Checkmate is working on getting this snowball.
That is true. We do see Carpe Diem with that synergy, but we do see Checkmate, a new team to the MLSA. There are some members that we do know, but they're just showing, that, look, we're building our synergy too. We can be just like you. This team synergies. Oh, thank you. And now we do see, and now we do see them around this red buff. Them just backing out a bit, but just all of this, all this matchup, their synergy, their play-by-plays, everything is just going insane. How do you, just looking at this, just looking at myself, just Mage Main, we just seem to play more safe. We do see that Smile going in with that Lolita, able to just target one person, and we do see Storm going in and just bursting down almost the whole team.
And, interesting fact is they prioritize this glue. And I don't know if I would have did the same thing. I'm not really seeing the strongest presence from him, but he's still doing an okay job. You are seeing right now some heavy zonage. Storm with the crossbow tank is going to take down Eunice on the Julian, and now the Mortal Coils for the response. You are seeing a possible counterplay on the way. Entropy has been activated. Rim using the black shoes almost burst it down, but again, another objective going to Checkmate with little to no contest, and they're gonna go ahead and pick that up to give an even harder time for Carpe Diem. But look at Dyroth Knots over here again. He is not letting this go on this split push, and he is gonna go ahead and clear the minions, but again denied by Marky. But Sawi is gonna go ahead and find a kill of his own, maybe flipping the script. Is gonna take down Storm. That is gonna be Storm's first death of this game, and picking up a double is gonna also find Rim as well. And I gotta say, that is what they need, right? Protect Sawi. He's their late game damage dealer. He's gonna be the one to carry this game in the late phase, and without protection, it may be a harder time. But right now, you are seeing him make his way to the tier 2 turret. Entropy has been activated. Super positioning. Lancelot with the puncture. Thorn Rose is not gonna find him, and Sawi is looking amazing. He's looking like Neo in the Matrix right now, rotating around at the right place at the right time, and also his skill usage is on par to kind of deny any damage being dealt to him over there by Lancelot. And if they keep this up, they may be able to flip the script and turn this game around. But here it goes. Sawi claiming yet another turret, takes the tier 1 in the mid lane. Numion Blast going down. Sawi's gonna take down Marky, but crossbow Tang. King Julian hit with the immortality. You are gonna see Storm taking down King Julian, but the Mortal Coils from Showtime. Immobilized Storm picking up a double, takes down Showtime. Sawi on the retreat as well as Eunice, but the concealed play, you are gonna see Smile pushed back though by Sawi. Really good positioning right now, and he will be able to kind of stay alive in this. And look at Dyra yet again on the top side. Tried it once, you tried it twice, but maybe third time is the charm. But no, looks like they are going to go ahead and clear these minions yet again for the side of Checkmate.
We see Carpe Diem really trying to go for that Dyroth, trying to push that turret. This split pushing is absolutely insane. He says he's clearing top. If they're all going there, I'm just going to rotate bot or mid. We just need to prioritize split pushing now. Now, Checkmate is on this Dyroth. I'm just looking at map, make sure he doesn't split push too far. And just going into the items, we do see, Rem, the Lilia, with the 3 core items, or actually 4 items he needs with that. Enchanted Talisman, the Guinness one, the glowing one, and the ice queen one, just triple wands right now, just able to provide slow and burn for that team. And we do see Marky with the curse helmet and the dominance ice, and they're not giving them that good that good healing effect for that Minotaur provides. But we just need to, in my own opinion, we just need to have Smile protect Storm, because especially late game 1-1 is absolutely insane. Able to protect your marksmen on either team. Just protecting that marksman can save a game. If one marksman falls, especially late game, we're already getting to the 17-minute mark. The time of respawn is a little bit heavier, so we just got to be careful. Especially with this guy with the split push, you're not able to get caught offline, but getting caught offline.
You're going to see the Petrify for the escape. The hot pursuit, but not leading the way. Was able to out-rotate the entire team of Checkmate, minus the glue, and the Petrify on his way out to kind of deny that counter gank. But Storm is going to go ahead and shut him down, though. Is going to get that killing spree, and that is going to be one member off the board for Carpe Diem, and a huge play. But King Julian in the mid lane, what did he just use his Minoan Fury in the bush with nobody in there? I'm kind of wondering what that was about. And now without that set potential, this is going to be another neutral objective, possibly in favor for Checkmate, as Showtime can't get in there. Even with the Mortal Coils, without the set potential, you're just rushing into a lot of burst damage, and Numion Blast not hitting the mark, but Marky going to take down Showtime, the jungler for the side of Carpe Diem. And now mobilization onto King Julian. Lancelot taking the Lord. Storm with the crossbow tank is going to take out King Julian, almost finding Eunice. barely getting out of there with the threat of HP, making her way back to the base for some regen, but another Lord into the hands of Checkmate.
But it's not only them taking them to secure that bot tower, pressuring Carpe Diem, like almost hiding their base, taking almost all of their inhibitor towers. We just need that left middle to them almost have all their second tier turns down. Everything is just insane. That Storm's absolutely going crazy on this 1-1. So you're almost picking up, some kills off of units. You're able to escape some of these matches. Now we just see Checkmate just freezing mid lane, sinking waves, hopefully just to attack all that once. Just everything is going crazy. We do see Carpe Diem popping that vision, seeing where they are, not hoping not to get a good secret gank. But we do see a little fight happening bot.
You are seeing some pressure over there from Checkmate, and Dairoth Notch on the overextension, trying to find an opportunity, but with that Lord in play, he needs to go back and defend it, as Lord is going to go ahead and claim the inhibitor all by himself. Didn't even need Checkmate there, but now Numion Blast not able to hit anybody on Carpe Diem. Huge utility wasted, but Storm, making the most out of the situation, is going to claim the inhibitor for the mid lane, and now trying to go in for some weakness points onto King Julian, unable to hit the final marks, and that is going to be a denial of that crossbow of Tang, but they were able to claim that inhibitor, and that is still overall a great win for Checkmate. As we are in the late game, 19 minutes in, Carpe Diem having a hard time needing to protect Sawi on this, Natan. If they can get him online, kind of protect him in the back line, wait for Storm to be aggressive and burst her down, they may be able to turn this back in their favor. But if not, one more crossbow Tang, and that might be true to the name, a Checkmate over there from Team Checkmate to close this out.
That is true. I was going to say that need to be kept before they get that Checkmate on them, but who knows, we might just see a reverse here. But, we just need to be careful. As I said, we're already in that 20-minute game. The time span is going to be longer, Hopefully they can get someone offline here, But I might just have some popcorn and just watch the game, since this is going to be a longer time. And I would just see Checkmate hiding, just trying to pick off one person that's a little bit out of bounds, a little bit out in the open. But now they just need to be careful. As you did say, we do... this Natan needs to be protected by this Minotaur. If Minotaur can provide that good set, able to see all of them with the Minotaur Fury, Natan can just burst them down, able to escape too, as you say, with that built-in flicker. And since he did get buffed with that attack speed, it could be a little bit dangerous, especially late game.
You are going to have to be a little careful right now, as the respawn timers are very high, and the pressure of Checkmates is matching that as well, as they have claimed a lot of real estate, leaving only one inhibitor for Carpe Diem, and already making their way into this Luminous Lord, this enhanced Luminous Lord, matter of fact. And with this and their full team, they may be able to close this out. But here goes Dairoth Notch again for the 4th time. Is going to go ahead and try and split push this tier 2 turret, but the denial, as you are seeing Rib and Marky there to contest it. And man, I'm just gotta say, this is how many times is Dairoth gonna do this? It's not working. They need another plan, and this is definitely gonna be a little bit of an upscale battle. They need to take this Lord out as fast as possible, but they gotta be careful on their overextension, as Checkmate is waiting for the aggressive play, for that mistake, to make the most out of the situation and close this game out. And as we are seeing Puncture go in, the Thorn Rose a little early over there from Lancelot, hit with the Mortal Coils, and now the Immortality being procced. Numion Blast to respond. Lancelot with the Puncture gets out just in time with the power of that Immortality, and now Immortality of King Julian has been procced as well. Lancelot taking out Dairoth. Dairoth is going to take down Rim right before he fell down, but look at the Nexus, ladies and gentlemen. Checkmate is going to claim game 1 against Carpe Diem.
And as we can all say, we do see Checkmate saying Checkmate to Carpe Diem, just an amazing game right here from everything, just looking at the status right now. That Storm with that 86 turret damage, this is absolutely insane. Able to provide that, just prioritizing turrets and able to push that last minute base. Just Checkmate, as you did say, they are new to MLS, they're a new squad, and Carpe Diem is a little bit, they do have that synergy. But we just need to see how the next game goes, and who knows, we can maybe see checkmate with that sweep and officially say checkmate to Carpe Diem, or maybe this might go into a match 3, and we'll just see how this plays out.
Man, an explosive game indeed, but Checkmate, living up to the names, was able to kind of close that out, just focusing on the objectives where they mattered, and also their defense on their tier 2 turrets was insane, right? Dairoth wasn't able to really find his way on that split push like he opted in for the entire game. The denial was there, and that just shows you the mastery of micro and macro from these teams. And then also that Lancelot rushing in last minute with the puncture, proccing his immortality, the Thorn Rose to negate the turret damage, and then escaping on the way out with the puncture as well, and then picking up a kill on the Dairoth to take the Nexus. And I gotta say, that is not something easy to do, and I gotta tip my hat to you for that. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be game 1 in favor for Checkmate against Carpe Diem. And now, as both teams are getting ready for game 2, a possible match point and a sweep if Carpe Diem is not careful. Not to mention, this is a battle of the MLSA, as this is Master Rim's team Checkmate versus Eunice's team Carpe Diem. The battle of the MLSA is on the way, so don't go anywhere as both these teams are getting ready for game 2.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Now we are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fame.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. Man, an insane game. The battle of the MLSA. 2 casters from the desk going toe-to-toe with their teams. We are looking at Checkmate up against Carpe Diem. And Checkmate, living up to the name, is able to put Carpe Diem in a checkmate position as they claimed game 1. And now with possible match point on the way, they can get the sweep. But will we see Eunice and her team find the answers that they didn't have in game 1, turn this around, and drag Checkmate out to a game 3? Joined on the desk with myself, we have the amazing analyst going by the name of UA, and I will be your play-by-play. How you doing, UA?
Yes, sir, Weezy. Thank you for the introduction. As always, we got a beautiful match coming in from Carpe Diem and Checkmate 2, MLSA caster, showing off their team, showing off some of their strategies coming in. And that first match, you know, it was really, really cool. 22 minutes in. I would say we're definitely going to see some target bans here, specifically towards that 1-1 Storm. Able to hit like that 42% damage on that last game, right? That was something else, Sweezy.
Yeah, it was definitely deadly. It was a battle of the Natan versus the Wanwan, and Natan was starting to come online, but the Wanwan just definitely having a lot more of advantages in her favor, especially with all the neutral objectives taken, all the turrets bursted down, all that additional farm to make that difference. And, you know, jumping into game 2, I want to see some more protection in the gold lane. We kind of seen them have an easier time bursting down their marksmen, and I think that's what something that Carpe Diem needs to focus on inside of game 2. And also the drafting was interesting, so I really want to see how the drafting is going to look, at least for the early phases. We didn't see your typical picks. We saw the Minotaur again, Yue. We talked about the Minotaur. It's like an MLSA thing, you know?
Yeah, the Minotaur came out. I feel like the Minotaur has his worth, but again, you know, just looking at some of the draft that they had before, they had that Julian picked up at that mid lane, and I would say there's definitely better, more comfortable picks Eunice has. Something like a Faramis, something like a Xavier is definitely more comfortable in her slot. We also got to see a Dairoth, right? And Dairoth does well in lane, but you guys kind of mentioned he was trying to split push way too much, and he couldn't even get to that tower, because the second that he shows himself, he's not like an Esmeralda. You can't run away. So, like, you know, you have that glue late game, glue rotating towards a team fight, just slapping people, and you got this Dairoth sitting here, you know, unable to really do too much, because if he does go in, he just kind of dies right away. So I do think Carpe Diem has, they're going to have a better game plan coming into the draft. Definitely maybe looking to pick up maybe a Xavier or even a Lunox going into this. And just like you said, that Nathan pick, I think the Nathan pick was actually quite good. He scored relatively well, but there's also a lot of other things available, like maybe something like a Claude that can really mow down the 1-1, especially after he's able to grab up that Demon Hunter sword, because they have to find a response right now, or it might just be checkmate.
Yeah, it might just be Checkmate living up to that name. And right now, looking at the ban so far, 2 big picks available. I would say the Kaja and the Fredrin, and this is that awkward situation I often find myself in. And now I'm going to ask you, what would you pick here? Would you pick the Kaja, or would you pick the Fredrin? Oh, no, they're going to pick something else entirely.
Ooh. Now, this is what I'm hoping for. The Kaja and the Fredrin both being picked up, or maybe go for that safe Eve pick coming in, right? Fredrin, again, one of those walking Petries. I definitely don't think you should let that go, but there's also that Martis on the board, and it's even, I would say it's relatively even match. I know someone pulled up MPL statistics saying that Martis was picked like 8 times and they lost every single time to a Fredrin. So even with the Martis available, I would definitely pick up the Fredrin. Now, Kaja, right? There is the counters to it. We did see in previous series that the Atlas actually worked extremely well against the Kaja. So maybe they're going to opt for something else this game.
Yeah, and I do agree. The Kaja is definitely a strong pick, but you mentioned the Xavier and manifested it into reality as Eunice is going to go ahead and pick that up. A comfort pick, if I believe so myself. And also King Julian is going to go ahead and lock in this Grok, a flex hero, working into the favor for Carpe Diem.
Now, with this Grok coming out extremely early, the response was a Lolita. Now, I'm kind of confused from both sides right here. Grok is good. Maybe it is to counteract that glue onto that EXP lane. I heard that was a good matchup. Maybe that's something that they want to flex even towards the jungle. But Lolita, standardly good against Xavier. I wouldn't even mind if the side of Carpe Diem picks up that Lolita to balance out the counters coming in from Xavier. But smiles on this Lolita, we did see it early on. And this Lolita pick is going to be really good against the Xavier.
Now, I'm wondering, do you feel... Oh my God!
Oh my!
Again? Twice
We
in
in
one
for a
day?
treat. We in for a treat, Weezy.
Now, I was about to ask something, but after seeing Godly, I don't know what to expect anymore in terms of the draft. But do you feel it was too early to pick the Xavier? Like first pick on the first option when you're second pick in the draft? Do you feel like it's too early?
Now, here's the thing. I think that, this team is led by Eunice, one of the most vocal players on that squad. Personally, I've actually been in their VC before, and it's all funs and games, but Eunice definitely has a couple picks that she favors, and with the Valentina and Faramis being banned out, I would definitely say this is a much more comfortable draft towards them. I know Blacklist, one of the best teams. out in the PH. They love to pick the Xavier. It might be a little bit too early, but maybe they just didn't want to show their cards. And, you know, now I understand why the Fredrin was not picked, because they were looking for something else. On the side of Showtime's, he is a Hanzo main. I believe that is one of his bread and butter. So we about to see some juicy stuff coming in from Carpe Diem here.
I definitely agree with you on that. As anytime Hanzo's slotted in, we're definitely in for a show. And now looking at the bans, you are seeing it be finalized for the side of Carpe Diem, locking out 2 mages. Gonna go ahead and take out Lunox and also Lilia, trying to kind of get rid of these heroes who can be up close and personal, especially against Eunice, who is running this Xavier, who does have a hard time against those frontline heroes and mages. So I can't knock it on that. I understand it. But when you're looking at the draft so far, at least for, I would say, Checkmate, right? They need, I guess Storm can scale with the Beatrix for the late game damage, and they have some early pressure. So I feel like overall it's a pretty healthy draft. But the Natan, or not the Natan, the Hanzo, there's nothing to really check it. I mean, right now, if Marky can rush in with a split, find his real body, then possibly. But outside of that, you might see a little bit of an easier time with Showtime rotating around the map.
Now, here's the thing. There's still a lot available. I think they are putting a lot of pressure on Rem, but there's a lot available. Fredrin, good knocking up against, especially towards that Claude, right? And another good pick that I think should be considered, especially with 4 mage bans out, is a Sicilian, right? Xavier needs time to scale, needs to build up to that 3-4 item slot, and that's just perfect. That's exactly what a Sicilian wants to do, and especially against a Hanzo that isn't really unable to build up any defense, right there. Sicilian 1-2 hit, the Pinnacle Ninja gone.
Yeah, the Sicilian could be an answer, but they do have that Claude, and Claude loves getting to that back line, so he's gonna have to watch out for that. And also, like you said, he can possibly get that 1-2 hit on the Hanzo, but they're going to go in for 2 interesting picks, a Harith and a Natalia. And this is what I'm saying. I can never really tell which way the draft is going to go. I'm going to say, if I have to look at their team, they're a wild card drafting team, but they sometimes make it work in their favor. So this is going to be exciting to see.
Okay, I've seen this before. Rem, I believe he is going to be playing into that mage slot, but coming in with the Natalia, I have seen him use this in Classic, and it's absolutely deadly. And it might just be the answer to find Hanzo when he clones out. But this is not something very traditional, right? A Harith jungle, we've kind of seen that. A lot of magic damage coming through. But a Natalia on that mid side with Lolita, that is something really new, Easy.
Yeah, it's definitely something new, and it's going to be interesting because we know Natalia kind of falls off when it comes to the late game, right? Not going to have a strong presence when there are no turrets in play, so they are going to have to try and close this out early. A couple objectives on the board for Rim already with Natalia is to shut down Eunice, right? Eunice is running a backline mage who needs to be fighting from afar, and with the Natalia, I'm expecting Rim to get in there and deny her the opportunity to scale through this game, and also, like you mentioned, find the way to Showtime when he does use that Pinnacle Ninja on these engagements.
Oh no, I love this. They're trying to pull out a little bit of a new strategy, and you know, this is something that we've actually seen maybe not in North America quite often, but again, this Natalia can be picked, flexed into a lot of different roles, that jungle, even that roam, and even that gold or EXP, but this time we get a treat and it's put into that mid lane. But the response with the Grok and the Xavier, they're able to clear waves really fast, and Grok is one of those heroes that does not rely on auto attacks, and Natalia, especially with the little shadow thing that she pops out, is very good against a lot of the auto attacking heroes, especially the marksman. But bot side,
yeah, we're gonna see first blood picked up. Notch is gonna fall into the hands of the Slam. Marky picking up first blood. Glue on the side of Checkmate.
yeah, it does look like they are looking to pressure the top side. Grok is already in position, especially to deny that minion coming in from Harith. And that split, dude. Like, Glue, these types of heroes that just able to do so much damage early on, but fight.
You already see the chrono going out, but Rim finding a kill, takes down King Julian, but the Pinnacle Ninja does rush in, and he's not able to find a kill. And now Rim, eyes on the prize. We wanted to see this smoke bomb dropping down. Not able to take down Showtime just yet, but with a couple of items that could have costed him his life.
Yeah, this is just kind of a sneak peek of what's about to happen. Rem on this Natalia able to just find Hanzo so quickly as we're just looking at a team fight, but cut sight happening at bot.
You're going to see a little bit of a cut on the bottom side. Down goes the split, a possible grab onto Eunice for the immobilization. The Dawning Light, not enough to save her. And that is going to be Smile picking up the kill. The roam on the side of Checkmate. Interesting who actually picked that up out of all those heroes. But Zama Force going down. Rim finding the back line. Is going to go ahead and take down Hanzo, who was rushing in with the Pinnacle Ninja. And this is why they picked the Natalia. And that is going to allow Herod to pick up this turtle for Checkmate.
All right, so they decided to cut that bot side to get to that turtle early, but Glue using that split, just bodying Eunice and able to grab up that kill so early on. And the Hanzo went in with the Pinnacle Ninja to try and get that turtle retry, but Rem with the response was just able to grab up that kill. This kind of showing that, hey, this Natalia is legit. She's able to do so much damage so fast and just go right onto that Hanzo. Now, some of the items coming up, we do see an anti-heal early on coming in from Lolita. That does tell me that they are going to be prepared for this Esme as she's able to scale into that late game, right? Glue, that Magic Pen boots, and also Eunice right now with the Clock of Destiny, you know, trying to scale up. But right now,
Dawning Light going down from Eunice from afar. Rim in a bad situation. Hit with the blazing duet of Sawi to take her down. And with Rim out of the board, that is going to be Natalia down. The kind of Rome has been sneaking around trying to pick up the kills. And I still got to give credit to Rim. He's sitting 2-1-0, having a really good time. Even though he did get bursted down, that is the risk you take when you run the Natalia. But as long as you can continue to maintain this pressure, find the jungler, delay the farm of Showtime, and also possibly pick off Eunice, you're going to see Checkmate have an easier time through the early phase.
Yeah, Checkmate with the easier time. Top side right now, Natalia is trying to get onto that Claude. But again, a little bit of a gold lead going back, especially with that kill onto Rem. But Grok right now
is going to rush in. Guardian's Barrier going out. You are going to see Dawning Light hitting no one. A little premature over there by Eunice, but the Mystic Field trying to get a slow in the wild charge. King Julian is going to go ahead and wipe out Rim. Talk about risking it all and making it work in your favor. But now Storm with Nemiru doing some damage of his own onto King Julian, but he is going to use his passive hug on those walls and get some regen to stay in these fights.
Yeah, King Julian showing off his Grok mechanics, right? They're setting up for Turtle right now. There's going to be a small Turtle dance just because this Glue is already rotating towards that top side. Carpe Diem's really not going to have a good time, but they do have that Esme cutting bot. That does mean that they're going to have that time, that wave pushing onto that boss side. And Glue, I do think either he has to make a choice right now, go for that Turtle or go and defend. But Rem
is going to find Showtime yet again, taking down the jungler Hanzo for Carpe Diem, opening up the opportunity for another turtle to go to Checkmate's advantage with no contest. And right now, Rim is just showing his mastery over this Natalia. And right now, King Julian trying to run in, check that bush, is going to find his way to an early grave. Rim picking that up. And now 4 members on the top side. Concealed play has been opted in, but nobody is going anywhere. And you are going to see a possible pick off maybe on the way. They are going to go ahead and claim this tier 1 turret for the top side. It looks like Sawi, smart decision, is not going to try and contest that. But in the mid-river, the flicker just in time. And Storm's going to go ahead and claim the tier 1 turret for the top lane.
Yeah, sneaky Rem. Able to grab up a lot of kills. And look at her, look at him go right now once again.
He's trying to rush in, take down Eunice. Dumion Blast, winding down, unable to get the stun. King Julian hugging to the wall for the anti-immunity to the CC. Mystic Field, Dawning Light raining down with the blazing duet for the AoE circle damage. And now Pinnacle Ninja has been activated over there by Hanzo. Not going to be able to find anyone. Guardian's Barrier going up. A lot of skills being used, but nobody falling in the battle of the mid-river. And a lot of recalls back to the base.
Yeah, 6 minutes in. We have about a 2K gold lead onto Checkmate side. Of course, you know, with that Natalia coming in, we did know that the early game is going to be belong towards the side of Checkmate. And a lot of the items coming up, we see Harith building up 2 of those core items, just able to scale well, you know, grabbing up some of those things. But Hanzo,
he's going to rush in with Pinnacle Ninja trying to take this blue buff, and looks like he was able to pick that up as well. So a really good steal, definitely worth it. But now Eunice hit over there by Rim, able to get out with barely any HP. But Storm left unchecked is going to go ahead and claim the tier 1 turret on the bottom lane.
Yeah, able to pick up that blue buff coming in from Showtime. That denies 10% cooldown reduction from that Harith, but right now mid side it does look like they might go for something.
We are seeing Showtime on the aggressive play. Rim able to get out, and Dawning Light trying to secure the deal. Not going to find Rim, and that is going to allow him to recall and go in again for some possible pickoffs. Another battle over the turtle pit. Can Checkmate claim yet another one? We've seen one, we've seen two, and it looks like we may be seeing a third, as Hanzo is nowhere near the position to contest it.
Yeah, the Hanzo right now getting bodied by the glue. Just the tango coming in from Checkmate is just a little bit too much, but shut down on Rem.
Here we see Markey picking that up. Killing spree activated. And right now, 8-3. Checkmate just living up to their name right now. But Sawi gonna find an answer of his own. A counter response to that turtle being lost is gonna go ahead and take down the tier 1 turret on the top side. But Harith with the Zaman Force activated, but the battle mirror image and a recall. He doesn't even know he's in that bush. He's able to escape. What a play.
Wow, the mechanics coming in from the Cloud, the mastery, right? He's able to just juke and recall into a safe bush while this Harith just kind of wasted a little bit more time. But 8 minutes, 3K gold lead. Checkmate still has the upper advantage. You can see Rem already pushing so deep into Carpe Diem's jungle, and mid side, they might look for a small siege.
We are seeing a siege possibly on the way. Pinnacle Ninja over there by Hanzo. Showtime rushing in. Rim is gonna shut him down though, right before he's able to do any damage. And that's exactly what you want to do when you play the Natalia. Talk about mastery, but Rim now in a bad situation. Hit with the wild charge. Dawning Light. Rim eating all of that. Is going to be able to get out. Smile taking down King Julian. The Power Lolita and the Zaman Force and the Chrono Fission over there from this Harith. And now Numion Blast winding up for the stun on to Eunice. And oh my goodness, Renner's Empathy almost able to seal her fate. She's able to escape with 1 HP as well, but did lose the tier 1 turret for the mid lane. But no, Markey with the slam is going to take down Eunice and get out with the split just in time.
Yeah, I really feel like Carpe Diem kind of has to slow down some of these fights. Eunice is just kind of, she's able to get some sets, but some of the backline killers like that Natalia and even the Harith just able to get up into their faces, especially with that Zenon Force. It's just a little bit too much to deal with. I think they really have to try to figure out how they can get a good setup, especially with the Falling Star Moon and the Wild Charge coming in from Grok. But a small Lord Dance happening. It does seem like Checkmate has that map pressure.
A lot of pressure right now, but Showtime rushing in yet again. Looks like Rim trying to find his way back there as well, but look at Markey giving some vision, giving some peel, allowing the opportunity, but Rim finding the back line, hit with the wild charge. King Julian is going to take him down right before he found the kill, and that is going to still be with the advantage of the separation. Checkmate taking yet another objective. Lord going into their hands, and now the battle over the blue buff for Carpe Diem. You are going to be able to see Storm deny that and take that away from him with the power of Nimuru on the marksman for Checkmate.
Yeah, that was a good answer towards Rem, but a lot of the HPs of Carpe Diem is going to be low. So this Lord is going to be chunked down, but there's not going to be really any offensive power, even with a 5v4 coming out. The Lord bot side, Notch is looking to defend. And again, there's a lot of people at mid right now.
A lot is going on all across the board right now, but look at Rim trying to find a pick off. Looks like Sawi was able to spot him out over there with Dexter, and now King Julian rushing in with the power of nature, but it looks like Rim was able to get out just in time with his mobility, and right now, this is just an insane game, but focus still leaning in favor for Checkmate. Is going to go ahead and take the tier 2 turret on the bottom side.
Now, here's the thing. Some of these win conditions that are coming in from Carpe Diem still holds that Esmeralda against an Harith and a Lolita, right? Those are shields that she can really gain over time. The Claude is just able to use a lot of AoE damage, but Rem right now, sneaky again once again.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get it, but looks like
I thought
he ran out of energy over there for Hanzo, and right now, just a little bit of a contest, but Carpe Diem trying to hold on to the tier 2 turret, and Checkmate trying to find some answers to claim more of an advantage, as they are already currently leading 11-4, 12 minutes in.
Yeah, once again, Claude able to scale well, really good, especially with a couple defensive items and with the Holy Trinity type of build, right? Xavier, again, just needs a couple more items. They probably need maybe 2 to 3 more minutes, but Hanzo looking to go for something, does get backed off, but split.
Is gonna go in, but can he escape just in time? You did see the flicker on his way out.
Ooh.
And now Marky gonna go back for some more. Is gonna go ahead and find a kill. Storm taking down Notch. You are gonna see the Zombie Force going down. A double kill into the hands of Storm, taking down Sawi on the Claude. 2 members down for Carpe Diem. Here comes the Pinnacle Ninja though, trying to find a possible pick off of his own. Not really seeing this Hanzo being too hot. The early game not working in his favor, trying to turn it around in the mid game, but still having no answers. And Checkmate yet again being left unchecked. You are gonna see Herod take the tier 2 turret for the mid lane.
Yeah, we do see a 6K gold lead right now in 13 minutes. Xavier really isn't able to scale really well, especially with the Natalia. But Hanzo trying to do something, especially against that Beatrix, but unable to connect, right? Carpe Diem does still have those win conditions. Once again, I'm talking about that Esmeralda, able to soak up a lot of damage, grab up some of the shields coming in from Harith and Lolita. And we have that Xavier, but Rem, sneaky once again in that bush, just putting so much pressure in that jungle. The Hanzo, look at his rotation. He's just sitting inside his base, using his ultimate just to even check it up, but a little tango at Lord.
You are going to also see Eunice protecting him as well. That's going to be 2 members that are not going to be inside of the Lord Pit, and this is an advantage for Checkmate to claim another objective into their hands again with no contest. A little bit of history repeating itself for a 4th time, and you are going to see the Zombie Force. Harris picking it up, donning light over there from Eunice, trying to claim the Lord, but not in time. And now the Pinnacle Ninja chasing Marky, not really going to do much damage to him. He is able to sustain the majority of that, and again, overall, a one-sided story. Checkmate leading the way, and if this continues, I'm not sure how much longer Carpe Diem can hold them off.
Yeah, Rem on this Natalia just blocking 2 people, Eunice and also Showtime inside, locking them inside their base, and they just can't really move. They have to figure out what they can do to really counteract with this Natalia, because it's going to be bad.
And now, speaking of a bad situation, Rim is going to go ahead and find a kill. Is going to take down Notch in the 1v4, and that is going to be another member down, which means Carpe Diem not only has to contest against the Luminous Lord, the 5-man of Checkmate, but also they do not have the numbers in this engagement as Notch has been taken off of the board.
But here's the thing, right? They do have the Xavier. Carpe Diem should be able to just, you know, push out a lot of these waves and just making sure that their tower defense is intact, because Natalia is good against towers, but really unable. But Luminum Blast.
With the flicker forward, Harith is going to claim the inhibitor for the mid lane, and now the immobilization onto Showtime. Needs to get out, but Rim is going to rush in just in time. But no, he's able to get out over there with this Pinnacle Ninja, and now Sawi is going to take down Harith. The counter punish, the flicker out. Checkmate was able to claim the inhibitor. That is all they needed, and now they need to retreat, but Showtime not going to allow that to happen. Is rushing in, trying to get a pick off, does some damage to Smile. Eunice from afar is going to rain with the dawning light and the falling star moon to combo that, and Notch is going to pick up the kill and take down Smile. And now on the chase, looks like they are going to go ahead and try and claim some objectives of their own, trying to turn this game around, and down goes the tier 1 turret for the mid lane.
Yeah, a little bit of an overextension coming in from Checkmate. 2 of their members down. There's a 5-man Carpe Diem just marching down to that mid side. Now, we do see this Esmeralda going boss, right? So this kind of tells Rem, hey, sneaky times. He's going to go in and try and capture one of the members from Carpe Diem, especially with one of the front lines split. And you can already see lots of retreat. Everyone's kind of backing out, going straight back into their base, as Rem is just able to get so much map pressure 16 minutes in.
Yeah, 60 minutes in, definitely creeping into that late game, a lot on the line. And we got to also mention the respawn timers are getting higher and higher. So if Rim can get these pickoffs, that is going to be a long time before you can spawn back in. So you have to be careful on your placement. You're going to have some protection on the Showtime. And he realizes that. I mean, look at his positioning right now. Yue, he's not leaving that base.
But here's the thing, right? Rem on this Natalia, again, you know, we keep talking about it, but Rem is the star of the show right now. He is going to be building up full damage. With one Luminant Blast, a Falling Star Moon, and maybe even a Flicker Play onto that Grok, that Natalia can just die really quickly. But the advantage, he's able to block out a lot of the damage coming in from that Blazing Duet, right? That second skill, the little shadow on the ground, can block out a lot of the auto attacks. But Lord right now,
you are seeing the contest, but falling short. And now Checkmate is going to be able to possibly take this Eunice with the Dawning Light from afar, not able to deny it. And just every neutral objective going to Checkmate for this game.
Yeah, right now, Carpe Diem, I think what can be good is if Checkmate kind of overextends a little bit, right? Carpe Diem is kind of trying to see if Checkmate is going to make any mistakes, especially pushing these towards these towers. And they did end up making some mistakes on that last push. 2 members were down. Carpe Diem able to grab up that mid tower, but they really need to win 1 or 2 more fights. And you were just saying how that death timer is going to be a long time. If any Carpe Diem's members die in this next team fight and the advantage goes towards Checkmate, I think it's going to be over.
Yeah, maybe possibly over, as you are seeing this Luminous Lord make his way into the mid lane for the base. No inhibitor to stop him, but a Guardian's Barrier from King Julian to take its place. And here goes the Pinnacle Ninja over there by Showtime. Rand's Empathy winding up, unable to find Showtime, but the Dawning Light from Eunice from afar to do some damage onto the mid lane Lord and also the minions. But here goes Zaman Force over there by Harith. Rim taken very low. Is going to have to get out of this fight. Falling Star Moon over there from Notch is going to take some serious damage and grabbed over there by Glue for their mobilization. Sorry in the backline is going to take down Storm. Fight is now in the jungle. Marky going to take down Notch in the base, but look at Rim. Needs to get out. King Julian is going to flicker in. You are going to see the Zaman Force drop down. Sawi rushing in is going to take down Harith for a double kill. You are going to see Sawi as well trying to take down Smile. Looking at the base though, they were able to stop it, and Sawi is going to be able to pick up a triple, and that is going to be some good defense from Carpe Diem. This is what they needed, and all of that hard work may have costed them this game, but they still have some time. Respawn timers are still in effect, and they're not too high yet, but one more engagement like this, and I can see Carpe Diem closing out this game.
Oh no, I think it's over. They should be able to catch Rem off right now. You kind of see that Xavier scaling well, and they do get that knock up, and Rem dangerously low does fall, but the minions are cleared by the side of Checkmate. They might have this last stand, especially with this Beatrix spawning in right now.
Yep, with Beatrix at saving grace to be able to clear the mid lane. Showtime is going to rush in and try and take her out.
Oh,
but
no.
a lot of damage. Yo, we are late game. And I know you see how much damage that was. That was like a one shot over on the Hanzo, and now they can still play on their way out. They realize that is, okay, look, Hanzo's out there. He's giving scout reports. He's checking the damage. He's just doing damage checks with his Pinnacle Ninja, and he definitely is like, watch out for Beatrix. This is now late game, 20 minutes in, and neck to neck. You got to see which way this goes, but any one of these members, any team can take this game.
But here's the thing, look at Carpe Diem's position already. With that Natalia down, they're moving out of their base. They understand that they have a winning team fight. They have a winning formula, especially 20 minutes in, where both sides have those full items, right? If they're able to just catch Rem, or if Rem accidentally makes one little mistake, they might just be able to punish that. And look at the front line. They're all ready, and all of the backline members are gathered next to that red. Ren is inching towards that top side right now, looking for Hanzo.
You are seeing Rim rushing around trying to find a possible backdoor pickoff. And speaking of pickoffs, you are seeing Glue get a little bit of a hard time against Notch on this Esmeralda.
Rem?
Lord is in play. Rim is going to find his way into Hanzo. Is going to drop the smoke bomb, but that is going to be the Pinnacle Ninja that he rushed into. And Hanzo and Sawi is going to be able to burst him down. And now with Rim off the board, what was their, their leader kind of leading this game is now going to possibly be their demise, as they do not have the numbers and they don't have Rim to pick off the back line. And this is what they need to get a fight into this Luminous Lord with barely any contestants. They can't take this fight now, and I think they understand that. And this is what Carpe Diem needs to turn this game in their favor and possibly close it out to drag Checkmate to a game 3.
Yep, just looking for that little mistake, especially coming in. But Blazing Duet
is gonna rush in onto Harith. Monster kill, and that is going to be Sawi, who does pick that up. And at the same time, Showtime
Wow.
is going to go ahead and claim this Lord, and a huge advantage, a turnaround for Carpe Diem. And now with Checkmate, their backs against the wall, we're going to have to see how they respond.
Yeah, this is going to be Rem trying to get that Hanzo or even that Xavier onto that backline, but it might just be too late. Natch is already on him right now.
Garcia and Nash on the chase, trying to be a little bit of that harasser as Lord is making his way down the mid lane, but lanes are not synced, so this is going to be
Rem?
all or nothing. But Rim in the backline hit by the wild charge. Immortality has been proc. Showtime is going to get revenge, pick up a kill, and take down Marky on the glue for the double. And now Lord making his way into the Nexus. Numion Blast winding down, but it is not enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Carpe Diem claims game 2. We are going to a game 3. Carpe Diem versus Checkmate.
Wow, round of applause for these two casters. Rem, you know, just getting this bronze, but he did do so much, especially just sitting in the bushes, just had a lot of impact. You could see the scoreboard 15-15, neck to neck, a 22-minute game, but Zoe 8-1-4 probably did the most damage. And again, one of those heroes that can build a defense item or even two with the Wind of Nature, and Athena is just able to tank up so much damage. But Showtime is going to be that MVP in terms of that damage dealt. 29%, 41% onto those towers. And once again, Zoe and Showtime able to kind of show off their mechanics, especially with two front lines, King Julian and Natch, just zoning away from that Natalia. And Eunice, the base defender, that 24% damage is really, really good, especially coming in from that magic damage, able to burst down a lot of the targets and just, you know, punish a lot of the mistakes coming in from the side of Checkmate. Now, game score 1-1, Wheezy. What's going to happen now?
Well, I don't know, man. You never know when it comes to these games, but I gotta say, overall, very impressive. The Hanzo didn't have an easy time getting alive or getting online in the early phase, and you've seen Rim dominate and kind of get those pickoffs where it was needed, but the later the game got, the harder it was. With that full damage build, with a little bit of defensive items at their disposal, Rim wasn't able to get the pickoff as easily anymore, and that's where you kind of seen Rim have a harder time. And they also started changing their game plan. They were like 3-man protecting. You had Eunice protecting him. You had their Grok protecting the Hanzo as well, like just hugging him when he used that Pinnacle Ninja, realizing that Rim is going to pop up here sooner or later. And when he does, we'll burst him down as a team. We'll have the numbers and we'll take the neutral objective. And that's exactly what we've seen. And that led to a victory on the side of Carpe Diem. Like UA said, both these teams 1-1 match point. This is going to be their final game for the second series of the day. This is 2 series that went to a game 3, by the way. Who are you guys voting for taking it and claiming this series? Are we going to see Carpe Diem led over there by Eunice, or are we going to see Checkmate led by Master Rim claiming it out and closing this series? Don't go anywhere, as both these teams are getting ready to jump into game 3.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, officially on Week 6, Day 1, Series 2, Match 3, as we are seeing two amazing teams compete, going head-to-head, Checkmate versus Carpe Diem. Checkmate led by Smile and also Master Rim, and then joined on against them, Carpe Diem. We are seeing Eunice leading the way, two MLSA casters going toe-to-toe, and this is a battle of the MLSA, and right now, they're even. They both have a win under their belt, and this is a Game 3. Match 1 was explosive, Match 2 was explosive, and I'm expecting even greater things for their final match of the day. And joined on the desk to paint this perfect picture for the analysts, it's a bird, it's a plane, ladies and gentlemen, it's UA, and I will be your play-by-play. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Drawing that picture for this game. We got such an exciting match coming into MLSA caster, right? We got Rem on one side, of course, led by Smiles, right? We did see him popping in the chat, so shout outs to you, my man. Again, one of these games, this was a 22-minute second match. We did see that Natalia being picked up by Rem earlier, and once again, the 1-1 is not going to be let through. They saw that in the game 1, that 42% damage. That was just a little bit too much coming in from the side of Checkmate.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an explosive match. Yeah, I'm just still trying to process how much happened in the last game. Like, that was crazy, right? We seen a Hanzo that we don't typically see, but now making more of an appearance just twice today. We also got to see a Natalia, so I don't really know what we're going to expect in this next game, but I definitely know we have to keep our eyes on this draft. I can't really ever predict which way it's going to go. I typically think they're going to pick a Fredrin or they're going to pick a Kasha, but I think we're starting to slowly see teams not be one-dimensional anymore in terms of drafting. Like, when you start seeing a Harith in the jungle, you start seeing Hondos, you start seeing, you know, things that are outside of the box. It's showing you that North America is growing, and I love to see the creativity in terms of the draft from all these teams competing so far in the MLSA today.
Yeah, it might be one of those things where they're kind of just knowing that both sides aren't willing to pick up that Kaja or even that Fredge, and they want to go for an assassin jungle. They want to go for something else in that roam position, but target bans, right? We do see the 1-1. We do see that Valentina, which has not even been let go, and also that Glue that was just dominating that bot side, grabbing up that first blood, the Joy, the electrifying beast, just negating a lot of the CCs coming in, and Eunice's Fairness on Game 3 just unable to show an appearance.
Yeah, definitely need to have a little bit of an easier time in this next game. Even with Eunice on the Xavier, right? We seen Rim kind of deny the pressure that Eunice really wanted to provide, which made it a little bit longer for Eunice to get online. And now looking at the draft so far, Notch picking up this R lot, something we typically been seeing being banned today, is making his first appearance inside of the draft, and looks like it may be an XP lane with the Petrify so far, but can still be flexed, and Marky, wasting no time, is going to go ahead and lock in the Lapu Lapu.
Right, so this R lot right here, there's a lot of things that can pair well with it, especially some of the tank junglers, right? R lot, one of his skills is that if enemies are CC'd, he's able to use that first skill repeatedly over and over until the skills is on cooldown, which the enemies aren't marked. Some of the more notable heroes are going to be that Akai, maybe a Martis, or even a Fredrin. Now, I wonder if Showtime is going to be pulling up. He did well with the Hanzo, but the answer, this Selena pick, we've seen it before in MLSA, we've seen it again. Eunice on the Selena is one of the bread and butters, but it does make me wonder, maybe is Rem going to show up with that Odette and just completely counter out that Selena?
I'm wondering if that's going to happen, as we are seeing King Julian lock in the Grok, and I think that's okay so far, but Akai can, I don't know, it's going to be an interesting thing with the Akai and the Grok both slotted on opposing sides. And now looking at the draft so far, we're not really sure who the jungler is going to be yet for Carpe Diem. They still have some options at the table, but I'm starting to notice teams don't really prioritize the Kaja no more. You know, I'm wondering if this is just like temporarily? Are we just not worried about the suppression no more? Or we just don't have really two big assassin players on either side?
Well, I feel like a lot of the times these teams are drafting towards comfort, and comfort comes with mastery, comes with confidence, it comes with winning, and we do see a Hanzo counter pick. The Hanzo was good in that second game, and it's being brought up, but onto the other side, right? But going back to that point, I really feel like the Kaja pick is good. Especially with the people that have mastered it. It's not like you pick Kaja and you guarantee win, but you're going to see a lot of the high level teams, BTK, Ohio Brothers, they will be picking up that Kaja. And I just do think that maybe it's a hero pool difference. Maybe it's just something comfortable, but second round ban phase coming through right now, Weezy.
Yeah, you are seeing the Natan be taken off the board as well as the glue, and now they're going to go ahead and take out this Xavier, but, you know, looks like Eunice, since Eunice can't use it, might as well ban it, right? And right now, there's a lot of CC working into the favor of Carpe Diem. They have the Abyssal Arrows. They also have the Power of Nature, the Guardian's Barrier, the Wild Charge over there from the Grok, and the Final Slash from this R-Lot. So I got to say, the one thing that I really want to kind of keep my eyes out for is who's going to get to the back line and take down this Hanzo? Are they kind of banking on Eunice doing that, or are they going to kind of maybe ban some options that can get to that back line? So I'm not really seeing the easiest time getting to his physical body right now.
Now, just to paint that picture correct, I do think Selena has an opportunity. You kind of know how Hanzo is able to use that Pinnacle Ninja, but he does leave that trail behind showing his location. And with the Abyssal Arrow coming in from Selena, that might just be the answer, right? And of course, R-Lot has the opportunity to sneak around, especially on that EXP, and completely one-shot Hanzo before he even reacts. But a lot of ban pressure coming in from Carpe Diem towards Rem, and the answer, 2 marksman bans, both that have been used by Sowie in the past 2 games. I wonder what he's going to be on right now.
Yeah, I'm really wondering which way this will go. Is Storm picking up this Brody? I'm a big fan of that. I think he's definitely one of the stronger marksmen. Very few can go toe-to-toe with him, and with that being slotted, I really want to see what they take in for the gold lane. Now, looking at damage, right? Yes, Carpe Diem has, but they need a late game closer. Who are they going to have that is going to kind of push these turrets in and deal that range damage from afar? As they need somebody with late game presence. They have the Selena, they have the Grike, they have the R-Lot. These are all early game pressure that the side of Checkmate will have to deal with. But who is going to close this out when it comes to the late game damage? And right now, Sawi hovering over this Lunox, but no, may change it over to the Melissa, but I really want to see which way this goes. There are still some options on the table. Karina being slotted in for the jungler. It's okay. I mean, there is a little bit of CC to work against, but the Melissa being picked up, I feel like Brody still can have an easier time against that, but it's still a good answer versus that Akai.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering what Carpe Diem was going to do in terms of lacking that magic damage. I did think the Lunox would have been a relevant pick, especially if he's able to just Ruby DD and flicker onto that backline. But the Karina, right, does do that magic damage in the jungle. Paired up with the Selena, I just think that might be enough mixed damage coming in. But the Master Rem picking up that Odette signature pick, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a signature pick, and I think it's a little bit of a showcase, because last time we seen Odette, Eunice ran it, and Eunice had, you know, Rem's going to hate me for saying this, but had the best Odette game I've seen in the MLSA. So, you know, Rem definitely going to have to kind of prove me wrong right now and perform well on this. Is it can work, right? The only thing that I see a problem being is Eunice has the Abyssal Arrows, King Julian has a Wild Charge, and Nox also has the Final Slash, and that is all CC that can cancel out that Swan Song. So this is going to be an interesting thing, but it's a comfort pick. We know sometimes comfort picks are better than meta picks, depending on the player, and so jumping into this game, you know I got to do it. Early game, first neutral objective. Who you giving it to?
Now, I just kind of want to go back to a little bit of the point. You said there's 3 men on the other side. I want to correct. There's 4 men. Go away coming in from that Melissa. Can also negate and push away Swan Song. So I do think this is the showcase that Rem is looking for, but it kind of honestly depends on the heavy spin on the Sakai, just protecting Rem while letting him dish out a lot of the damage coming in from this Odette. But back to your question, Sir Wheezy, right? The early game, we have seen the Selena and Grok pair really well. Grok is able to swing and just completely batter up a lot of these minions really, really quickly. Selena trapping that red already, reading up some of the rotations coming in. That clear speed, especially compared to an Akai and Odette, which actually does well in clear. I do have to give some of the map, the early game vision, the Selena abyssal arrows, the ability to just scale well at that level 2 and have that kill pressure towards the side of Carpe Diem.
Yeah, Carpe Diem definitely having that advantage, and also a little bit of more CC in their disposal, which means they have the neutral objectives can work in their favor, and they got to watch out for Showtime on this Karina, who is going to be kind of hunting out for those low HP heroes to possibly get some pickoffs. And speaking of pickoffs, fight on the way. King Julian taking very low, trying to hug the wall, but Rim is going to pick up first blood from afar, and that is going to be a great kill. But you are going to see the Hanzo rush in for a response. Is going to go ahead and try and pick up another kill. Is going to take down Eunice. 2 kills so far, 2 minutes in from Checkmate. But you are going to see Karina on that backdoor play is going to rush in with the Shadow Assault and take down Hanzo to respawn. A 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, the Hanzo was able to grab 2 kills up with the Pinnacle Ninja. Actually, just the side of Checkmate, able to grab 2 kills relatively early on. But the response, the Karina was able to kind of sneak his way into that backside and grab up Hanzo, right? The scoreboard is 1-2 right now. Goldie is even, but Karina, again, grabbing up another kill. That Lord Dance coming in right now. Hanzo getting a little bit pressured here.
You are going to see a lot of pressure right now. Hanzo is going to go ahead and stack up that energy needed to use this Pinnacle Ninja, as this turtle is in play, and it's for the taking on either side. 2-2 on the board, and it's going to be a battle of positioning and protecting your jungle, because Karina, her weakness is CC. Not really too much CC to go against her, but you did see Showtime wrap all the way around and take out Hanzo all by herself, so you are going to have to see him have a little bit of protection. But on the top side, yeah, you are going to see Storm taken down from Sawi on the 1v1. And now look at Rim in the bush. Possible Swan Song on the way, on the chase. Hit by Muddles, but immobilizing Sawi in the Swan Song.
My.
Rim is going to pick up the kill. What is going on? But a response in the bottom lane. You are going to see the Vengeance activated over there by Notch, who does rush in with that dash to try and get the kill. The immobilization from the Abyssal Arrow. Eunice securing it is going to go ahead and take down Marky. The trade on the bottom side for what they lost in the top lane.
Yeah, 1-for-1. We did see Rem rotating towards that top side, able to grab up that marksman. But the answer, right? Eunice did grab up that kill on Lapu Lapu, able to hit that Abyssal Arrow along with that turtle. I would think Checkmate right now a little bit on the back foot, but top side.
You are seeing a possible fight on the way. Down goes Muddles, and also with the turtle in their advantage,
Rem?
they're going to be leading in goal, but Rim from the bush is going to hit the Swan Song. Hand the go away, not enough to stop it. Rim has activated Killing Spree, and it's right now 3-0-0, the best KDA in the game on this Odette. And now Showtime with Killing Spree is going to take down Small the Guardian Barrier, trapping Rim, not allowing her to get away. And you are going to see Showtime shut her down for the double kill. And Storm, left by himself on the top side, is going to go ahead and clear out these minions. 6-4. Carpe Diem leading the way in kills.
Yeah, Carpe Diem kind of showing off that their CC heavy comp is doing really well. Grok, Wild Charge, just making sure that these opponents are staying where they're at. Karina using that Shadow Kill, making sure, a Shadow Assault, making sure that, hey, like, I'm able to pick up a lot of kills, but topside 4-man right now.
You're going to see the Corrosion Strike over there on Storm to hit Eunice for the stun. Is going to deny that possible gank, but look at Muddles, look at Sawi, is going to put some pressure, but a battle in the mid lane as well. Pinnacle Ninja has been activated. Torn Apart Memories on the top side, keeping Sawi at bay, and looks like they are going to go in for yet another possible proxy on this lane, but caught in the bush. Rim rushes in. You are going to see the Wild Charge for the double knock up, the stun, but Rim is going to hit the Swan Song, dash in for some additional damage, but unable to hit the mark. And now Muddles to respond from Sawi is going to give some kite damage. And looking at the top lane, both teams unable to get a kill off of that engagement, but Notch left unchecked, may be able to claim this tier 1 turret on the bottom side.
Yeah, a lot of these spells being burnt from the side of Carpe Diem. The turtle is going to be spawning in 5 seconds, right? But Notch, bot side, able to grab up this tower with relatively ease. With a lot of these spells being down from the side of Carpe Diem, I would think that Rem would look to rotate towards this turtle side and try to make sure they're able to grab it. But Rem on that top side chooses to deny the marksman.
Is going to go ahead and shut down Sawi yet again and create the opportunity to take this turret. Look at King Julian though, wrapping around, is gonna get the wild charge.
Oh.
A huge play, takes down Storm. Guardian barrier, power of nature, possibly winding up, hugging the wall. Is not gonna be able to take down Rim, but he was not able to clear the minions, and they were able to claim that turret.
Yeah, but you can see that trade happening onto that turtle. They had so many people ready up for that turtle from Carpe Diem, but the trade just went to that top side. But the 50-50.
You're going to see Marky pick up the turtle. You did see Hanzo rushing in as well. And now looking at the mid-river, you are seeing King Julian diving into the turret, rushing in, just showing his sustainability. But look at Smile on the wall, but hit by Muddles, not able to pin and pick up the kill onto Showtime, who was very overextended behind that tier 2 on the top or bottom side. And right now, Carpe Diem still leading the way, picking up yet another kill. Notch is going to shut down Rim and possibly be able to take a stance at one of these tier 2 or tier 1 turrets, the mid or the top side.
Yeah, right now Showtime able to snowball a couple kills early on. Showtime 4-0-1 on that magic damage Karina, just trying to burst down pretty much whoever does not have any magic resist, right? And Melissa scaling pretty well, although he did die 3 times. He is still able to grab up some of the towers, some of these minions towards that mid side. And I really wonder, right? Right now, Checkmate, I feel like they have to get Odette into a good position, but there's just so much CC coming in from the side of Carpe Diem. Every single person has somewhat of a slow, but top side.
You are seeing engagement on the way. The Abyssal Arrow for the stun onto Akai is going to go ahead and slow him down, but the wild charge to block them off as well. Storm knocked up, taking some damage. Abyssal Arrow going right through the team of Checkmate, not able to connect, and King Julian is going to be taken down by Marky. You're going to see Torn Apart Memory, Showtime, Unstoppable picks up a kill. Storm is going to take down Notch, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade, as you did see Rim fall in that process, and now a response. Showtime rushing into Marky. Abyssal Arrow almost able to close it out, but no, it is going to miss by a hair, and he is going to be able to get out of that engagement. And now looking at Hanzo with the Pinnacle Ninja, not able to find the marksman. Looks like both teams are going to shift their focus back to these objectives.
Yeah, the Lord is coming up. We're at 8 minutes in, right? A lot of these items are going to be finished up. We do see a Malefic Roar being picked up by Brody, one of these 2 items that give a lot of penetration. And Karina does have her penetration item available just as well. We do see dominance coming from both of these tanks, making sure, but top.
You are seeing Notch running into the wrong bush, finding 3 members of Checkmate, and they're going to go ahead and take him down. Storm picking up that kill, but look in the mid lane. Eunice hit over there by the Bravest Fighter. The Raging Slash able to get out. Now Muddles for the counter play is going to make Marky play, and Eunice is going to be the one to finalize that kill. And talk about a good response. 11-8, still leading in kills, and now have some good pressure in the Lord Pit.
Yeah, this is a 1-for-1 trade. And 1-for-1 trades typically just means, oh,
wild charge. Showtime is going to pick up a kill off of that. Down goes Storm, and now the Pinnacle Ninja not able to find anything, but Sawi is going to go ahead and try and burst down this turret. You are going to see Grok take down Akai in the process as well, but looking at Eunice, giving that pressure, opening up the advantage for Carpe Diem to take this Lord with little to no contest.
Yeah, Carpe Diem kind of has that map pressure, but Hanzo doing what Hanzo can do, using that Pinnacle Ninja, does get sent back to his original clone. And with that spell being unavailable coming in from Checkmate's side, it does look like Carpe Diem should be getting this Lord uncontested now. Checkmate, they still have a lot of towers available, right? That mid side, they really have to try and figure out what they can do to defend. They do have that heavy spin, but tower looking to fall.
Like it may fall. The minion is going to go ahead and claim that for Carpe Diem, which will open up the map for some possible further engagements and invasions into Checkmate's jungle. And now the Abyssal Arrow. Marky able to dash out just in time. And you are going to be seeing this Lord slowly making his way down the bottom side.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a 4K gold lead on the side of Carpe Diem right now as they looking to camp a lot of these bot side. Look at how many bushes they have available and a small cut kind of just to sink the waves, right? I would have liked if they had somebody on that top side to make sure that wave also does get pushed out, but this is going to be that first Lord. It is not a Luminous. There is no marching down type of thing. If they are able to grab up all the outer towers right now on this push, it would mean a lot to Carpe Diem, and it does look like they are just going to be doing that. Abyssal Arrow hits.
You are going to see the Guardian's Barrier, not enough to stop Showtime. It's going to go ahead and take down Rim with that Abyssal Arrow. Storm is going to take down Showtime to respond. Bravest Fighter, Landshaker for the stun. King Julian is going to have to flicker out. You are seeing the Abyssal Arrow to kind of kite on his way out and peel King Julian for the escape. But while all that was happening, Carpe Diem, focusing on the objectives, is going to go ahead and claim the tier 2 turret in the top lane.
Yeah, 11 minutes in, 14-9 is the scoreboard. We see a 5K gold gap between Carpe Diem and Checkmate. They're still looking to siege a little bit on that mid side. I would like them to be a little bit more disciplined and just make sure that they can freeze some of the waves. Now, some of the items you see Eunice actually grabbing up that roam boots. That kind of just tells me that she is not really looking to clear a lot of these waves and just making sure those golds from the lanes are funneled towards either the EXP laner, that gold, or even that jungler. But Pinnacle Ninja unable to grab up Eunice as he goes back to his original clone, right? And Odette, interesting build, a book, a Ice Queen wand, and a glowing wand. This is something I've never seen before, Wheezy.
Yeah, not something you really typically see, but Rim definitely a master of the Odette. You know, Rim actually made history, the first player to ever pull out Odette in NACT. It was like I want to say like the summer or fall season when he was playing with, I believe, I can't remember who the team was. It might have been Huevo or it might have been somebody else. But I got to say, I'm excited to see it back in action. Make Odette great again for 2023 is definitely what Rim has been working on all year, and may be able to make this happen if they can claim this game. But being on the back end right now, Carpe Diem leading the way, having a lot of pressure. They may not be able to have the answers they need as Carpe Diem able to maintain the pressure on the map. Lord has spawned in, and we're not really seeing Checkmate being too aggressive, which I respect. You want to wait for an opportunity to become available, and usually with a team like Carpe Diem or a team who does have the early game advantage, they make mistakes in the late game because they get comfortable and complacent, and I think that's what they're hoping on. Is King Julian is going to run into that bush, but look at that quick 180. I've never seen somebody turn around so fast, and he's going to be able to get out with half HP.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right now Carpe Diem's probably going to try to get this Lord uncontested. Checkmate really has to figure out what they can do with Zoe on this Melissa, and also Showtime, which is building up to that magic damage. That just means there's going to be a lot of burst potential. But Eunice
is possibly going to go in for a possible kill. You are looking at Zonage, a battle in the Lord Pit, but the patience, very admirable for Carpe Diem right now, is they are going to go ahead and do some chip damage, pull the aggro, and if Checkmate does not contest it, it will be an easy Lord in their hands to be able to possibly claim some of these inhibitor turrets that Checkmate is holding on to.
Yeah, Hanzo does look like he is trying to go for a 50-50, but we have seen this story happen before. Hanzo, his clone just kind of gets bursted out so quickly, especially without a front line going for them. But the trade happening, Storm should be able to grab up this tower with those minions, maybe not. Zoe is already in position to defend, and you could already see King Julian and Eunice camping that bot side blue, just making sure that there is nothing for that ninja to be able to grab up. And with this Lord marching down, right, Checkmate really has to be able to find the targets onto Melissa, onto this Karina, because these two units are the ones doing the most damage, and a stun happening.
Eunice did get that Abyssal Arrow onto Storm. Almost looked like she was about to go in and risk it all to take out that marksman.
Risk it all.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if that's the right place at the right time. But now with the lane synced, an opportunity for Carpe Diem to claim some of these inhibitors, as you are seeing Hanzo go in with the Pinnacle Ninja, not able to hit the mark, not able to delay these inhibitors from being pushed in, and the top side has officially been bursted down to open up the base for Checkmate. Backs against the wall, two inhibitor turrets on their side, and now make that one Asawi is going to go ahead and claim the mid. And now Guardians Barrier going in. You are going to see the fight on the way. Swan Song out by Rim to pick up a kill. Takes down Sawi. Eunice activating killing spree is going to take down Marky to respond. Rim's going to pick up a double. Is going to go ahead and take down Showtime on the Karina and Daz the Abyssal Arrow. Talk about flashy. And overall, I still got to give it to Carpe Diem. They're able to take 2 inhibitors from that trade. And with that being said, that is even more of an upscale battle that Checkmate has to work against.
Yeah, but the 2 units that did need to die, the Karina and also the Melissa, right? We talked about this before. Those 2 are the ones doing the highest damage. They also have the most gold on the side of Carpe Diem, and 3-man in the bush right now. A solo kill onto Hanzo. That's one of the units that's extremely hard to find, and they're able to just grab it up.
Yeah, it was a little too easy as well. Like, they don't even have the numbers, and they were able to rotate around and take out Hanzo. That's a high value target right there. And to be able to find him without taking any damage of your own, definitely kudos over there to our lot over there into the hands of Notch. And now the fight on the way, the Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Storm, the battle onto the blue buff, and it looks like they were able to get it without the denial from Carpe Diem.
Yeah, I really feel like Eunice's arrow is just kind of baiting us to transition between the play-by-play and the picture, right? Because like we don't really know if she's actually going to be going in or even connecting with these fights, but she's just hitting a lot of these arrows right now in Checkmate. If they're able to just dodge a few more of these arrows, they could really just clear up these waves and try to get to late game. But Eunice
is going to rush in. Smile's going to shut her down over there. Combination of the Swan Song provided by Rim, and that means they are going to have the numbers, and Checkmate may be able to clear some of these lanes and go in for the battle of the Lord Pit, a 5v4 situation. And you are going to see the Pinnacle Ninja going out to Demon Thorn possibly on the way. You are going to see King Julian hit with that, taken very low, but Notch rushing in with vengeance is going to go ahead and burst down his shadow and send him back to his original body. But look at Smile, heavy spin on the wall for the pin. Bravest Fighter and the Swan Song. Marky taken down. Notch. That's going to be 2 members down for Carpe Diem, but Rim, killing spree activated, takes down Showtime. King Julian is going to take down Rim to respond though, but they do not have their jungler, which means Checkmate may be able to take this objective. You are going to see Brody trying to go in with the torn apart memories. He's going to go ahead and proc in the Wind of Nature just in time to save his life. And with that being said, King Julian and Sawi doing everything they can to deny this Lord from being pushed in to the hands of Checkmate. Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash, Guardians Barrier going out. Sawi hitting Marky hitting a brick wall is going to have to go in for the fight, but Muddles is going to go ahead and possibly pick up a kill. No! Marky able to dash out just in time, and Lord has been reset.
Yeah, Lord has been reset. A lot of the units coming down from both ends of the court, right? But even with the jungler down, it doesn't feel like Hanzo has that Lord present, has that ability to just kind of force these objectives. And with 2 inner towers down from the side of Checkmate, this Lord does look like it will be going uncontested for the side of Carpe Diem. And, you know, Checkmate really on that back foot. I really do think that they should be putting this Lapu Lapu on the side lanes and putting that Brody together, as the Lord does get uncontested. Checkmate does look to back out. But one thing that is good on their side is the items. There's a lot of the members from both teams are onto that full build, right? We do see Odette having that full build, also Brody, and the side of Carpe Diem again, Melissa and the Karina also already having that full build, and Eunice along with the Grok is just trying to get into that last item, and it does look like this should be that last clash. The lanes are synced pretty well. There's only 1 tower left to defend, and the Pinnacle Ninja comes in.
Is gonna go in for a little bit of a denial, but Lord making his way in. The last inhibitor drops for the side of Checkmate. All Carpe Diem needs now is to close this out. Swan Song from Rim shut down by Showtime is going to burst down Rim. Storm picking up a kill, takes down Nox. Look at Marky, very low. Muddles is in full effect. Sawi trying to pick up a kill, is going to proc his immortality. He is going to need to kind of dash out, as you are going to see Sawi pick up the kill and not allowing him to escape. Torn apart memories from Storm, and they are going to be able to claim this Nexus. Ladies and gentlemen, Carpe Diem take Series 2 against Checkmate.
Man, what a close battle. 20-16 is the score, is a 19.5 minutes game, right? Showtime on this Karina, we did see it do so well, able to grab up Hanzo early on while he was trying to go for a kill. Going this 8, 4, and 5 is able to build up all of his items in this game, right? So we able to grab up that real estate. Didn't do so well in terms of his KDA, but he is still able to scale well and cause that impact, doing a lot of AoE damage throughout some of the late game fights, right? And King Julian, we cannot forget about his mechanics on this Grok. We saw it showcased in game 2, and we saw it again, right? These flicker sets, these wild charges, and also the Guardian's barrier just blocking off so many units, right? But let's take a look at some of the datas coming in, right? We see 65% kill participation onto Showtime, along with the third, the third highest damage dealt. We see Eunice on 29%, able to dish out a lot of the damage, even just with the Abyssal Arrow and that 1-2 punch. So we, with that go away, able to still scale well into that late game. 24% damage dealt, 49% tower push, and matched 39% tower push. He is one of the 2 players grabbing up that real estate from the side of Carpe Diem. And what an exciting game, Weezy. 2-1. The favor goes to Carpe Diem here.
Definitely the favor going to Carpe Diem, but it was a very good match, and that is the second series of today going to game 3, and that definitely shows you these teams are getting prepared. They are getting ready. Definitely a power spike as the NACT spring season is currently active, and I love to see these teams learning from their mistakes and making the most out of it, learning when they lose in a game to take their advantage and build upon that in game 2 to take it to a game 3. And this is exactly what we're seeing today, and I definitely got to tip my hat to them. But now moving forward for the final series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 amazing teams ready to go head to head. Unique Clue up against Ownage in our final best of 3, all live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy YouTube channel. We appreciate you guys tuning in. If you guys do want to compete against some of these teams you see today and so much more, make sure you guys register on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy Discord server now and get a little bit of a sneak peek at all of our plans for 2023. But the show does not stop here. Don't go anywhere, as Unique Clue and Ownage are getting ready to jump in to match 1 for the final series of today.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Now we are going to end war!
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the valley.
controlling all my victories. And something that's gotta give, cause this is just what I made it now. You can't ever break us down. I'll be speechless for the stars. Promise I'll be what they not. And I'll never ever stop. Won't never stop, yeah.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest ocean now. You and I can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, you take your aim, you know that this is.
I've been down, been waiting so long. I'm here for the crown, I'm here to show off. Greatness time, just waiting to show y'all. This is your time to remember. So many times, I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept the controls. I stand for something, I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now, I just wanna make it bound. Don't let me down, don't let it up. I'm on the road, accomplish all of my goals. And I ain't gonna let you down.
Touch the sky, you're made of silver and gold. Touch the sky, you're the greatest ocean now. You and I, we can make it out of the cold. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. We fight in our eyes and we are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is
Coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory. No. So turn it up all the way up. All of you get your hands up, all of you raise your hands. Listen to what you feel inside. We gon' turn it up tonight. We gon' turn it up. We gon' turn it up.
The sky is so vast, isn't it? My little flare.
Papa? Can you reach the sky and ignite the stars?
Of course, Honey Bunch.
Papa never returned home. He's among the stars now. But what about me?
Have faith, little flare.
Now this is a wonder to behold.
Time. Oh, it's time to make the most of the moment. I'm Hoon. I'm milling for the valley.
and I'm ready.
I graduated high school a few months ago. Yeah. We dare to be great. Hello, my name is Flying Chicken. I'm XP Lane from the Valley. Let's go.
Hey, it's basic. Again. We dare. We dare to improve. Hey, it's basic. Coordinator for the Valley. Let's go.
Say hi.
3 wasn't good enough.
There you go. One more time.
3 wasn't good enough.
One more time. You got a better one again.
Hi, I'm Chuck. I'm Leighton for the Valley. Let's go.
You see my chapped lips on the camera? Like here a little bit? Don't disrespect the US of A. One more. Hi, I'm Moba Zane, Jungle for the Valley, and we're ready.
I want to fight Yahweh from the Eagle team for Philippines.
Definitely RRQ. They've done so much for Mobile Legends, and you could tell just by the amount of fans that they have. They've also been so driven. I mean, they've been in Mobile Legends for years and years and years, and they've always been pretty good. They've always, even when they weren't doing as well, even in this MPL, they bounced back in the second half of the season. And I have a lot of respect for them. They've brought a lot for Mobile Legends. And in the Philippines, it probably blacklist because they're actually the first team that, even after winning a World Cup, they just stayed driven, stayed focused, and now they're on their way to having a chance of getting their second World Cup win.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home.
Valley are going to end.
Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Here comes the Valley.
It's my time, I'm a ball. I'ma get this money right. I'm gonna live my best life. They been talking, tell me on me. You know they'll never win. I'm controlling all my victories. And something that's gotta give. time to remember. So many times I lie in the basement waiting for greatness. No, I won't listen to anyone hating on me and telling me I wouldn't make it. Cause I did everything that they said I couldn't. Caught my footing and I kept control. I stand for something. I ain't running now. I'm the greatest now. I just wanna make it better. Don't let me down. Don't let it all. I'm on the road. Accomplish all of my goals and I ain't gonna let you down.
Don't you stop. You're a man of severing good. Don't you stop. You're the greatest, don't you know? You and I, we can make it on the go. Hang tight, we gonna reach for the greatness. We will always rise, we will never fall. Fire in our eyes, you and me are strong. Even though we know our backs against the wall. And again, pick your aim, you know that this is coming for the game, cause we ready for the victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Land of Dawn. We are the MLSA, two amazing teams competing it out for the final series of the day. We are seeing Unique Clue up against Ownage in a best of 3, all live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy YouTube channel. And we appreciate you guys tuning in. Joined on the desk, we have two amazing casters who you've seen fight it out in the battle of the MLSA. I want to say it's the first time we've had two casters going against each other. And that was Master Rim and also Eunice. And now both of them will be joined on the desk to give you a little bit of that play-by-play and also analyst action. Some MCs definitely leading the way, setting the standard. How you guys doing today?
We're doing good, and it feels so weird being here. We just went up against each other. We had a really fun game. I kind of hate Rem right now because he gave me a pretty hard time in my mid lane, but I do love him on my side though when we're casting. But how are you feeling, Rem?
We're great, you know. You're queen. I'm a savage, so there's no comparison, right? That bond is always gonna be there. It's the friendly competition is always healthy.
Oh yes, I still love you the same. Don't worry.
Especially to build up bonds, right? But speaking of bond building here, a little sadness in this draft is Joy is gonna go ahead and be denied there for the side of Ownage, right? So they're not quite ready to deal with that mobility yet, especially if she does go up in that EXP lane with that vengeance. You know, she has the ability to just get to that back line and constantly apply that pressure throughout the match, right? But I don't know how this is gonna go, right? I'm not too familiar with UK here, but I do know Ownage, they're fighters, right? They have a lot of drive and ambition. So I'm excited to see how this game is gonna go so far.
Man, in my last game, you guys kept betting on my Faramis, and I see Faramis banned out again. The disrespect on my pick, Rem. But we do know that Faramis' ult, that cult altar, is really going to be that saving grace, but that is going to get banned out. And in response to that is that glue. And I'm gonna have to say, I mean, knowing that us two right now on the caster's desk, we have, when we had these matches, I personally had to deal with the glue. Really, really annoying. And we didn't pick any counters for that glue. So I would say that is a very nice ban coming in from the side of Ownage. Stop laughing at me. It's not funny. But like the split still is doing a lot. I did actually very much underestimate him in these team fights, because in lane, he did get a little bit of that nerf with his skill shots and his damage. But when it comes to that late game, he is a big menace. And now I do see a Kaja in response to that as well. The Divine Judgment is pretty impactful, and we did see that actually in the very first match when it was Chubby up against either Havok, I believe. We did see that Divine Judgment kind of punishing a lot of the mages and the marksmen and the junglers, and we do see a Martis getting banned. We also saw Martis getting banned and played in that first round, and Martis is also a really huge menace when it comes into that jungle with a lot of CC, especially on those monocorals.
Absolutely. I think the side of Unique should definitely ban that Frederick here, right? Because I know if they let it walk, Ownage would be kind of calling back to Stupid's name here. They're gonna be kind of silly to not pick the Frederick up, right? Usually that Martis is what counters. Okay. The Martis is what counters that Frederick, as it kind of denies him the ability to get those CCs off. But speaking of someone with Crocodile here, the Arlot was allowed to walk. I don't think Unique Clue realized that Arlot was still free here, Eunice.
I mean, I do know that the one got banned, and man, you see like these bans that are being put up on the board right now.
It's bringing up a little.
It's bringing up a little bit of some trauma, some MLBB trauma, Lamb of the Dawn trauma for me, because we did let that woman walk, but she does scale, so as soon as she gets those 3 core items, she is going to be a big menace. But with that Arlot being said, right, that is a really open pick, and I do know that Arlot, as long as he has CC, I believe he gets infinite dashes. So I do hope that the side of Ownage builds up to the CC chain comp for that Arlot. But what do you take this draft? It's an Argus to a Hanabi.
Now, if that's not trio picks, y'all, I don't know what is. An Argus and a Hana. Okay, let me take the potential of these picks, right? We do know Arlot, he has the CC to his name. Hanabi, she has the CC immunity. Now, in terms of roamers here, if they do lock in that Lolita with this Hanabi and combo that together, that's going to be endless CC. Looking at the lasing phase, they did lock in this Natan. I do think Hanabi has the potential to outpoke him in that early game, so she can have an easier time clearing because of the bounce coming in from her passive now, right? However, though, that is a Hanabi into this Arlot for one, and then locking in this Fanny as their second title pick for the side of Ownage. Right now, they don't have an answers for it. They banned that one, which is the Kaja, and they're not gonna get the other suppression, which is the Franco, since they locked in this Minotaur. However, you know, with the change to knockups now, you can knock Fanny up in spot. And Minotaur has not only his ultimate, he also has our first skill to be able to counter that Fanny pick. So while these picks are non-conventional, I do think they have the power to work. Argus with the Eternal Evil, he can kind of be a Lilia in that sense with the black shoes, right? He can tank a lot of damage and still use his ultimate to kind of either sustain or deal some additional aggression in the early or late game, right? So I do think while they're not conventional picks, it has potential. It's going to come down to execution. But now that the first phase has been completed, Eunice, what was your thoughts so far?
I'm kind of scared for the Hana because how are you supposed to pronounce Prat? Oh, that's a mouthful.
I'm just saying Prat. I'm sorry. We could just call him
Prat. We're gonna call it Hanabi P because that's 4 P's right there. That's a whole tongue twister. But
4 P's in a pot.
But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, right? I am seeing a Grok ban, but there is already. It could be Flex in that roam position, but I was kind of thinking of Grok as the side position, knowing that we do see a lot of Groks going into that EXP lane. But I do see. I mean, these bans are really questionable. I do see a Zask, and I'm just gonna think that there's a one-trick Zask player on the side of UK, but I do see Atlas getting banned and Fredden getting banned. Those are 2 really good bans. They are banning out the CC roams for that Arlot, but I do see still Lolita running. I still see a lot of CC potential coming in from the side of Ownage that can really pair in with that Arlot, and I do see Mirror locking in this Amon, which is actually not a bad pick at all, knowing that his ult can still lock onto hero, so it's gonna still hit that Fanny. But I do see a potential Eudora in the Hilda now. Chop Suey kind of looking over this Hilda. I mean, I want that hair. Who doesn't want that hair? But I do see Eudora and Hilda. No, that's actually going to be a Valentina now in exchange. So that is a lock. But no, looks like they're hovering over these mages to see which one they really want. And looks like it's going to be a Kagura being locked in, especially for that backline. Okay, never mind. We're going to do this again. It looks like it's going to be a Valentina getting locked in on Reiju. And I do think Valentina is pretty good here, knowing that there's a Hanabi. And I feel like the only viable ult she can really take is a Hanabi. Now, I do know there's a Minotaur on the board, but the thing is, Minotaur's Rage has to completely go all the way up in order for him to use his ult. And Valentina's passive and all the hit marks that she needs I don't think it's too in favor, right? Because Minotaur's Rage, you either have to hit or take damage in order to increase your rage, right? Valentina has the potential to hit with her skills, but as soon as she takes damage, she's going to be too low to be setting the potential. And I do see an Aurora getting locked up in by Corolla 90.
Is that promo? Is that sponsored? Should we be saying that name?
I mean, I don't know if this is sponsored by Nissan. Is it? Probably not. but I do see this Aurora, the Cold Destruction is going to be a little bit of an issue probably when it comes to these team fights. When the Aurora doesn't really have to get in there, but I'm kind of worried for this Aurora, for that Fanny. But we are finished with drafts. We are going into Lana Down with these picks getting locked in. And if you had to pick a draft room, right, we are talking about the books, the mechanics, the micro, macro, and the late game fighting and all that team fight. Which side are you more leaning towards?
Definitely the draft of Ownage. I think they have the early game pressure that's going to be coming in from this Fanny. This Hilda is actually going to be in that roam position, and she can apply so much pressure in the jungle, especially going up against the assassins, right? So I think Ownage has better scaling in terms of that early game. However, as the game goes later on, I think the Fanny is going to fall off. And that's when this Armand is going to start shining, Corolla is going to start shining, Hanabi is going to start shining. And again, the Argus, right? They don't have any suppression on their side if you're Ownage right now, so they cannot fully counter the Eternal Evil from being popped. But they do have a lot of responses for the aggression that's going to possibly be coming in from the side of Ownage, right? But speaking of aggression, we're seeing Mapia here dealing some damage. There goes the flicker.
Ooh. Oh
First
my.
blood going into the hands of Unique Clue.
We do see that rotation, early rotation coming in, and Fanny was able to invade that red buff, and we do see a little bit of an altercation coming out in this top side, Arlot versus Argus, and we do see Reiju kind of zoning this EXP laner out a little bit, but she does notice she has to go back to her lane, and this Hilda is doing a really good job kind of babysitting this Fanny, but also giving vision at the same time, right? Gotta head to hold on. Petri being popped in, and looks like Yosef might get taken off the board by Nihor on this Minotaur, but it looks like Fanny's gonna come swoop in really quickly and go ahead and kill. Is that a double kill? Oh no, that is. Oh my goodness, this Aurora just called out this Fanny, not able to secure any kills, and looks like she actually got taken off, and Killing Spree has actually been activated on this Minotaur.
Now, I'm not sure if that's the one that should be getting the kills, but Valentina being able to shut him down, that's a good pick-off, right? A good response coming in there from the side of Ownage. But Fanny, she did fall, and that's the jungler, so it's just going to give her a little bit of a disadvantage right now, right? Her level is level 4, and we do see this Armand is actually still level 3 right now, so I'm not quite sure how he's not at his power spike. You know, he does have that one assist, but I'll give it up to his team, though, being able to keep up that momentum in that early game. We see Corolla there coming in with those rotations, and that just goes to show the ice skates on that Cooler Diamond skin, right? Is allowing her this mobility. But speaking of things being allowed here, Turtle engaged.
We do see Minotaur kind of zoning out the backside. We do see 4 members pulled up here. This is going to be an equal 50-50 retry fight. Petri coming in. Arla final slash is locked in. Chop Suey actually lands. Power Witness does lock on a kill on Aurora. Fanny coming in with this kill was Cutthroat. Does lock a kill on Amon. We do see another kill. Double kill coming in from this Fanny on this Minotaur. And looks like this Argus is for a run. Eternal Evil has been popped, but he has to be careful. He doesn't have the second chance at life. And looks like this turtle is going to be uncontested toward the sides of Ownage.
Man, the zoning coming out from this Hilda in the roam. I always like to give Hilda some credit when she's slotted up in that roam position. Even if she goes to that EXP, she can kind of just continuously apply that pressure in lane, right? But what I think Unique Clue has to do, they have this Armand, right? They're going up against the Natan in that gold lane. They have the Aurora, so I think they need to put some rotations down there to shut this Natan down, right? Like I mentioned, the Fanny. She's going to fall off in that late game. Now is her time to shine. So that's why she's able to, you know, kind of pop off and get these cables. But as this game goes on, Ownage has to depend on this Natan. He has one death right now. So I think by the time we reach 8 minutes, I want to see him 0-4. You know, I want to see Unique Clue put some unique rotations and pressure down there, but pressure being applied on the top side.
We do see the Eternal Evil being popped in. Yosef putting in a dangerous situation. Looks like he's going to be taken off by this Argus. He's an Eternal Evil, but we do see Chop Suey and Razor rotating up here.
Going in with those steel cables there, and then Hilda being able to secure that kill, but Minotaur finding that one-man set, but is it enough to find anything? Nope, he's gonna go ahead and try to clear this wave here, but Ownage still with that aggression.
We do see a little bit of a brawl situation coming down that bot side. Fanny is already online, pulling up to the party, but looks like Aurora is just gonna go back and just be careful when it comes to these fights. But Fanny coming with the steel cables, not able to land a kill. Oh no, that is Fanny. Oh my goodness, she does actually miss and was not able to secure a kill on this. Hold on, did I just see Aurora ult on the creep there? But we do see Natan locking in. Entropy has been popped, and Lashard also has been popped, but not enough damage. And we do see a double kill locking in by Chop Suey on this Hilda. And Rem, I don't know if I saw that, but I think that Aurora used a cold destruction on that little gold crab there, which kind of put a little bit of disadvantage. But we do see off camera that Fanny did get a kill on this Amon here.
Absolutely right, but up in the top side, Arlad gonna go ahead and take out Argus there. So he was lacking that Eternal Evil, right? And I do like the aggression and rotations coming in from the side of Ownage. Like I said, early game, 100% in their favor. We do see Fanny already securing that blade. I have to seize Valentina with the Clock of Destiny. We do see some extra sustainability coming in from this Arlad up in that top side with that Bloodless Axe. And then this Natan, look at him right now with those 2 core items. But speaking of things to look at here on this top side,
Chop Suey able to get a kill on this Amon. Nihor looking for a little bit of something. Eternal Evil has been popped by this Argus, but he has to get out of the sticky situation. Drop dangerously low. We do see Yosef on this Arla did go in and get a kill up on the Argus actually. Dropped dangerously low, but he did go ahead and tower dive, go ahead and use his utility to the fullest extent. We do see now that the aggro and a lot of jungle is going to be taken up by Ownage.
and again, that's just because they locked in this assassin and he's not really able to get the job done. And we see Fanny here just flying around the map, kind of showing off, right? We also have Chuck there on this Hilda being aggressive. She has the sustainability to be able to give these vision, right? But I don't want to count out Unique Clue just yet. Even though the Armand is not able to come online. Oh, the Hanabi getting that flicker baited out there, but gonna be taken down. But speaking of things being taken down,
we do see Argus kind of on the chase for Chop Suey, but looks like Hilda is able to get out of there. But that is a kill into the 2 kills actually into the hands of Ownage as a marksman and a roam down. And we saw a killing spree earlier by this Minotaur, but I don't think it's looking too hot right now.
Absolutely right. Looking at the score on the board right now, it is 14-4 in favor of Ownage right now. They're opening up the maps as we do see a lot of those tier 1 towers have been taken off the board. But speaking of things being taken off this board here, Argus.
Eternal Evil has been popped and put in a different situation, and Rage is actually gonna unlock that killing spree, putting her at 306. But we do see Chop Suey putting so much pressure on this room. That is just Hilda doing Hilda things, walking around with an axe, just being a menace. Continuous health regen in these bushes, and it really is no response for Chop Suey on this Hilda.
Absolutely right. Looking at their levels right now, the side of Ownage definitely levels ahead, right? Their jungler is only at level 8 right now, and comparing, he's lower than this Hilda, which is not the position you want your jungler to be in. But speaking of positions to be in, that's on here.
Entropy being popped in, but looks like the Minimum Fury is going to go ahead and set him down, but we do see Turtle has been picked up by this Fanny. Mega kill coming in from this Valentina, and Argus is about to get taken off the board next. That's Yosef unlocking killing spree as well. We do see Chop Suey doing some more, but Cold Destruction not enough. Fanny picks up that kill on this Minotaur, and that is 4 members down for the side of Uniqlo, and Ownage is really owning the game right now.
Now, when you said Cold Destruction, were you calling out Aurora's ulti or Ownage right now? Because they're heavy with the aggression and destruction that they're wreaking. Going ahead and secure yet another tower. This is a high kill game for the side of Ownage, and we're not even at 10 minutes yet, Eunice, which is crazy, right? We do see them having the cards in their favor in terms of their composition, right? Fanny 4-1-4 right now. Then you have Reiju there on this Valentina being able to find some openings, and again an unstoppable going into her hands, and Uniqlo not having any answers or levels at their disposal right now to respond.
Looks like a little bit of a happy recall coming in from this Fanny, but we do know that she has locked in 2 core items. Same with that Natan, logging in 3 core items, sitting at 7k. And look at the Hanabi on Uniqlo, sitting at just 5k, just locking in 2 core items. And looks like she is going for that Trinity build. And we do know that any marksman that does build that Trinity build is a little bit expensive. So we do still have time, but Cold Destruction does lock on this Aurora Flicker being popped. And we do see this Valentina trying to go in for a little bit of something, and Lashard's going in and kind of dropping Chop Suey. But Hanabi does get a kill, and that's a shutdown coming in on Yosef, but we do see Reiju doing a little bit more damage, and that's a monster kill coming in from Reiju, and this Valentina is able to kill, but that's a double kill coming in, and that is a lot of damage. And like I said, this Valentina has locked in a lot of core items in early game, but it looks like she is going to take IMU and use Hanabi, the Forbidden Jutsu, but it looks like almost 3 people, that's legendary, unlocked, and we do see Cold Destruction getting taken down, and that is down for the side of Ownage, the marksman in that position. But Reiju really is dominating this entire board, and Fanny coming with the steel cables here,
but not quite being able to connect. But nope, she's flexing on it. It's gonna go ahead and secure that unstoppable on Aurora. It's gonna send her back to the frosty depths of the underworld, right? But in the EXP lane, this Argus not quite having an easy time here, since it's a 2v1 situation.
We do see Eternal Evil being unlocked, Chop Suey in the run, but we do see Fanning coming right back. Cutthroat does finish the kill on this Argus, but look at the top side. We do see Valentina doing a little bit of work here. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. And the shards copied. That's a double kill coming into the hands of her. That's a triple kill coming in. Looks like being a little bit aggressive. Your Cold Destruction does not get a kill, but that's a Maniac stolen from that Valentina. Chop Suey was able to get that kill, but Lord has been picked up by this Fanny, and that is a full wipeout for the side of Uniqlo.
Are you serious right now? Why did he take that Maniac? You know what? I'm gonna have a meeting with this Hilda after this match, right?
That's the power of the wilderness right there.
Way too much power. But speaking of power here,
we do see Eternal Evil locking in, and the shards not being able to do enough. And we do see Valentina kind of zoning out the back on Chop Suey, kind of going in to body bag all that damage. We do see Natan coming online, Cold Destruction landing on that Lord, but not on any of the members on the side of Ownage. And looks like that is the first game. Sweep coming in from the side of Ownage.
What a beautiful match coming in from the side of Ownage, right? I'm just gonna give all the attention right now to Reiju there on this Valentina, being able to secure all of those burst items, find the pickoffs where necessary. I also have to give credit to Chop Suey there on this Hilda, constantly making it harder for this Armand to farm in that early game, right? We did see this fan was able to secure some of those objectives while showing off those cables as well to find some pickoffs across of the map, right? We did see Mapia already also being able to hold its own in that lane up against this Hanabi Yosef in that EXP lane, being able to hold his own as well against this Argus, who's unfortunately 1-8 in the game right now. But looking at some of the statistics, I kind of stared this out of Ownage to victory, man. Look at the damage coming in from Reiju on this Valentina. I got 33% with now 67% teamfight participation, right? A lot of objective gameplays being taken from the side of Ownage, right? Hilda and Fanny not really having any tower damage, but That's not their job. It's to apply pressure, find openings, give vision, and that's definitely what Ownage did throughout this match. And I'd like to see the side of Unique Clan. Yes, you're putting the uniqueness to your draft. However, I think you guys need a little bit more work. If you want to lock in the Hanabi and the Argus, maybe save that for the second phase. You know, find more prio picks, find more answers in that first half of the draft.
Man, what a beautiful game. You're able to see Ownage pave the way and take the game one. And I gotta say, that Fanny, that cabling, man, it was like some quad cables out there right before the kill, and that's not easy to do. I mean, Fanny's even harder to use nowadays with your energy usage. Definitely having to be careful, but they're definitely showing you their mastery on that. And if I'm going up against Ownage ever again, 100%, I'm taking Fanny off the board. And definitely don't let that Valentina walk, as Rim kind of hit it right on the mark. Valentina definitely a problem, especially into the hands of Raiju, who led the way. So overall, a very good game. Unique Clue, I think they did good in the beginning. A little bit of surprises were out there. We seen the Minotaur kind of gank around with the Aurora for some early pickoffs, but at the end of the day, just seen more of that one-sided story as the match prevailed. And good game overall for Ownage, but that is not the end of today. That is just one match in a best of three, as both of these teams are competing for the final series of the day. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Get some popcorn, get some drinks. We'll be right back with you guys for game two.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all been waiting for.
You push us, we push you back. You respect us, we respect you back. You doubt us, we will bleed to prove you wrong.
Everything on the line, right here, right now.
Definitely, they're not underestimating us as much as they did in M3. People probably see us and take us more seriously now, especially considering our accomplishment back then.
I want to be the first in the world. I want to win a world championship. And the only way to really do that is day in and day out. There's no relaxing. You have to keep going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. We are the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, and now on to the final series of the day. Match 1 has already completed. We've seen two amazing teams going head-to-head. Unique Clue versus Ownage. And right now, Ownage, living up to the names, owned game 1 with a fancy finish. And that gives them a possible chance to get a sweep in match point up against Unique Clue for game 2. And now, we got to see how Unique Clue responds. And honestly, that was one of those matches. It looked like Unique Clue was going to kind of take the pressure in the early game, but as soon as they got online, they got offline, and you've seen Ownage kind of prevail with that one-sided story. So moving forward, definitely a couple things on the board that they have to focus on. Banning the assassins. Do not let that Fanny walk again, because that is one of the best Fannies I've honestly seen in the MLSA. The quad cabling and leading into kills is definitely not the easiest thing to do, and that just shows you the mastery over that high elo hero. So definitely drafting is one of the first things to focus on, and I can't wait to see how they respond in game 2. Joined on the desk, we have 2 amazing casters, MLSA staff members, and you've seen them go head-to-head for Series 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Rim and Eunice are in the building for your play-by-play and analysts. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. I mean, I love casting with Rem. He is my co-caster, so I do love to see what we both got, our funny stories, our weird jokes coming into the Land of the Dawn. But how are you feeling, Rem?
I'm great. You know, I love the energy and synergy, not only from us here on the casters desk, but from these teams, right? Looking at this draft right now, Uniqlo finally on the right page, right? Banning out this Fanny, they didn't have an answer for it in the last game. And it's like Weezy said, early game, they were online. But that's just to let you know, remember to pay your ISP bills because they can cut you off real quick. And that's definitely what Ownage did. They came and they wanted their payments and they got it. You know, it wasn't an easy hand up for the side of Uniqlo, but at the end of the day, it's how you respond to it. And I do like their responses in this draft so far, banning out the Fanny, the Faramis again, and the side of Ownage, taking this glue out. So very aggressive and annoying picks to be up against on both sides.
Absolutely. And with that Fairness being banned out, those kind of prevent that second chance at life. But we do see Glute and Fanny still getting banned out again, which are one of those good picks that is worthy of being banned out for, knowing that they do cause a big menace when it comes to the Land of the Dome and do come out to these fightings, right? But we are hovering over that last second ban coming in from Chop Suey. I do wonder what he's going to ban, but he's going to ban out that Fredrin, and that is a very good ban, right? Although I don't know if you peeped, Rem, but my squad, when we did go up against yours, we didn't even ban the Fredrin. But I feel like that's such a risk ban, right? Because we do need the answers for that Fredrin, and either the Carrie or like the Lilia. Your Lilia could very much body bag that Fredrin for sure. But we do need that answer. But the thing is, once Fredrin starts to scale towards that early game, Carrie is not going to come online until that late game where she does get that Trinity. So we do want to get that banned out. And you do see Valentina getting banned on the board, one of the big menace menace mages, and that is a respect ban coming in. I do see from Mir, knowing that Reiju did play a very nasty Valentina in that last game, sitting at the A+, as we love the grading system coming in from Rem. He loves to give those A, B, C's, and D's. So we're gonna go ahead and give that A+ respect ban on the Valentina, but that's an Arla also getting banned, which is another respect ban, knowing that he was kind of putting the EXP lane into a little corner, kind of shoved him into that backside, knowing that he wasn't able to get anything out of that Eternal Evil coming in from Argus. But it looks like we're going to lock it in again. And looks like this time we're going to run it with Execute this time. Oh, wait, no, that's a Retry.
You know, the side that I just let out, y'all, I saw the potential in the first game, but fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
Can't put the blame on me.
But so I'm gonna just I see some potential, but that's an Argus in the jungle. Maybe it'll pop off this game. But Yosef locking and destroy in that EXP lane. You know, we mentioned it before. She wasn't allowed in the last game. I think it was Uniqlo's trial.
Yeah, it was banned out. Yeah.
Right. But she's gonna walk here. And I do like it already. That's gonna give some aggression. And Reiju there. On this Eudora. Now, we saw Eudora and was it M4? I think it was an M4, right?
It was an M4.
Appearance. And she's a very strong mage. Those one-shot potential. She can either secure some cleanups with her skill set, or she can burst someone down, right? So I do like these picks here. Coming in from the side of Ownage, I already think that they won in this draft with these 2 picks. Even though one is unconventional, I still think it has way more power as this game goes on.
Rem, I know you see this Tig. When's the last time you've seen a Tig getting locked in? Unless you're from like season 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either, but I'm gonna I'm gonna give them still that respect, because that is a set roam, but that needs to be very carefully timed out. We do see that the Eudora is going to have that CC available to her hands, and as soon as that Tig ults, right, and the implosion does come out, and the Eudora is going to end up just CCing that Tig and make sure that he can't ult, and there's going to be no CC. But you see that third pick, Rem? You see that third pick? Everybody loves the Angela, the Heart Guard coming in. When she hits level 4, is able to give that little bit of protection, which is why it's called a Heart Guard. And I should have, that's what I was saying. That is a Heart Guard coming in from Chop Suey, actually, knowing that he did play Hilda last game. That's a Gushin getting banned out, which is a very interesting ban. I'm not going to question it. Maybe there is a one-trick Gushin on there. We do see a Mia and a Rem, I'm gonna toss you the mic real quick. I think you are the one to be talking about this ban phase. Rem?
Can we get some words here on the projector from me? I need y'all to tell me what to say here, because I don't know what to say. What are we looking at right now? I'm seeing a Mia on the ban list. I'm seeing a Saber on the ban list. The Arla, the Fedrin, the Gloop makes perfect sense, right? The Valentina, the Faramis, the Fanny, perfect sense. Gushin and the Link being taken out. This is a lot of target bans here. And I'm seeing them hovering over this Layla. I'm lost.
All right, so like I think this is the end of MLSA. I'm sorry, we had nothing to say. But like these bans, right? These are really target bans. We don't usually see these bans, but we might just have to respect the other players' bans, right? But we do see the Beatrix getting locked in by P. I really tried to say it in my head, but it's not clicking with me. My mouth and head don't work together sometimes. So we're gonna say the P, right? The P did lock in the Beatrix, and Beatrix actually is a pretty good marksman, but she needs time to scale towards that late game. And I do see a possible Julian getting hovered over. And hold on, Rem. We thought that this was an Argus jungle, but looks like this is going to be a Julian jungle coming in from Mir. And I do see Mapia actually locked in this Lance. And we already know how the menaces with this Angela ult being able to kind of... Wait. Now it changed to a Harley. And I feel like Harley, if I'm really being honest, I don't think it's the best matchup against Lance, because Lance is going to be able to second skill immune Harley's ult, and I feel like I just feel like they needed more of a stable jungler to be going up against Ownage. But we do see a Lunox getting locked in. That is going to be a Lunox gold lane. But hold on, Rem, I do see 4 magic coming in from the side of Ownage.
Absolutely right, heavy on that magic damage. But one thing about Onage's draft right now as well, they have absolutely 0 engage, right? That is an Angela. Yes, she can give some vision with her first skill there. She does put it in the bush and it hits an enemy. It does give that vision. But at the point in the game where this Beatrix starts to scale, the Argus starts to scale, the Vexana has her burst items being built in, that's not going to be enough, right? And as like you mentioned, that heavy magic damage, I will say early game, definitely going to be in their favor. You can't defend against that much magic damage as well early on. But as this game goes on, that's going to be a lot of, we're possibly going to see the Athena shield being picked up a little bit as well, right? So I do think Unique Clue, in terms of draft, I do like their overall draft composition, right? The Argus, it had a hard time in the last game, but I think because of the way that they drafted, they have a more balanced composition. I'm highly in favor of having 2 sources of magic damage, either in that jungle or that gold lane. But speaking of magic damage being dished out here,
we do see a little bit of dashing coming in from this Joy, and looks like the Argus is going to go ahead and teleport, and looks like the first blood's going to be picked up by Joy. But just has been popped. We do see Argus doing a little bit of work here. Is actually able to take out Raiju, but Yosef coming in with his dashes, actually able to pick up a kill from that Angela, and that is a 1-2 kill score right now, and looks like Ownage is going to be in the lead of kills here.
Absolutely right, but I do like that Unique Clue is finding some responses, and they can definitely capitalize off of some of the over-aggression coming in from Ownage, because looking at their composition, they wanna close out this game early. They have to close out this game earlier on, right? Mirror there on this Harley, he's gonna have the ability to either target this Lunox and force her to use that Brilliance ulti to kind of mitigate his ultimate that's gonna be coming in as well. He can focus down on this Eudora before she gets the opportunity to respond with those combos, right? Or she can even force some utility out from Chop Suey there on this Angela. So I do think as this game skills on, Unique Clue is gonna be in a better position for these sets, right? But speaking of being in some positions here,
we do see a possible sandwich coming in from the side of Ownage, but looks like they're just going to go over. But Tig is in the bush, spotted by Chop Suey. Looks like he's going to go ahead and CC that, but we do see Primal Wrath coming in from that Vexana about to take a kill on Chop Suey. Vengeance has been popped. Electrifying Beats kind of zoning out the backside, but we do see Mafia going into that backside, trying to do fish out a little bit of damage, but Raiju Thunder Wrath has been unlocked, but not able to secure into a kill. But we do see Joy doing a little bit of damage. Harley put in a difficult situation, and looks like he is just going to go ahead and take off and just go ahead and secure his buff here. But we see Yosef still zoning out that Harley, but it looks like the turtle is going to be pulled towards Ownage, and Yosef still looking for a little bit is going to deny that blue buff, but Mafia is able to secure this turtle, and looks like Ranger did get a kill on this Harley, and Corolla is still looking for a little bit more. This Vexana is doing a little bit of damage, but looks like it's not going to be enough, and Ranger's really dominating this mid lane here.
absolutely right. Now, I was a little bit skeptical that they lacked the engage, but apparently Unique Clue is not being allowed to engage here. We did see this Tigreal being able to find this kill here, but they're not done.
We do see Heartguard locking in on this Lunox, but actually unable to save her there. Chop Suey on the run right now. We do see that the off kill was on this, who was it? This Tig did get a kill on Eudora. Yeah, so we do see a little bit of a trade coming out here. But we see Lance kind of doing a little bit of DDR dance coming in that mid lane. And looks like he's just going to go back and do his jungle here.
Now, I do like the rotations coming in, right? We've seen Yosef there on this EXP not only be able to keep his lane in check, but he's on the board for these rotations. And speaking of rotations, I fear for this Beatrix right now.
3-man rotation coming down here. We do see Rachel kind of zoning them out. Primal Wrath dropped. We do see Ren's Empathy dropped in by Beatrix. Is able to get a kill. No, Lunox is able to go ahead and get away. Flicker being popped. Actually gets a kill on this Lunox. We do see Vexana doing a little bit of damage, but Rachel actually is able to take down Vexana off the board. Mafia doing a little bit more, but that is going to be secured by Eudora, which is Raiju on this mage. And that is 7-5 right now. And Ownage is really owning the game and the jungle for the side of Uniqlo.
Absolutely right. We are seeing some core items being picked up here. Mafia locking in the 100 strike. Gonna have some additional penetration as well as mobility coming in. Speaking of mobile here, Joy is gonna be in a good position here.
Electrifying Beats and Heartguard locks onto Joy, but actually gets stunned under the implosion from Tig, but is able to get out. Lance looking for a little bit more. We do see a rival coming in from this Argus trying to defend the lane, and looks like he is going to go ahead and see Thunder Wrath being popped in by Raiju, and looks like this Argus is going to be popping Eternal Evil to kind of try to defend these lanes, but it looks like he's going to be taken out by Yosef on this Joy, and that is a lot of utility wasted, especially on that Argus trying to defend that lane.
Now, if it's a comfort pick, you have to be able to perform on it, right? I think in the first game, okay, cool. The second game, come on, man. Your team is not benefiting from this Argus pick. Because either you're not finding your lane pressure, you're not finding these pickoffs, but speaking of finding things, you're Joy, looking for another kill.
Electrifying Beats has been unlocked and unleashed on this Argus. Primal Wrath has been popped up as well. I'm sorry, not Primal Wrath, Eternal. Eternal Guard has been popped out by this Vexana, but not able to translate that into a kill. And that is still not anything translated for the side of Uniqlo.
And again, it's all coming down to the aggression coming in from the side of Ownage, right? I do think that the side of Uniqlo doesn't really know how to respond to this heavy aggression and dive composition, right? But speaking of heavy aggression and dive here, Mafia.
Looks like secures a kill on this Vexana under that turret, and you do know that's a lot of damage. We do see Argus Eternal Evil has been popped. Joy kind of skipping around, playing a little bit of hopscotch. Electrifying beats has been unlocked, but looks like Mafia is going to go ahead and clean up that kill.
And again, man, I love the rotations and synergy coming in from the side of Ownage. They're finding these pickups. They're applying pressure. Speaking of applying pressure here,
we do see Thunder Wrath locking a kill on this Tig, and we do see Eternal Wrath coming in, trying to protect Vexana, but looks like he's going to go ahead and go back with Vexana back into the base. That is one member down for the side of Ownage, and still another member down for Uniqlo, but at what cost? We do see Joy coming in with her little DDR hopscotch coming in, kind of zoning out this Argus, and we do see a little altercation coming in, a little bit of dashing. Phantom Execution locked in by Lance, is able to get a security kill hard guard, putting Lance in a very safe position with that shield coming in. Looks like this Angie got a little bit of a crush on this Lance.
she's definitely giving her life to him. As we all know, these Angela players like to do, right? But speaking of liking to do things here, Yosef, again, being able to take this artist out of the game. And it's like I said, right, going back to win conditions, right now, Beatrix getting taken down there in that gold lane from this Lunox, right? I mentioned in the early game, they are going to be shining for the side of owners right now. They want to close out this game early on, and we're seeing them use their draft to that capabilities, right? We do know Raiju. With the Eudora, she has the ability to lower some of the magical defense that's going to be coming in from some of these enemies. So that is also helping them scale with the damage being dished out in that early game, right? I think Joy also picked up that Genius one, so they're stripping the penetration here. But speaking of things being tripped, monster kill into the hands of Raiju.
Yeah, that is a Thunder Wrath unleashed from that Eudora, and this Argus is dropped down dangerously low again, but Joy is going to find an answer, and looks like he's going to go ahead and take that kill. And this Angela is doing a lot of work. We do see Eudora sitting in that bush, forcing a flicker out on this Vexana Nihor. And looks like Lance is still looking for a little bit more Phantom Execution. Not able to translate. We do see Deathly Magic locking in, but not able to save. That's a shutdown coming in. And looks like Implosion locking in on Chop Suey. That's a double kill coming in to that Beatrix. And we do see Raiju and Justin kind of zoning out the rest of the team members. We do see Primal Wrath. Oh my goodness, I keep getting these ults mixed up. Eternal Wrath being able to secure a kill on this Eudora, and looks like a little bit of overextension coming from Ownage, but no, looks like Yosef is going to kind of do his hopscotch once again. Electrifying Beat unleashed. It looks like not going to secure that into a kill. Deathly Magic has been triggered by Harley, but that is barely any damage translated onto Yosef.
And that's all credits to that shield that Joy is able to get to herself, right? But in this mid lane,
we do see Implosion being popped out there. Lunox still able to get out of that sticky situation from the help of Chop Suey on this Angela. Vengeance has been popped. He is on the chase for this Argus. Eternal Evil has been popped. Yosef using the electrifying beats to go ahead and secure the kill on Argus. We do see Eternal Guard locking in from the Tasana. We do see a shutdown coming in on Yosef. That's a killing spree unlocked for this Beatrix. She was once at 0-3, but now she's sitting at 4-3. But look at, oh my goodness, look at Raiju. Sitting in that bush. Sitting in that bush, waiting for something, but looks like they're going to go ahead and take that buff and go ahead and own the land and ground control for the side of Uniqlo.
And speaking of ground control, right, Lancelot here, gonna have to back out with that over-aggression, but Eudora?
Looks like the Deathly Magic ring has been unlocked on her, but still not enough damage to translate that into a kill.
Absolutely right. But speaking of things to be translated into here, I like that Ownage is applying this pressure across of the map, right? We do see Lunox and this Joy being able to keep their lanes in check to not allow the side of Uniqlo to get too much, right? But gonna have to force out that flip on Vexana, but Raiju here gonna go ahead and be taken down in that process.
Looks like they're looking for a little bit more. Eternal Evil unlocked by this Argus, back at full health, but he is going to be back on the run this time. Chop Suey doing a little bit of zonage. We do see Renner's Apathy being unlocked. You see Joy, Heartguard has been locked onto Joy. Electrifying Beats has to use it to get away. Eternal Magic has been used. Terrified on Joy. Lance is about to get out. That is a double kill that Lance he did a full 360. This ain't no car show, but he went ahead and locked in that double kill.
Absolutely right. And it just goes to show how skilled he is as a player, right? He pulled out the fatty in the last game, and yet another mechanical type hero, and he's just able to execute it beautifully, right? But speaking of executions here, we do see that this Joy was able to secure this Divine Clave, and it's going to help her dish out a lot more damage, right? We do see Lunox as well having that Divine Clave for that penetration, and I mentioned the Eudora does have that magic strip coming in with her passive as well, right? But we did see them be able to find a pick off there in that top lane. But speaking of finding things, Argus in a bad position.
We do see Chop Suey zoning on this Argus. Eternal Evil has been unlocked, but looks like Yosef is going to go ahead and support the kill. That is going to go into the hands of Raiju on this Eudora, and I just feel like Ownage is doing a lot of overextensions actually coming in. It is 12-24. These are both high kill games, and looks like they are just gonna try to go ahead and kind of pressure up these lanes before this next Lord. But Chop Suey and Yosef kind of zoning out the turret. We do see Raiju in that backside trying to do a little bit more. Implosion actually gets caught out. Renner's Empathy is going to go ahead and secure that kill, and Yosef still looking for a little bit more here. It's gonna look like he's gonna zone out the back. Electrifying Beats is gonna go ahead and go in that backside, but Harley does get a kill on this Chop Suey on the Angela. Looks like he got caught out by that deathly magic coming in from Harley, but Yosef is still not done going ahead and zoning out Nihor. But we do see two fights going on here in the backside. This Tick is getting caught out by Luna's Order and Chaos being used. Phantom Execution is gonna go ahead and secure nothing over there, and I think this Lance was doing donuts in their base a little early, but look at this Argus split pushing, doing his work as an Argus. Eternal Evil has been popped out, and Yosef is trying his best to go ahead and take that. Killing spree has been activated by this Lance, and Rem, we were doubting a little bit. We were doubting this Argus a little bit, but I hope you see that the top and the bot side turret was all taken by this Argus.
Now, that's definitely what he has to do, right? Cursed Helmet in every aspect of its name in terms of getting those clears in. I do like the response. He was able to open up that map a little bit more. And like I mentioned, Ownage, they have to close out this game before 4 peas in a pod there does scale up into that late game, right? They do have the ability to get some pickoffs here. Even though we haven't seen Tick real much often, if he does get a good combo set going in, they do have the burst coming in from the side of Unique Clue to potentially get that wipeout on the side of Ownage, right? So as long as they're distracted, he can look for some more openings there. But the side of Unique Clue has to try not to get a pickoff during this fight.
Eternal Guard actually kills Angela, which is Chop Suey there, and looks like they're gonna have to kind of be careful with this team fight. I know they don't have that Heart Guard anymore to kind of give them the little bit of extra shield. Conceal Plague possibly coming in from this Tig. Looks like he's gonna go backside, and looks like a Flicker set is actually not able to translate into stunning anybody, but that Lord is down. We do see Luna's Order and Chaos Flicker being ordered. We do see Eternal Guard once again coming in from the Vexana, and looks like Argus is going to be taken down by Raiju. Eternal Evil was not enough there, and looks like Yosef is still gonna look for a little bit of zonage on this Tig and on this Vexana, but looks like they're gonna wait for those minions. We do see a little bit of CC coming in from this Tig. We do Renner's Empathy going in. Heart Guard being activated on Mapia. Phantom Execution and not able to secure anything, but that is all the full members of Ownage back up here. We do see Raiju getting a kill on Vexana, but that is a response back from that Beatrix being able to kill that Eudora, and that is 4-2 right now. Minions are pushing, not in the favor of Uniqlo right now, so looking for a little bit more Chop Suey, kind of zoning out this Harley. Deathly Magic is able to land on Chop Suey. Looks like he's gonna be taken off the board here, and looks like they are still trying to defend, and looks like they're gonna have to back off here. It looks like a little bit of too much of a push. They thought that they can own this base right now on the side of Uniqlo, but looks like they have to back off and own their own jungle first before they go ahead and take the base for Uniqlo.
Now, beautiful defense coming in from the side of Uniqlo. On this Beatrix, just really using this hero to its full potential, right? Being able to find some kills, being able to clear these waves. We saw the weapon swap at the end there to be able to clear the waves a little faster and help with that defense, right? We did see Mirror finding that pickoff on this Angela, I think for the second time, and that's what he wants to do on this Harley, right? But speaking of pickoffs,
we do see Argus getting a kill on this Joy, and like we said, we do need to be careful with these overextensions by Mapia sitting the bush, giving a lot of vision to the side of Ownage here.
Absolutely right, but Argus, he used the arrival there, but possibly an engage happening here. We do see Tigreal looking for the members, but look at Raiju.
Looks like he's gonna go and get caught out by Tig. Flicker being popped in. Looks like that's a little bit of an not a good situation here. We do see Eternal Guard being locked in by Vexana. We do see the Deathly Magic locking in on Mapia, but still won't be enough damage. We do see Tig kind of zoning out that backside Implosion being locked in, not able to lock in on anybody. That's a double kill actually from the Lunox. That's a backdoor Lunox locking in a double kill, but she did use all her skills here. We do see Argus doing a little bit of work, and that's a shutdown on Argus. Killing spree has been activated. Rena's Apathy is unable to kill Mapia. That is a shutdown into the hands of this Lance, but Eternal Evil has been unlocked. Joy coming in with Electrifying V. That's a shutdown on Argus. That is almost a full sweep. It might be if this Tig isn't able to get out of here, but it looks like he's gonna get caught out by this Lance and this Angela, and now this Joy. It looks like that is a wipeout for the side of Uniqlo. Looks like Ownage is gonna go ahead and take this series here.
Not only did they take the series, they definitely took Uniqlo by storm, as they did not really find any answers to go up against them, right? They did mention that they had that early game advantage with their draft being highly magical, right? We did see Angela as well opting in for that time key sustainability utility routes in terms of the itemizations, having that fleeting time, a really good pickup considering Mapia being able to find these pickups, right? We did see Yosef as well, and when does Angela owes this Joy, that's definitely gonna pop that passive coming in from this fleeting time, right? Just in there on this Lunox, being able to find that Ruby DD combo, getting that double kill in that mid lane before they were able to close out this game. So a good execution coming in from the side of Ownage, right? Uniqlo, they did have some good comebacks. They did have some answers throughout the match. The Argosy was able to open up the map on the top side, which we'll see when we look at the statistics there. As he went ahead and scored that 73% for his team to be able to have a little bit more breathing room. But the team fight participation coming in from the side of Ownage, yes, he was able to open up that map, but Ownage not giving them the chance to capitalize off of it too much, right? We did see the setups coming in from Raiju, the engagements coming in from Yosef, and then the Angela to add on to that sustainability and protection, to add an additional layer of defense to their members during these engages, right? So beautiful game coming in from the side of Ownage, and looking at their draft compositions on both sides, very non-conventional heroes as picks that we haven't seen in a long time. Some worked, some didn't, but congratulations, you live and you learn.
There you go, some wise words over there from Master Rim. You live and you learn. And Ownage, honestly, I'm very impressed. I gotta say, I was keeping my eye on their assassin player, and man, his Fanny was one thing, but that Lancelot, like, godly, I haven't really seen too many players be able to play that high elo. I don't know. He's definitely up there as one of the best junglers I've seen in the MLSA, even on all the junglers in the Valentine Dash as well. So
yeah,
super excited to see these teams compete. Definitely a lot was on the line, but Ownage was able to claim that series, and that is going to close out today. So thank you so much, guys. A little bit of a blast from the past. Unique Clue versus Ownage for that final series. Looking at the schedule of all these amazing teams who did go toe-to-toe. Series 1 was Chubby versus Aether Havoc. Then we did see Carpe Diem up against Checkmate, and then Unique Clue versus Ownage to close it out. And I couldn't have asked for a more amazing series for Week 6, Day 1 of the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy. Appreciate everybody that did subscribe and tuned in across the land of Dawn on our YouTube channel. Make sure you guys register on our Discord as well if you want to partake in future events and get a little bit of a sneak peek in 2023. Love to see these teams competing, perfecting their craft. NACT spring season is currently active. Qualifiers just closed out, and now we're going into the regular season. So we are also going to be seeing you guys there. I'll be on the desk for that, joined with Eunice, and then during the week, not the weekends, but Tuesdays and Thursdays, we'll be live on the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy to be able to cast some more amazing teams and show some support for North America. As always, guys, it's been a pleasure. My name is Wheezy. I've been your host. Special shout out to everybody on the desk. Today we had Yue, we had Eunice, we had Rim, we had Raz, and also special shout out to everybody out there on the YouTube channel as well. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you on Thursday starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time to watch 6 more amazing teams compete in 3 series of a best of 3. As always, take care of yourself, take care of each other. We'll see you guys next time in the land of Dawn. Peace and love.
You can travel the world to find yourself. But that journey must start at home. Because you can't know who you are without remembering your past experiences.
Basic is returning to Asia for his redemption. The BTK trio wants to prove M3 wasn't just a fluke, and Hoon looking to win back his fans.
I got basically kicked, but they still call me traitor for, I don't know, for pursuing my dream.
I thought living that comfort zone and then try new things was a better way for me to pursue the win.
We're coming and we're gonna compete. We're gonna put a fight, that's for sure.
I'm coming for you, M4.
This is what we have all